All right. You know me, I just do what I gotta do. So you got could be a clinching hockey game tonight, but I was just looking at something just a second ago. I'm gonna go to it in a second. But first, let's give the Denver Nuggets all the credit they deserve, man. I mean, April of last year, I was watching Stephen A. Smith on that show First Take, and he said the team he liked a lot is Denver. And he said they're going to get healthy. He's going to get his sidekicks back, Jokic. It was the day Jokic won his second MVP. And I thought about it. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go with Stephen A. Smith. And I'm going to go with Denver. And I stuck with it. Never changed, never wavered. And to keep it real with you, I knew Denver was going to be good. Their playoff run this year was very historic, folks. Okay? Beat Minnesota in 5. Beat the Suns in 6. Swept a healthy Laker team. And that's the series that, to me, gave them the respect they deserve. That they beat a healthy Laker team. What's up, Iman? My boy in the building saying what's up. Say what's up to you right now. The Giant, as he likes to call himself. For the obvious reasons. He's a huge New York football Giant fan. Salute to my man Iman. You gotta let me know how was Sterling's show last night about Tupac's mom dumping dirt on his grave. Yeah, once they beat the Lakers, I knew they had it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I did too. No doubt. And again, again, this Denver team, folks, get used to it. Because they're going to be the new N.B.A. basically. It's what things to come in the N.B.A. The future of the N.B.A. to me begins the 24-25 season once Wembayama gets his feet wet in the N.B.A. I didn't see all of Sperling. I knew you had to go to bed, man. Even I can't stay up for all of Sperling's madness. Shout out to the great Dennis Sperling. Shout out to him. Yeah, Denver again. This is a team that did it organically. You know, you look at the champions, the last 3 champions, Milwaukee. If you want to, Golden State and this team here, they did it organically. It's the way you should build teams, not no big threes. That's what the fools like. Big 3. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at that guy. Those are for losers. The N.B.A. is in a very good place. And let me show you something else about the N.B.A. Let me go here real quick about the N.B.A. Let me go here. This is going to surprise you. Let me get this N.B.A. And I got it. I'll show you something. You really believe the NBA needs LeBron and Golden State? And no, it doesn't. You guys think I was joking when the NBA is going in a total different direction. And I think it's a dangerous direction to go. I've been saying this for the last 2 years. This is dangerous for the NBA. NBA is teetering on the brink, I think, when it comes to losing fans. All right, let me show it to you. There it is. The NBA. Here we go. Let me put this up on the screen for you guys to see. Iman says you can build an organic big three. Yes, you can. Golden State did it. They built the big four. Golden State. Yes, they need GOAT. GOAT James is played out. I'm sorry to tell you that. This would be his last year, Iman. He better get a chip this year, or he's just gonna sit up his feet and sit at the end of the bench and watch Bronny play. All right, let me show you guys this. See, when these Negroes do their sports, when it comes to the NBA, because they love the NBA more than anything else. Who was the fourth guy? Last year, Poole. That only for last year's team. They had Poole. All right, this is what I'm talking about right here. And this is why when you hear the Negroes, because the Negroes, they stick together. Let's just call a spade, they do. But this is why I'm very different in here than the Negroes who do the NBA. They will never show you this, folks. Because they're bitching and complaining. Oh, LeBron wasn't there. Steph wasn't there. I'm going to say it again. And Iman's about to pump his fist. LeBron last month put Steph Curry and the Warriors to sleep. They're too old, and they got buried, and LeBron put the nail in the coffin, took their heart out as a franchise. Look at it. Look what LeBron did. Oh, Bob Myers ran away. The GM. And more things to come for Golden State. And we'll talk about Golden State next week. Because next week is nothing but the NBA next week. I don't want to hear about the NFL. I don't want to hear about and the NHL will be the week after because it's this draft week. We could talk trade rumors in NHL. But next week is all the NBA next week. When I get back next Tuesday. We'll do Wimbayama. And like I said, the most interesting player in this draft is Scoot Henderson. And I'll explain why. Yeah, Pool Bay. I think Iman said, poor baby. Poor baby. Iman's loving that. I know he is. I know Iman's eating that shit up about LeBron putting dirt on the Warriors' coffin in the grave. He sure did, bro. And once that happened, all this mysteriously Bob Myers retires. He quits. What happened? Reality's hit you? Golden State? That's what happened to you? Huh? Okay? There it is. The most watched playoffs in 5 years. I'm going to tell you why. There is a new element of corporate NBA fan. And if your brothers in here, you're gonna say you got to be kidding, Mace. Nah, you're not. You're lying, Mace. The new fans are your, let's say, your young hipster guy. You got a lot of divestors and swirlers. If you go to a Brooklyn Net game next year, watch the Brooklyn Net game closely. When they go into the crowds and timeouts, you will see what I'm talking about. That's who go to Net games, and that is your new NBA crowd. And I said this 2 years ago. I got a lot of pushback. Look at that picture. You see Aaron Gordon right there? You see Braun. Okay. Don't forget Michael Porter Jr. Those are the players those type of players are the guys who the new NBA fan feel very comfortable with. Warriors are like that. That's why Warriors are the most watched team on cable. Let me tell you right now, Nuggets win another one. Like, let's say they repeat, they're going to be the new hip thing in the NBA. NBA is changing, guys. It's not. It's not gonna be for, let's say, the millennial crowd. It's gonna be for the young millennials, the millennial crowd. And there's certain elements that these people don't like. I tried to tell you guys this. I told you guys this a couple of years ago. Okay. Now, what has Denver's done, and I'm gonna talk about Malika Andrews. I'm gonna do the betting odds. I wanted to show you guys that. I'm gonna talk about Malika Andrews next. The Nuggets I didn't think they would be, but they're the team. Milwaukee started it, then the Warriors. Not a coincidence that your last 3 champions have been these type of teams, and fans, the new NBA crowd, these are the teams they like. They like Golden State. Image. They like Milwaukee. Giannis is a corny dude, but he's a great dude. Good family man. They are beginning to fall in love with Jokic, Porter, Gordon, and Jamal Murray. There's a reason why. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. They begin to like these guys because these guys fit them, the new NBA fabric. Okay. And I think it's a dangerous precedent to play for the NBA, because if you phase out, or let's do the term they use today in today's read between the lines. If you erase I'm gonna be clean about this. If you erase the urban street guy from the sport they love the most, it could backfire on you. It can really backfire on you, because I know that they want the new audience, and the new audience is okay. I mean, they're not the type that are braggadocious. They're the type that they're there to enjoy a game, to enjoy teams instead of players. Chris Russo was on point today when he picked the 5 best teams in the NBA today. Now, 2 of these teams, I forgot about one of these teams because they lost so early in the playoffs, but I want to see what these teams do in the West. I don't care about the East. Unless the East is building the last of the super teams, I don't care about the Eastern Conference. Even if Dame Lillard goes to Miami, fine. I'm talking about the West, where all the action is going to be. And if you ask me, I will put Sacramento right up near the top. See, the other 3 teams, Phoenix, the Clippers, and the Warriors, they're old. They're old. And these younger teams are not in all of them. And that's what the NBA media, and the one team that wasn't off anybody, unfortunately, they got screwed in Memphis because of Ja's antics. Ja's antics has pushed Memphis to the point of what the hell they're going to do. And, guys say, oh, you're going to get a 20-game suspension. I don't think Ja Morant's getting a 20-game suspension. I think he's getting more. And the NBA is looking at Memphis as this. If you don't control this kid, we will. And this suspension coming up for Ja is going to tell you a lot about how the NBA means business. You got new ownership in the NBA, people. You got a bunch of young 30-somethings, early 40-something tech guys. These are the guys who own the NBA now. And these tech guys, unless you get a guy in Utah who fell in love with Dwayne Wade, you get somebody like that, these tech guys are only in it for the money. And they want an image of players they can relate on. I'll tell you right now, these owners wouldn't say it publicly in the NBA, but boy, would they love to have a team like the Utah Jazz. And I think Utah's going to be good this year. I think the West is going to be outstanding. I think Utah's going to go up this year. Oklahoma City's definitely going up. Now that they got their crew together. Okay? I see that happening. The West is where the action is, folks. That's the bottom line. The Western Conference of the NBA is where the action is. It's nothing against the East. They're just not good enough. You feel me? They're just not good enough. And I forgot who said it. Someone said it this morning, and I've been saying this forever. Next year, this season coming up, you better get your ring if you don't have it yet. If you don't have a ring, you're Jimmy Butlers of the world, Dame Lillards of the world. You better get it this year, because after this year, then the new N.B.A. kicks in. Maybe Denver is the team that starts it with the guys they have. I'm not going to jump on the ship and go, they're a dynasty yet. I just want to see what Denver does. Not Denver. I want to see what the Western Conference does this offseason. So Moss is excited that his Canadian brethren, Jamal Murray, got his first of maybe a couple more championships. Denver's going to be motivated next year, folks, to shut everybody up. If you didn't hear Mike Malone last night, when Mike Malone was on the podium, he said, we want more. That's giving the guys motivation. Of course, Nikola Jokic, close to my heart, he says, don't ever bet against the fat boy. Okay? Yanks and Jays in Baltimore and down 2-1 to the Orioles. And, of course, the big game 5. Go Panthers, go. I think Vegas finished this tonight. They already got a big parade for Vegas coming up on Friday. If they get it done, Las Vegas said they'll give the Knights the biggest celebration you ever seen in Las Vegas. They win this cup. Back to the NBA. It's like I said before. So the new NBA, maybe it starts now with Denver. This is the type of team that the new NBA fan likes. That's why the ratings were up, folks. See, the guys who the Negroes don't like, the new NBA fan likes. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Also, you got to kick in economics, which is a big part because who's going to buy the merchandising? Who's going to pay the $275 for a jersey? You know what I'm saying? You guys feeling me? You feeling me yet? So, by the way, the new NBA fan can afford the pro cut jerseys. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? The point is this. The NBA is tired of the AAU super teams. And remember, when the super teams are together, only the Negroes are watching. I'm just keeping it real here. They're the only ones watching. They're the only ones excited. Thank you first. They're the only ones watching. Murder Mason. They're the only ones watching, folks. I hate to say that, but they're the only ones watching. Nobody else, everybody else tunes out. And now the new NBA crowd has somebody they can latch onto. They got Denver to latch on to. when Holmgren is healthy, they're going to have Oklahoma City to latch on to. You know that they like Brooklyn. They gave their heart to the Brooklyn Nets, but they disintegrated from everybody's eyes. You know what I'm saying? Denver did it right. Golden State did it right. Milwaukee did it right. They all did it right. And those teams were rewarded with championships. Okay? Golden State had a terrific run. Let's not kid ourselves here. They had a phenomenal run, the Golden State Warriors. But the old saying, it was fun while it lasted. And now Golden State, I think they're done. I think LeBron and the Lakers stuck the knife in their guts. And it is what it is. It is what it is. So Denver is their new champion. Jokic is the new media sensation. The media is going to keep him that way because he did something certain. Let's be honest here. I'm laughing at this. White players don't do. He dominated the brotherhood. And it's not a player, the brotherhood. N.B.'s a clown. I told you that. My nickname for N.B. is the Lion King. Okay? Speaking of that, N.B.'s probably partying right now in Nigeria somewhere. Get ready to hunt another lion tomorrow morning in Cameroon time. Okay, that clown. But Denver is your champion. Jokic is your new media poster boy. And what a way to bring in the new year for the Denver Nuggets. As for Miami, Miami, they came another year early. Heat been in Eastern Conference Finals 3 of the last 4 years. Heat has been to 2 finals, lost both. And now according to Colin Cowherd, the Tyler Hero trades scenarios are beginning to heat up down in South Florida. Doesn't surprise me. Okay. And you guys know, you know me, you know I love doing this. I mean, I'm in a good place tonight. Last night, guys, I was just bad. I had a bad temperature. I wasn't feeling good. And I was on the air. And when I got off the air, I collapsed on my bed and just laid there burning up. It's amazing what fresh air can do. My boy is in the building. I'm saying up to him right now. I appreciate that, QZ. My boy QZ in the house. Good to see you, QZ. Tell Plat I said hello, bro. Tell my man I said hello, Platinum Elite. Shout out to him. He's the real king, not me, man. But I appreciate the sentiments, man. Thank you so much, QZ. Appreciate you, man. So, again, Denver is your new champions. Mace, fresh air and cold water are the important, bro. I appreciate that. I had all the cold water I can drink. Trust me. I just finished drinking me a bottle of H2O. Let me finish this bottle off. That was my 4th bottle of water today. Knock on wood. And I appreciate that. Yeah, that was it. I didn't have enough fresh air because I live here in New York. And for almost a week, we had a burning orange cloud over here from Canada. And it hit here back. Kept my windows closed for almost a week. And then when I woke up this morning, I realized I have to get this window open. To open the window, and I've been having nothing but fresh air all day, and I love it. It's great, man. QZ in the building. All right, I got the hockey game behind me. They'll be starting about 15 minutes in Vegas. Across the pond is carrying it also because he's the hockey maven, not me. I love my hockey, but I'm not a maven. He is. Back to the NBA. The ratings were up this year again, the highest in 5 years. Okay, the Negroes can't complain about the ratings are bad. I'll shut them up right now with it because they'll throw out the Negro sports guy will throw out. Oh, LeBron wasn't there. Oh, KD wasn't there. Those guys are played out. Okay, the new era begins next week. And we will do exclusive NBA draft coverage next week. Yeah, will be great to do the drafts together and some fantasy later this summer. You damn right. QZ's laughing about what I just said about the Negroes. Perkins. Oh, man. Perkins? Which 305 was a hit for that. So the NBA is in good shape. And if you would have told me 3 years ago when I did the bubble playoffs that the NBA would be in good shape, I would have laughed at you. QZ's cracking up. I got him cracking up. I would have laughed at you. But now that I figured out the way the NBA was going, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to see through things, fellas. It really doesn't. And again, these people, the divesting women, divesting men, the swirlers, they have money. And they're going to spend money. And let's say they have children. Of course, daddy is going to get little Billy an NBA jersey of his choice. My nephew, when he was a young boy, he fell in love with Ray Allen. He's a big Bucks fan. My nephew don't care about sports, but he loves the Bucks. He always asks me how the Bucks are doing. And when the Bucks won the title 2 years ago, I got him a Giannis jersey. He wears it with pride. He loves Giannis, and he wears the jersey in pride. What awesome stories last night. Jamal and Joker. Jamal was drunk on TV. Was he? I didn't catch that. I know Murray was crying. Jokic wanted to get back to Serbia as soon as possible. And they said Jokic, Jokic, not Jokic. I apologize, people. Jokic is pissed off that they're going to have the parade on Friday. And he has to stay in Denver to Friday. He wants to get back home to Serbia. And what surprised a lot of people, let me get to the Greek freak. More Euros will be okay. Yeah, and Canadians. Don't forget, the Canadians are damn good. Okay, across the pond, you should be ashamed of yourself, more. You know damn well we got some good Canadian players in the NBA now. I'm going to tell you the one to watch, folks. Shaden Sharp. They compare him to Kobe Bryant. Now, let me say this. I watch them every night because I'm a Blazer fan. And let me tell you something about Shaden Sharp. This is real honest coming from me. He's everything they say about him. He only does one bad thing. And when I tell you people this, you're going to go, what? He does not pass well in double teams. I'm dead serious. That's his only weakness. He doesn't know how to pass out of double teams. And he's up in, what part of, Moss, tell me what part of Ontario where Shaden Sharp's from. You know that. Later on, they were asking from Canadian sports to Jamal, 1 through 10, how drunk are you? And he was like, no comment. So let me get this straight. Ron McClain and the boys on CBC was there last night for Jamal Murray. Yeah, let me know what town Shaden Sharp's from, Moss. Shaden Sharp is the real deal. And he's going to be the next. What's up, Akuma? Good to see you. You really believe LeBron's coming back with a vengeance at his old age? Really? You know what LeBron's looking forward to? And I'm being real about this. When Bron is drafted next year. LeBron will be a free agent, and he's going to go where Bron is. Sharon Sharp, Brampton, Ontario. Oh, he's from the suburbs. Oh, he's either from Brampton or from Markham, the suburbs of Toronto. Okay. Well, the point I was going with him is he's already working out. Shaden Sharp. And one of the things he's working on is passing out double teams. Once he learns that, once Shaden Sharp learns that, he's the total package. And we're gonna see, but I'll tell you one thing, I cannot wait. I'm gonna put my money right now on the foreign team, the world team, to beat the American All-Stars next year in the All-Star game. Because that All-Star game will not be for fun, folks. When you see the players laughing and joking, if you don't think that the NBA All-Star team don't think that these Euros and Canadians and these Africans want to embarrass them in front of their own fans, you are your damn mind. And I tell you, that starting back, did you hear the backcourt for the world team, bro? Murray, Jokic, N.B.A, Giannis, and fucking Jokic as the starting five? Oh my God. And here's the problem with this for the USA team. Their best players are old. I keep going back to that. They're old. Let's see. 35-year-old KD, 39-year-old LeBron. Kyrie Irving's an idiot. Who knows with him? AD is another imbecile. And who are they going to get to play shooting guard? Who cares? That's an old team out there. And I don't want to hear my boy CJ McCollum bitch about how many other players going to be upset they're not going to make this team. Too bad. Too bad, CJ. CJ is upset because they're going to put this game in for the next All-Star game next year. And what he's upset about is there's only 12 guys who's going to make this team. Only 12. And that's going to really hurt some egos that they're not going to make this team. And that's the advantage that the Euros and the Canadians have. They don't have a big pool to pick from, but they got big guns on their team. The U.S. team got too many big guns, so many good American players, but a lot of ego is going to be damaged from this. Guys ain't gonna get picked. They're gonna say F you to the players union. They're gonna go F you. I don't care. And I'll tell you this. Next year's All-Star weekend, when they have this tournament, this All-Star game, what's going to be interesting about this is the stupidity is going to be gone. Okay, got to go live. Yeah, enjoy it, man. I'll check in. Siakam would be Canada, but he plays for Cameroon, and he's going to be on the world team. Yeah, the big Eddie, I think, went back to Purdue, not going to draft. Okay. Canadians B-ball, we need win something. Yeah, but you got a squad now.
Hey, brother Mace.
Hockey is about to start. Everybody waving their hankies in Vegas. And again, what I was just saying before about the N.B.A. going the way it's going, I think it's in good hands. So.
Hey, brother Mace, how are you?
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm in a good mood tonight. I'll tell you
That's
that.
good. Hey, did you hear about that shooting last night after the game?
I heard, yeah, mass shooting out in Denver, folks, last night after the game.
That's terrible.
Why would anyone want to interrupt one of the biggest celebrations in the history of that state and that city and that region of the world by shooting at innocent people having a good time after the game?
Yeah, that's bad.
Did they catch the shooter?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna check it.
I
I'm gonna
just
check it
saw
out
it
right
on
now.
the Heat's website, and I'm like, what the hell?
Rumor, word came out today. Two things. According to Colin Cowherd, and he's
Uh-huh.
right a lot. He said that Spoelstra said that they will trade Tyler Hero. I do buy that.
Yeah.
And the second one is it is three players for the Heat that they're going to go after. One of them they're going to get is Rudy Gobert, Dame Lillard, and Bradley Beal. If you ask me,
It's probably going to be Beal.
I could see either Lillard or Beal in Miami very easily. Bradley Beal will really help them. He would, because you're getting 30 points a night. But you're gonna have to. Kyle Lowry's gonna have to play then. You're gonna have to go with Kyle Lowry and him. If you trade for Bradley Beal, you have to put Kyle Lowry back in the starting lineup because that would work. That would work. Him and Kyle Lowry would work. So it's interesting. Lillard and who knows that shooting guard? I don't know. I don't know.
Damn.
But Lillard will work in Miami though. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
He'll work there. Bradley Beal will work there. But I think if you're gonna get Bradley Beal, you better have Kyle Lowry next to him.
In fact, you know what I was thinking last night? The reason why Hero didn't play because a trade has already been agreed on. I mean, why else wouldn't he play? And these NBA squads think us fans are stupid. I mean, I read the lines, man. This guy didn't start. He must be already traded. I mean, am I wrong?
I think you're wrong about NBA fans being stupid.
No, I'm saying they think we are. Some of these teams thinks the fans are stupid. That we don't catch on what they're doing.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not stupid, man. I realize how Pat Riley works, and it seems to me that he already found a trade for this guy, and he's already gone.
I could see that. Knowing Pat, I could see that. One of the new rules in the NBA now that you can start making trades next week.
Yeah, so that was why I think he's already gone already.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, why else didn't he play last night? The man was freaking in the uniform, suited up, and they said, "Oh, we're not gonna start him." Man, the man's already been traded. Get the hell out of here with that crap.
I will say this to the New Orleans Pelicans and my good buddy David Griffin, and I'm being facetious about that because I can't stand that clown. If Riley gets rid of Tyler Hero so fast and getting $30 million off his books, I think you should think about getting Zion off your books as quick as possible.
I don't want that chicken eating, man.
Because I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about in general. Because he's already embarrassing the organization. And do you really want that? The Pelicans, I don't know. There's something about them I just don't like. I don't know what it is, but something about them I don't like. I like the team. I think the team is great, but I think when you bum rush and give Zion Williamson that type of money, and the only reason why Zion lost all that weight because he was banging two strippers and is having a baby with one.
Damn.
No, he's having a baby with both of them, by the way.
What?
So if I am New Orleans, if you're gonna get rid of Zion, this is the off season to do it. So we're gonna find out.
Man, I don't want that over.
I don't see Pat Riley going for Zion.
The
I can see the
motherfucker is
Knicks.
gonna get. He has
I
to
can see the
lose
Knicks.
so much weight.
No, he's slim now since he's been with those women.
Of course, she's over there banging him.
Hey Scott, what's up, family? How you doing, bro? Hey
Hey, what's
Scott
up,
in the
Scott?
building. Good to see you, family. Zion is smack my head. Zion should go to Detroit with Monty Williams. I don't know if he got along with Monty Williams. I think Zion has never gotten over that the Knicks didn't win the lottery in 2019. And the Knicks should have won the lottery. They were the worst team by far in the NBA, and they didn't win the lottery. And I think Zion, who always wanted to play in New York, he'll take Brooklyn too, but he always wanted to play in New York. And when that didn't happen, he just quit on the Pelicans. You could tell he quit on the Pelicans too.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
That's what happens when you're entitled as the number one pick overall.
Yeah.
Most of these players are entitled. So, D. Scott in the building saying up what's up to his boy Mace. Friday when I come back, if Vegas wins tonight, I'll be back Friday. Friday when I come back, we will celebrate the greatest human athlete to ever play pro sports ever, and Novak Djokovic, who is now he is the all-time leader in winning championships in tennis, and we'll celebrate him on Friday when I come back. And you people know how much I love Djokovic, and wow, we'll get into it because I found out some things leading up to his match. I gotta get the kid's name. He was the number one player in the world, and he basically ridiculed Jokic, and Jokic embarrassed him. And in the fourth set, the kid all of a sudden pulled a Rafa Nadal and said I had cramps. And thank you to the fans in Paris. They booed the hell out of this kid. So, shout out to Big Money Shawn as his Nuggets are world champions.
Yeah, congrats, Shawn, man.
Now he gets to wear his gear for the rest of his life down in South Florida, sticking it to the Miami Heat fans, Knick fans. I know there's a lot of Knick fans in South Florida. Oh, man. So congrats to Big Money. We're proud of you.
Yep.
You know, you finally saw a team that you grew up loving. You don't know the story about him. He fell in love with Allen Iverson. And when Allen Iverson went to the Nuggets, he went to the Nuggets. And he never looked back. And he waited all these years. And I'll never forget it. It was one of my early shows I was covering 3 years ago, the bubble. And I was killing the Nuggets. I was just killing them. You know, and then Shawn hit me up and said, well, what you like about this guy and that guy, this guy. And I said, whoa. I said, you a Nugget fan? And he put in the chat, yeah, I am. I said, that's cool. I got a Nugget fan in here. That's what I want. But we got Brunson a few years later in free agency. Yeah. QZ says, what's up to Canes?
What's up, man?
Okay. Good to have you brothers in here, by the way. I appreciate you guys being here tonight. Hit that like button, folks. What's up? What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, Coach, get his mic off, and then we'll start talking. We talk about the N.B.A. first. So, the Nuggets are your champions, folks. Big money, Shawn. My nephew put his name as a tribute on the thumbnail, and they got it done. So. Yo, what's up?
What's going on? What's going on, Mace?
What's up, Coach?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, I see that the Nuggets took him on out.
Oh, yeah. Say what's up to Fins.
What's up, man?
Fins waiting very patiently to see what's going to happen to oh boy. Who's the running back again? Tell you what my mind is, fellas. Oh, Darwin Cook. See what happens with him. So
That man ain't gonna come to Miami. I can tell you right now, the chances are very low.
Oh, speaking of Miami, let me get this started. Since I got Coach up here, and I said this, or I tried to say it to Jay, Mr.
Coach.
Noto, the other night. Coach, what do you think about the Stephon Diggs Dalvin to Miami, sticking that to you, Canes?
Huh?
Yeah, man. You talking about? Yeah, I heard Diggs wanted out.
What's up, Coach?
He wanted out. Hey, what's going on? Hold on.
Yeah, Canes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, I heard what you said about Diggs holding out. Yeah, he wanted. He wanted out of Buffalo. Yeah, he been wanting out. But Buffalo ain't trying to release him because they think they still got a chance to be Super Bowl champs. Nobody believes in that organization. Nobody do. So he'll show up, man. Ain't he getting fined, ain't he? So that's mandatory minicamp. So we getting fined under the new CBA? And he getting fined?
I think, Coach, and I said this when it happened on live television to everyone to see. I think Diggs don't feel that Josh Allen has heart. Because he's playing out there and he's looking at Joe Burrow. Throw it to what's our receiver in
Chase.
Throwing it to Chase, throwing it to my boy damn, my brain is not the T. Higgins. Throwing it to the tight end. Joe Mixon's running all over the Bills defense. And then he blows up at the near. He just cursed out Josh Allen. And I said to Dan, you don't think there's a problem? Buffalo Dan. He said, no, there's no problem. Last time Buffalo Dan was up here, he is miffed that the Buffalo Bills did nothing. They didn't get our boy who was shopping himself around. He was in New England today. Hopkins. Didn't get Dalvin Cook. Now that's explainable because Dalvin Cook said he don't want to take his brother's spot. Mace, I'm from outer space, so I haven't much with American sports, but I did play baseball. I was good, but those racists never let me pitch. I was the only colored kid. I could, boy, you know, yo, QZ, do me a favor. What part of the world you from? Because here in the States, we don't use that phrase no more about black folks. Tell me what part of the world you are. Coach.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, back to Stephon Diggs. I saw that incident, and Buffalo did nothing in the offseason that really is going to make an impact, in my opinion. And I believe if I know Miami's past him. The Jets have passed him. Aaron Rodgers alone passes Buffalo. I'll tell you right now, folks, if Hopkins goes to New England, watch out.
Yeah, who like New England trying to get back in the race, man. They're trying to get back in the
They
race.
said that Mac Jones looks outstanding.
Hmm.
You know, I forgot who was it. Brady Zappi, that's his name. The only thing Brady Zappi has done in his life was pick a great agent. You agree with me, Coach?
Yeah.
Damn, that
Exactly.
woman's fine. Pick the right agent. Oh man. That's the
Yeah,
only
man.
thing.
I seen that the NFL. It's probably old, but they snuck it by me. That read option is pretty much out of the league.
Say it again, Coach.
I said, yeah, I seen that they said the NFL changed some rules, man. They talking about you can't run the read option no more.
Oh, really?
I don't know
Wow.
if it's true or not. I need to find out because they saying
Yeah,
if you try
please
to,
do. Let me know.
yeah, because they
Because
said
that's
if you
big for a team like Miami. If they change the read option.
yeah, Baltimore and Philadelphia Eagles, if they
Wow.
did take that out,
Wow. They
mm.
did?
Cause they
Yeah,
saying,
that
yeah,
hurt
cause
the
they
team like
saying,
Baltimore. Mhm.
cause they saying if you know how they run that option and they put it in front of the player, they talking about they consider that to be a forward pass now, and it's
Wow.
illegal. I
Well,
don't
at least
know.
well, at
Cause I
least
did see
two.
a couple of new rules that they did that I knew was true. I don't know if that second one that dude was talking about was true though.
Okay. At least Tua Tagovailoa can throw a 30-yard slant play. He could do that. So at least Tua can go back and throw as far as he can. At least he can do that. The other two guys, Hurts, I think, can do it consistently. I do not see Lamar Jackson doing that consistently. And to further notice, I don't see him doing that at all. You agree, Coach?
See the NFL doing that because they don't want to pay gimmick quarterbacks $100 million. They want to pay real quarterbacks. If you're gonna scramble, they want you to scramble like Vic did, Steve Young and them did, and McNair did. Okay, we scramble that way. But we're not. They don't want that read option shit in the league. They want guys that can play. So if they did do that, I'll find out. I'm gonna check it out and see if they did that though.
Please do. I
I seen
appreciate
it
it.
this morning and I said,
Wow.
yeah.
Let me ask you this.
uh,
Let me ask you this, Buck. I'm going to the NBA now. I've been doing the NBA most of the night. Do you see what I see with the media? My coach got fix his mic.
yeah, which way with the media?
I'm noticing more and more that the white media wants to put Jokic on a pedestal. The black media keeps dogging the man.
Thank you. So you talking about I peeped that because I seen Stephen A. Smith. He went on Cam and Mate show, and Cam and them had to lay off of him, man. They couldn't even go in on him. This guy gonna say this ridiculous ass bullshit that he'll take Jason Tatum for 46 minutes of a basketball game, and the last 2 minutes he taking Larry Bird. Goddamn,
Wow.
Cameron said, what? And Cameron's like, okay, I'm going to let him slide because he's Stephen A. And I can see right there it irked him. So his soul not to get in on it, not to go in on him. So, these bitch ass niggas in the media, I'm going to go on and get ignorant now. I need y'all to quit this shit, man. Y'all playing these racial politics on the sports world, bruh. And it's about court, man. If the white boy can play, the white boy can play.
I
The
totally agree.
Serbian can play, the Serbian can play, bro. You can't take nothing away from that Serbian.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
Like I said before, the majority of the league is black. Told them niggas, so if he ain't shit, ain't nobody else shit. Ain't nobody else in that league nothing. The league soft then. So you trying to say he's soft, then your league is soft. So jump your league back up then. And see can he dominate it. Bring the hand check back to the league then.
I agree.
They ain't gonna never bring that. They ain't gonna never bring that ignorant shit that the Detroits and they're not bringing that shit back. Stop that. That's they're not gonna hurt these $250 million players like that. So they're not gonna ever play basketball that way. So if you're trying to think they're going back to the Piston days, you're not finna kill $250,000 guys. That's disrespected to the investment of the NBA. See, y'all comparing that era when they wasn't paying nobody shit. You think if they was paying Jordan them that kind of money, they gonna let you hack them the way they did, the way you knocking guys out there? They're not gonna allow that. So we got to get out of that league. That league will never come back. They're not gonna let they $250 million players get hurt. Well, you knocking them out. Now you no, that ain't they don't want that. NFL don't even want that. So they just need to cut it out, man. They looking ridiculous. I mean, they turning their basketball takes into racial takes when it's based off play. And now you're not calling the game fairly now. You acting like the racist white supremacists that you claim you hate to be. You becoming one now. When you start doing that, you doing the same shit that they was doing 100 years ago. Well, I don't believe we know he can play, but I don't want him in the league. Somebody told me a long time ago, and I'm done with it. They said, you better watch out because some of these Negroes get in charge, they be worse than the white man ever was. And that's saying something.
I agree with that. I mean, just look at the Democratic Party.
Right. Didn't
I
want to
mean,
get into that. I just had to say what I had to say on that
that's
because
no
they got to
problem.
cut
But
this
I'm
crap
noticing
out.
that more and more that the white media feels guilty that they didn't overrule the black media, or I should say the raccoon media, in giving Nurkic, I mean, Jokic a third straight regular season MVP award. And you know Kendrick Perkins started that bullshit, his black sambo ass self. You know, I'll rip him later this summer. And uh, they took something away from the man that he really earned. And this is why I keep saying this over and over and over again. The NBA is a joke. And I think, no, they're beginning to go in the right direction. Embiid is just a blip on the right, as I call him, the Lion King, is a blip on the radar screen. He'll never win another MVP again. And especially the way Philadelphia went out against Boston. No, that was embarrassing. The way they went out against the Celtics in the playoffs this year. You know? But yeah, I just think the NBA right now, like I was saying before, since our coaches muted, let me say something about Malika Andrews. And, you know, for a woman that looks good, and I'm not going to take that away from God bless her, but good. Boy, did her true colors show last night. I've never seen Malika Andrews, other than Giannis Antetokounmpo, who she loves. I've never seen this woman so giddy to do interviews with Porter, Gordon, Jokic, Murray, and Brown. Oh my God. This woman was in ecstasy last night. You know? And we all know Malika doesn't like the brothers. We know that. We know that. We know she don't like the brothers. She doesn't support black men. We know that. But I tell you, I've never seen that woman so happy. Other than the Warriors winning last year, because she grew up around the Warriors. What's up, Lou? Interesting. Seeing, I've never seen her that happy. Malika Andrews. What else? I'll wait till Coach get back. Coach, you ready? Right, Coach is fixing his equipment. What can you say again? I mean, the NBA is getting to a better place. I think, though, with the Negro fan, to try to erase that fan base, I think that could be a mistake with the NBA. I think that could be a big mistake. That may backfire on them. Okay. But again, give Denver all the love. Big money Shawn, all the love. They're champions now. Shawn is taking it in stride. And he should be taking it in stride. You know what I'm saying? And they're the best. And this may be a springboard, something that the new NBA fan likes. You know, it doesn't hurt when the face of your franchise is a white guy. It doesn't hurt at all. It really helps. Real talk. It really helps.
I mean, the guy earned it. I mean, the guy was the second
Oh, I
round
love
pick in the
Jokic.
draft.
Yeah, I love
Oh,
Jokic. I'm
he's
not
a
a Jokic
self-made
hater.
star. Ain't nobody pumped him up. Nobody pumped this guy up. This guy made himself. So you can't just respect this guy because he wasn't no top guy. So, but he a top guy now. But we talking about when he entered the league, nobody knew who this guy was. Denver Nuggets took a chance with the guy, put him on the roster, and the guy got better and better every year. You can't get mad because the man know how to play basketball.
I'm gonna
And
answer
they,
Lewis'
and they were
question.
identified and they built around him.
I'm gonna answer Lewis' question by talking about it. He asked me, "Do I believe the world runs the NBA now?" Yes, they do. Since Allen Iverson has won the most valuable player back in 2001, 12 of the last 21, I believe it's 21. 12 of the last 21 MVPs, no, 22 MVPs have been foreign. Definitely. And the ratings are up, by the way, Coach. I showed that a few minutes ago. I'll show it to you in a second. The ratings were up these were the best ratings in 5 years. And who was playing 5 years ago? You guessed it. The super team Cavaliers against the super team Warriors. Can't make this up. Oh boy. Now I'm gonna tell Lewis. He asked me the question, why? Why do I think that way? It's easy. I just said 12 of the last 20, 12 of the last 20 22 MVPs are foreign. I appreciate that, Lou. I appreciate that. Number two, they're going that route because again, and I'm saying this in a very kind way, they're erasing the Negro fan out of the NBA. And look at the stars that they're bringing in, folks. There's not one player in college basketball right now, not one, that anyone knows or cares about right now. Everybody's playing for the Ignite. And I told this to Coach 2 years ago. Coach Paul was crazy. The G League is killing college basketball. I know me and Coach had that discussion 2 years ago. The G League is killing college basketball. And I said it would. I don't know what it is about the NBA and college basketball, but the NBA hates college basketball. While college football and the NFL, they work together. That's like a factory. The NBA, on the other hand, they're like, say, hey, I can get an 18-year-old kid, bring him here. Moss hit it round the nose. It's even out to Lou, and people don't like it at all. No. Because what's that going to do is, and this is something that guys don't want to hear this, but you'll see more swirlers, more divestors in sports, especially in basketball, the more the European invasion happens. Real talk. That's already going to happen. I don't know what's up with that, but it's already happening. All I have to do is go to a Brooklyn Net game.
Because the difference between the world, them guys be praying pro at 14, 15 years old. So when they come to an NBA, they're adapted to playing under big crowds and money being on the line. So it's nothing new to them.
Yeah, what's up, Q? And Wembayama already said it. He said, I expect a championship in 2 years. I'm coming here to dominate. Why he's talking so much shit? You don't think these foreign superstars don't talk about American players? Talk about how soft these guys are, how entitled they are, and we could kick their ass anytime we want. I remember last year I told guys Lucas laughing at these Negroes, man. He don't respect them. Oh,
But can I say something to you, Mace?
Go ahead, family. All yours.
My thing is they're trying to bring back the white hype.
Yes. Absolutely correct.
Because you got to understand, these players are not athletic. They're just skilled basketball.
Exactly.
Hey, what's good, Q?
What's going on? And another thing, too, because I heard many people say this. The problem is the AAU is ruining basketball for these kids.
Yeah, the LeBron James
they're getting exposure, they're playing and all this stuff, but they're making them entitled. They're not working hard. It's nobody has the dog.
And I'll go a step further. When I look at Luka Doncic, what does he do? He goes to the hoop. And one. We know Jokic's story. Yeah. Who's the third foreigner? There's 4 of them, with N.B.A. I don't care, but there's one more. Giannis. What does he do? Oh, this is what the American Negro says about him. This is what Negroes say about Giannis. Oh, he can't shoot. He don't have to shoot if he's driving straight to the hole to get an M1. That's how stupid these Negroes. That's how stupid these Negroes are when it comes to basketball. But they really like that soft game where they're shooting threes all the time.
But my thing is, you got to understand, it's a lot of people, a lot of players. They play the game. They don't want to play. They're just playing for the money.
Yes, I agree with that.
And also, too, to me, you know who ruined the big game of basketball 10 years ago? Steph Curry. He ruined the game of basketball shooting.
I totally agree.
Because when I go to the park, that's all I see. Kids jacking up threes way back. And they can't make them. They're dribbling so many dribbles. I'm like, man, do you know how to 1-2 take it to the hole? Pull up mid-range jump shot, something like that.
That's why Miami lost that series, because Denver gave them the 2-point shot. Other than Duncan Robinson and Strauss last night, I'm gonna tell you what Miami lost the championship. It was, I believe, early in the fourth quarter, Miami was making a run. And Jimmy Butler had the ball, let's say 4 feet from the basket. You could tell by his body language, he was startled that he got that close. And what Denver did in this series was brilliant, folks. Something you don't see.
It wasn't that, Mace. It was they have size and we don't.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
that's the whole reason. I'm just being honest. It wasn't. And plus the team was better. But at the same time, if we had size, I'm gonna say this: Eric Spoelstra can coach a bag of shit and make it look good.
Of course.
Imagine if we had size.
Yeah, but the point I'm making about Jimmy was Jimmy was so
Jimmy hurt.
startled.
Jimmy have his foot fucked up. You
Yeah.
can tell it's not the same. He ain't the same player. He's not even calling for the ball. And I'm gonna say it's the same thing with Bam. They're getting fouled every time they go to the hole, but they're only getting foul calls sometimes. That was the whole issue in the game sometimes. It's like you see Bam getting slapped the shit out of, and Jokic pushing them. It's plenty of times you see Jokic pushing Bam to the ground, getting rebounds, and they never called the foul on Jokic. That's one thing I didn't like. I understand you let them play, but come on now, dude. When a Heat player do, you call it. Or, a lesser known player do it, you call it. But when your big name player does stuff, they let stuff slide. That's what I don't like about the game. Because you can tell it's fixed sometimes. It's like
You're not getting an argument from me, bro.
because I'm gonna say this. They let him play in the first half. Third quarter, you figure out who's gonna take the lead, who's gonna be in control of the game, or who they want to win the game. That's who gets foul calls.
I agree.
I'm just saying, you can tell it's like wrestling. I try to tell people this all the time. The Heat are a team that fucked up the Matrix. They wasn't.
Yo, get up here.
They wasn't supposed to
keep
make
talking.
it. They wasn't supposed to make it that far, man.
Well,
Damn.
he's finally seen it.
The game is fixed now.
He's
It ain't
finally
fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh?
But the game, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, Steve. Who did people want to see in the championship? Neither one of these teams, right?
I think
Yeah,
that's
of course.
changing, bro.
Everybody wanting to see the history between Lakers and Celtics and all that. That's the old heads, bro.
Well, guys, I got news for you. That is not the case. Let me show this again. I hope Coach is looking at this. And I wasn't surprised by this. I've been saying this all night. The NBA new fan base, the white media of the NBA, they have found their white god finally, and it's Nikola Jokic. They finally got their white god who chopped off LeBron's head and AD. I'm going to show it to you right now. That's not it. Nuggets, Russell Wilson rocking his Nugget jersey. He was a kid. Don't bet against the fat boy. That is the new slogan.
Let me ask you a question before you start. Do you think he would have did that to a 26-year-old LeBron James? Not 38, but 26-year-old LeBron James.
It depends on the Lakers' mindset.
No. Answer my question, because I seen LeBron James bring scrubs to championship with Cavaliers. People forget that shit.
Yeah, but we saw LeBron in 07 lose to a center-dominated team and got swept, bro.
But
don't bring that shit up. I don't want to hear that because Tim Duncan played the same way. Tim Duncan played
Cavaliers.
That's what I gave you. And
I'm not
arguing. Hold on. We're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. No, because we saw him do that, and he ran into a center-dominated team in 07. In 07, I'm just bucking. I'm good. I already bumped him because he happened in 07.
Team was a bunch of scrubs, bro. The team was a bunch of
man's opinion.
I don't want to hear.
Dude, I'm gonna say this
no
to you.
Get out of here.
That's the problem. That's the disconnect.
Get out of here. He shouldn't have made it. Well, he had no business making it. Then he should have got beat by. He should have got beat by Detroit.
Arguing? Can we have a
calm down, Coach?
No, we're just talking. No, I'm not mad at him. I disagree.
You're not mad.
Disagree with him.
But listen to how you talk and how you coming up.
Because I'm a Laker fan. I'm a Laker fan, by the way. But I'm not gonna sit over here and man, I'm gonna get disrespectful with you. You want me to? I'm gonna get disrespectful with you because you over here. Because because you're playing right. Because you know why I'm mad about it. You're playing right. No.
Coach,
You're gonna let me finish this. You're gonna let me finish this.
When I start the new platform,
bro,
I'm good.
I'm here. I got big money, Shawn. This is his moment, and you guys are arguing over because Quinte said, could he have done that to a 26-year-old LeBron James? The answer is,
and we says yes. We saw the Dallas Mavericks do it.
But he did. He had a worse team than the Lakers. The Laker team is way better than that Cleveland team, and you know that. And was the Miami
team in 2011 better than the 011 Mavericks.
Then Dallas.
The Mavericks.
Yes,
the team that, I'm gonna say this to
yeah.
you, man. I'm gonna say this.
Tell me about the Mavericks.
Mate, dude, you need to relax. Because if I came at you like that, you'd be
I'm relaxed, man.
I'm just saying, my brother.
You can't tell me how to act, bro.
Calm
I
down.
just personally disagree with you.
You being disrespectful.
Yeah, coach, you gotta calm down. The man just had an opinion.
But I'm not. But see, you mad at it because I'm coming at you. I'm giving you 07, the 07 San Antonio Spurs pimped them like they $2 trash, and then the dream team of the 011.
This is why, folks, and I'm not joking about the set. This is why I will have no.
I know the game. This man ain't gonna come
when I do my show. Shawn, you there?
With his tape. I ain't got a problem with you. I got a problem with his tape. I think it's ridiculous.
You there? Huh, Shawn?
I think he's on mute.
Now, getting back to what you said,
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this cool and collected. I don't respect the tape, bro, because you bringing up something that happened. He just doggone. Okay, LeBron James has got through defeating the champ a series ago. Beat him in 6 games. They come back and get swept by the Nuggets. Give the Nuggets credit, bro. They hit the key threes every time they answer. They answer about
it. And I'm not.
Man, you talking about LeBron?
I'm not talking about.
He bringing up LeBron. He bringing up a 26 LeBron.
Opinion, though, coach. This is opinion.
Man, I ain't gotta agree with him. Can we debate?
But you don't have to go off about it either. With this dog,
I'm not going off of him. I'm giving him answers.
I'm giving him answers.
Listening to yourself,
man. I'm giving him. Man, I ain't like I called this man out of his name.
Shawn, you there, bro?
Did I call this man out of his name? Did I call the man out of his name?
No, but listen to the way you're
all right, then, so it don't matter. It don't matter. I can talk how I want to talk. I don't.
Not on my platform. You don't. Not on my platform. Calm down,
bro. Don't you know if we was in a room together, how you argue, we'd be fighting. If I was talking,
I don't duck face. I don't duck face. I don't duck face. So shut up. Don't go there with your fist
tonight, man.
You can email me. Hey man, you get on my email.
Bro, my God. Calm down. This is my platform. It's not yours.
Now you talking crazy. Now
you, man.
I just disagree with you.
I mean, I will have no more platforms. When I redo my show in August for the football season, this is one of the reasons why
I agree with the take. I think it's a ridiculous take. I think it's dumb. I think it's answer 9, answer 10, answer 11. I don't care. I don't respect you now. I don't respect you. I don't respect you now. Because now you're talking about you gonna fight me. Man, we can get to the back chat and we can exchange emails, bro. We can get to the back chat and we can exchange emails.
Stop screaming, bro. It's not like to death, man. Come on,
I ain't screaming at this man. If this man won't, hold on. I'm gonna say this and I'm done. If you really want to fight, I will put my email in the back chat and we can meet up, bro.
Hey, see,
I don't talk violence, bro.
Okay,
no, shut up talking. You brought it. He brought it up. He brought that up. He brought that up, mate. He brought that up, mate. I didn't bring that, mate.
Nothing I said. You're not listening.
No, I'm not. No, I'm listening to what I need to listen to, bro. You the one that brought that. You gonna whoop me? I ain't got no woman about me.
We're talking calm, man. We're not yelling and screaming at each other up here. We're talking nice and calm.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
No, I ain't trying to.
I know you are. I mean, ridiculous. A 26-year-old LeBron James. I was about to answer the question. It's not that serious. The only reason why, in my opinion,
ridiculous.
Okay. That I'm gonna pick this up where I left off. Shawn, you there, bro? Cause I want to congratulate Shawn. But getting back to this, 26-year-old LeBron James with a 32-year-old Davis. Huh, Quinte?
I'm talking about the same Laker team, and LeBron is 26. That's all I'm saying.
Would they win?
Yes. And he would have played the full game. That's when he was playing for the Heat. Remember, he played the full.
Yeah, he was in the Heat in his mid-20s. That was the prime when he was. And
he was playing defense.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. It would have been a lot closer. And the reason why I say that is Jokic was still dominated.
Yeah, because Anthony Davis can't really guard him.
Exactly. Denver probably 1-6, but they were still one.
Okay.
Yeah. They were still one. You know. Let me ask you this, since I got you in here. Shawn, you there, bro? Get back up here, bro. Let's go. Want to congratulate you, man. I was gonna say to you. Oh yeah. Let me ask you this. Now that you look at the Heat and Hero looks like he's going to be moved. What would you want back for him?
But all right, let me say this to you. If we move him, say we try to get Dame, then maybe we got to trade him and Bam. That's a bad move to me.
No, I think to get who, Dame?
Yes.
I think Bam stays. They'll trade the two white guys.
They're not worth it. I'm just being honest.
But you're right about that. But we are talking about Portland, Oregon here. They will accept the two white guys.
I don't know about that. Even though that's where Tyler Hero's from, so you never know. He might play better there, so you never know.
The two white guys and the 18th pick, yeah, Portland would do that, yeah.
Me personally, I think it was you or somebody else I heard say this. Oh, I was listening to Gilbert Arenas podcast. He said, man, they shouldn't do anything. They should keep the team the same and just add somebody else, add somebody that can score like a Kyrie or what's his name? James Harden, even I don't really care for James Harden. Just to add the scoring aspect of the game. He said, because if you watch the game, they're losing by 4 or 5. That's a person to give you 20 points a game that can even that out. Because all you need is he said, think about it. Jimmy is the closer. You need somebody to be the opening pitcher. Because if Jimmy is
well, I'll tell you right now, if Dame Lillard's on that team, number one, he's gonna take that team over. You don't give a damn about Jimmy Butler. Number two,
number two, that's where he belongs.
Yes.
And he can if Dame Lillard's missing his shots in the fourth quarter, Jimmy can take over the game in the fourth quarter. That's true.
But I get the feeling that if Dame goes to Miami, Miami has a very good chance of winning championship next year. And I will make Miami the favorite if they get.
But to me, we still need to get a big man because you have Bam doing too many responsibilities. You need somebody to help him. You need another athletic big man. That's the issue to me. That's more of the issue than the scoring aspect sometimes. It's because it's like those missed shots. You got Bam trying to fight over 3 people just trying to get a rebound half the time. You need to get another big man to offset that. Even though I know that when they take a shot, they run back on defense so they can get set. But at the same time, you need another big man to help with the rebounding.
I totally agree. See, to me, if I'm the Miami Heat, the guy I will go after is
Miles Turner. No, I want Miles Turner to do for no.
Miles Turner, yeah, you can get him.
Yeah,
you can get him. He's available.
Yeah,
Gobert is available.
Won't mind him.
Yeah, Gobert will be good for the Heat because when you go up against the Jokic, he can handle the Jokic.
Yeah,
I told Shawn to get back up here so we can coronate him as his champion.
Hey, man, tell the coach, man. I'm not trying to argue with him, man. I'm trying to have a conversation, man.
Yeah, I know. And I don't know, Q. Sometimes you're a lightning rod, bro.
But just because,
it's not your fault.
But I'm not arguing with people.
I know you're good. You're good. you just like, that's why me and you get along well, because when we talk, we're talking.
Yeah.
We're not yelling and screaming. What's up, Ian? We're not yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Waiting for as EM calls him, the big homie to unmute so we can serenade him as the new champion of the N.B.A.
Yeah, all I can say, I respect him, man. I can't say nothing. Even though I know that, I want to see what's just like what you were saying earlier. I want to know what the rest of the Western Conference is going to do.
Oh, you was listening to me tonight. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm not going to
because it's like I don't I don't want to see him win that championship, and you don't see him win anything else because people don't realize that the NBA adapts. Whatever you can do, somebody else gonna learn how to stop it. You understand? They're gonna get a player that's gonna learn how to stop you. You understand what I'm saying?
Of course, yeah.
So you got to see because what's the guy from the Mavs? He's a good player. He's good, but he's not a. I don't know if he knows how to do it, know how to lead a team, because he's a great player. You see how Jokic, he's the leader. He's the quiet leader of the team. He gets everybody involved. Because once he gets everybody involved, everybody feels confident in themselves. They play better. You notice that with him.
Yeah.
With Butchcott, I don't see that. I don't see that same sentiment with the guy from the Mavs. He's just a good player. He's a skilled basketball player. He's a slow white boy that can he has good footwork and all that good stuff. He's a
Well, what it is something that we started our conversation with, me and you. The NBA is now getting more fundamentally sound players, like they were in the 70s and the 80s.
But at the same time, just like even I feel this way because I was at the park a couple weeks ago talking to the older cat. He said these kids don't go to the park and just play. I remember we used to travel from park to park to go play basketball, and I wasn't that good. My friend was good. Him and his friends good. I would just tag along to play basketball, get some exercise in. They went to every park to get better. You can't. I understand you play in the AAU, but you playing in a controlled situation. They call them fouls and all this stuff. Play against grown men who's gonna bully your ass around, so you can learn how to do certain things and stuff like that, and work on your game. Because you're not working on your game. You're if you're the best player on the AAU team, you're scoring all the points. If you're the third best player on the team, you're not getting the ball that much.
Yeah. And the AAU, all they're doing is advertising themselves to see how high of a lottery pick they go to.
But they don't realize it's only 60 picks. What 64 picks, whatever the case, 2 rounds. It's 32 picks, right? 30. Yeah.
30. No, in the NBA, there's 30 first-round picks and 30 second-round picks. Basically, 60 picks.
60 picks. So it's 60 picks. Come on now. It's you gotta. I understand you can get the NIL name, the NIL deals and all that stuff. You can make money doing that. You can be a social influencer and all that, but that's taken away. To me, that's taken away from your game. That's taken away from you. Because end of the day, this is your job. Your job. You want to play basketball. You want to play sports. This is your job. You got to be professional about it.
I agree with that.
I feel like some of the American kids, they're not professional when it comes to the Cause I'm gonna say this. You ever notice how? Take like the 2003 class. That's D Wade, Carmelo, Chris Bosh, LeBron. All those boys came in at that time. Every year, each one of them motherfuckers got better. In the last 3-4 years, you might see a couple players play good, but you don't see them reach the second level of their greatness. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Luka, he's good, but did he reach the other level for him to be the next face of the league? John Morant could be great as hell, but he keep making
dumbass mistakes off the court.
Yes, young man mistakes.
And now you got Zion, who never plays.
Yeah, he never
plays down because he got 3 women that he's banging at the same time, and and he effed up his image.
Yeah, so it's like, come on, man. It's like they're not getting better. They're not working on it. Because to me, you know what Zion's problem is? Charles Barkley said the same thing. He said he need to lose weight. He need to get down to 240, 230.
He lost the weight now. We saw him with the picture of his baby mama last week. Oh, he's slim.
That man feel like he's 280, boy.
Shawn, you there, bro? We want to congratulate you, bro. Unmute yourself. Let's go. Want to congratulate you, Shawn. I don't know what the hockey game is doing behind me. I got Coach with me, Big Money Shawn, who's the new champion now. and of course Quinte is with us. Yeah, I can see that. Seriously, I can see that, bro. What you just said. Yeah, and this is what I wanted to show everybody. This is fresh off the presses about 7 o'clock this evening before I came up here. The NBA playoffs was the most watched in the last 5 years. And who played 5 years ago in the NBA Finals? Oh, you guessed it. Let's do the nicknames, shall we? Okay. Steph, KD, Clay, Dre, LeBron.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say this too.
Yeah.
Cause this cat, he's old. He's probably I think he's like 53, 54 years old by job. And he was telling another person who hates LeBron, this other older guy at my job, he hates LeBron. He said, "Don't you know that kid was the most hated player coming in the league? Nobody liked him. And he lived up to the hype, and y'all still don't like him. He didn't do nothing that these other players do." He said, "I know Jordan is the best. I know Jordan is the best. But let people have their opinion. It is what it is."
I got you, bro. And when Shawn gets on mute, I'll definitely tell him what you said. Enjoy it now. And EM is not lying. That's all I'm going to say about that.
What happened?
EM's giving Shawn a message. Enjoy that trophy or trophies while you do, because once the Spurs get it together, I totally agree with him. It's going to be a wrap.
I think the Spurs are going to be fine. As long as they got Tim Duncan there training that young kid, and they get him in the weight room, they're going to be fine. Because Pop is always going to coach. To me, he's one of the greatest coaches.
I totally agree. I mean, me and you are not arguing tonight, bro.
Because I'm going to say this to you. You know how, I don't like to keep saying this. You know how certain players play good in certain situations? It's like they got the MK mind control over them. They play better in your system. He's that coach. But he knows he has an eye for talent. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like you can't knock him, because it's certain teams. Say if I had a son and he was getting drafted, it's only 3 or 4 teams I want my son to go get drafted by, because I know he'll get developed. He'll have a chance to get developed and have a chance to play. I want him to. It's either the Spurs, the Blazers, the Heat, or the I feel like they got lucky more than anything. It's the Golden State. Nuggets, they because they always have a solid team. It just like, to me, they never had they had a good coach. I think he had cancer.
I think the teams you just named, and I know the answer to this, so I'm going to say it. What Q just said, he's on point. And what do all those teams have in common? They have coaches.
Yeah.
In their organization. Heat culture, the Spurs way.
Yeah.
Now you can start saying the Nuggets way. Trailblazers, only one hasn't won anything, but they do it very culturally, because it's nothing for. I used to live out there, folks. It's nothing for brothers to do.
Yeah.
Now, you're Lily White. You're going to love Portland, Oregon. It's all for you. Okay, it's the dream come true. You got any white chick you like, and they're all 8s, 9s, and 10s out there. That's why a lot of white boys love going out there to play. They'll go. But facts, it's culture. Let me let whoever wants to come up. It's all culture. It's all about culture. Those are facts. What's up, Ian?
What's going on, Ian?
Mace, gentlemen, what's going on, fellas?
Man? You just told the truth what you just said. I was waiting for Shawn to unmute.
Yeah, he better enjoy it. He better enjoy it. Enjoy it now. Celebrate. Do whatever you got to do because that storm is coming, Mace. We all know that. San Antonio, they're gonna be dominating the league here real soon, sooner rather than later for sure.
Another 2 years.
But
Quinn, what's good, man?
What's going on? But Ian, you got two players. I can't remember their name, but you got two players that's already. To me, you can make them the focal point. I think it's a point guard and a wing player.
Yeah. You talking about Jeremy Sohan, and you got
that's my guy.
Yeah, you got well, really. Look, me and Mace, we talk about this all the time, but I tell people all the time the Spurs could have been a hell of a lot more competitive if they chose to do so. Yes. We already know the fix was in, bro. The fix been in for about 3 years now. If you want to be honest, that's if you look at how they've kind of moved the last 3 years. Look at this new facility, $500 million, $600 million facility. They put in, they broke ground on it 3 years ago, and they open it. It just so happened by coincidence you get the number one pick in the draft, and we all know it's a foregone conclusion that's going to be Wemby. And ironically, now that the doors is opening this year, right?
Yes, so in August.
So it's a lot of how San Antonio been moving the last 3 years kind of has been, if you kind of look back and really analyze things, this plan has been in motion for a minute. So, but yeah, they've drafted well, man. They developed well. You got Sohan, you got Keldon Johnson was a 23 point per game scorer this year. Yeah. You got Devin Vassell, who I think he's got a lot of potential. He had a breakout year last year till they shut him down. He could have played, but I think Pop told him, look, bro, this is bigger than you. Go on and look, you got that little knee problem. Going to get that scope taken care of and go and just take the rest of the year off. And but they got some talent like Malachi Branham. They got in the first round last year. He came on in the second half of the season, coming off the bench. You got Blake Wesley too. Wing, he's a combo guard who, man, got a lot of potential. But they got talent. San Antonio got talent again. I'm hearing that I saw an article today that they're not gonna just looking to surround Wemby with young players. They're looking to add a veteran, either at point guard or either at the 5 position. So I'm telling you, man, San Antonio. I tell people all the time they're gonna be better sooner rather than later. You're gonna look up, you're gonna be like, oh shit, San Antonio is coming.
You should bring back the center you traded at the trade deadline.
Oh yeah, Pirtle. I would definitely entertain that.
Yeah,
I would definitely entertain that.
But he knows everybody. He knows the system. And like I told T the other night, you could put Miami at the 4, and a guy could be shooting 5 feet away. He'll still block a shot.
Yeah. And see, Pirtle.
Monsters kid is.
And you see, Pirtle look at what he was before we traded for him a couple of years ago, and then look at how he developed under, while he was in San Antonio. I mean, he double every single night. You know what I mean? And get you 13 points, get you double-digit rebounds, good defender. He can protect the rim. And then on top of that, you got him. He can protect Wemby, at least at this stage, because teams are going to look to just be physical with him and try to body him up. And at least on the defensive end, you can kind of use Pirtle as that guy and just have Wemby as a roamer, protecting the rim, providing support. If anybody gets in the lane, he can come in and disrupt shots or whatnot. But I would definitely entertain that for sure.
Yeah, because I think the Spurs, and I've been saying this last couple of weeks, they should put him at the 4 until his body fully develops, and then move him inside.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, they look at him and they saying, well, Wemby can play the 2. I'll put him at the 2. No, bro. His value is at the 4 or at the 5 because he's too swift. He can handle the ball too well for 4s and 5s. He's too quick for 4 and 5s. No center, maybe with the exception of maybe Giannis in the league, a 4 or 5 can actually get out in space and cover him, and he'll have trouble getting by him. Other than that, he's getting by every 4 or 5 in the league. Yeah. And so I think that's where his value will be, but he is paper thin. I'm glad Tim Duncan, they're hearing Duncan is going to really be hands-on with him. And I think Duncan needs to show him and teach him the ropes of, cause see, again, I know he went, one thing that I'm not concerned, but when I heard him say that he don't want to just be boxed in as a center, and I get it. I understand, or a power forward. I get it. But he got to understand the NBA game, bro, where your value is at, it's going to be in the low post. And you look at how dominant Duncan was, and I think he's got the skill set and, in terms of footwork, in terms of low post moves. I know that's not shown on his highlight reel, but when you watch him play, he got skills in the low post. Again, he just likes being this all around versatile type of player. But I'm glad Duncan is going to be there because he's going to tell him, bro, this is how you're going to dominate the game. It's from the low post. We just saw, look at Nikola Jokic, right? For all those people that saying, well, look, post players and players that really play in the paint, that's a thing in the past. Yeah, okay. What did Jokic say about that?
But my thing is, I'll go a step further. Something no one's brought up. The NBA is a weak, soft league now.
Yeah.
And he already, young boy already said he's coming in here to win now, and he's going to dominate. And that's exactly what he said. And the reason why is, look at the NBA now. I've been complaining about it the last couple of weeks. It's a very soft league.
Mm-hmm.
Players don't go down low anymore. And I agree with Quinte.
But
Steph Curry ruined the NBA.
Even though my team lost, but this the first championship. It wasn't no 120-point games.
Mm-hmm.
All hard fought game.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like.
And it's refreshing.
That's right.
And I just showed you the thumbnail. The ratings were up this year. Yeah, that's the reason why.
Yeah.
Because people want to see the Euros. I'm sorry to all the Negroes who are used to LeBron and KD. Those guys are faded out.
Oh, I can't go there.
They're old, man.
I just think
they're old.
They're not.
When you look at the Nuggets and when you look at the Heat, there's still a huge audience that have an appreciation for defense, right? For players to actually get out there and defend. Because, so again, I just think, in terms of the ratings, people just say, it's for me, it was refreshing to see these two teams. Like, defense in the NBA has been, man, it's been like a
ass.
Yeah, it's been terrible here in recent years. And to see the Nuggets and see Miami as team gritty, tough, because defense is all heart for the most part. You know what I mean? And both of them two teams had a lot of heart, and you could see they wanted it. Both teams wanted it. They were highly competitive. But at the end of the day, the better team won. The team with the better players won. And but it was refreshing to see to watch this finals for me too, because I get tired of all, people not playing defense, bro. They're just, it's just crazy. But hopefully this will be a trend. And it may, if you see quietly how Pop is building San Antonio.
Oh, I have.
It's very similar to the Denver Nuggets. Very similar, right?
Yeah.
Athletic wings. You got two athletic wings with Michael Porter-Jr. and Aaron Gordon. To me, those are the two unsung heroes of the Denver Nuggets. I know.
Said it, Coach. EM. I said it before the series. Remember, Denver swept LA. I was telling these giddy Heat fans that when they were up 3-0, I said, "Who's going to guard Porter and Eric and Aaron Gordon? You tell me somebody on the Heat." And Manzano
Mace, I told you what was going to happen, Mace. So you can't say it was me.
But it wasn't you.
But the thing. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, they were good offensively, but Mace, who was going to score on them? You see how tough Jimmy Butler? It was hard on him, bro. Everybody's saying, "Oh, his ankle was." Nah, bro. They're athletic. They both 6'10". They strong. That was a bad match. We were talking about this in the Twitter space before the season started, and we just was kind of talking about our, giving our projection on how the series is going to go. I said, bro, it's going to be Jimmy Butler. Matched up with those two players. And again, those players got heart. Both of them, Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. Both of them are 6'10" wings that can move right. Yeah. Then on top of that, they would have made, if he happened to get matched up on the offensive side of the side of the basketball, they would have made him work. So it was they didn't have another player that can create for themselves consistently or create for other people. Jimmy Butler was their primary guy. And he just got wore down as the series went. And no shame, no shade at Jimmy. It's just he's smaller. He's a 6'5" guard matched up against two 6'10" guys that are better athletes than him, right? Long, crazy wingspans. And it's when you don't have another guy that can consistently create, and Jimmy has to do everything for your team. Well, there's a ceiling to that approach. And I don't think it's by coincidence you're hearing a lot of rumblings about them entertaining a possible trade to bring Damian Lillard there. I think Dame Lillard would be phenomenal in Miami alongside Jimmy Butler.
You know
But I
what
just
think
felt
they should get, though? If you want my opinion,
Mhm.
they should go get Rudy Gobert, bro. That will solve a lot of problems.
It's
Plus,
the
Gobert don't have
and the rebound and stuff like that. That will help us out. We was get out rebounded, so because it's like they depend on Bam, and Bam is an undersized center. He's really
he's a power forward, and he can move
Yeah.
to his natural position.
And me personally, they need to let Bam do his thing instead of, you understand? 'Cause in the regular season, Bam will have 3 or 4 games back to back. He's scoring 25, 30 points, and all of a sudden they just make him relegate to be dribble handoff guy. Set screens, dribble handoff, run to the basket, dive to the basket guy. Instead of letting him do a face up to the basket, do his because he's quicker than most of the guys at his
Mhm.
position, and not utilizing him. They utilize him in the first half when he scored 18 points, and all of a sudden you don't let him do it anymore. You're trying to get
Yeah.
balls, and to me, it's like people get mad at me when I say this. I wanted to trade Jimmy and let the younger players so they can get better. I didn't care about going to the playoff this year. I want the younger players, him, Tyler Hero, and the younger guys, the undrafted guys, to get better so they can have another year under the system and get better. I understand Jimmy Butler gonna help the team win the championship, blah blah blah. I'd rather see the younger players, these guys 23, 25 years old, do their thing instead of seeing a 33-year-old guy run out of gas at the end of the day. You understand? So that's why
Mhm.
younger guys cook so they can get better in the long term. I want longevity and success, not a window. That's my issue.
Yeah, they there's a lot of with that Miami team, man. You know, I got a lot of respect for Spoelstra, the job he did this year. I mean, all them undrafted players, that roster is not, when you think of like the upper tier rosters in terms of talent in the league, the Miami Heat are not one of those teams that you initially think of, right? So
Yeah.
nothing but respect for what they did. But again, you know, Denver is loaded. Denver, and they've been knocking on the door for a minute. Denver is loaded, and I put up a lot of resistance with this Jokic narrative that he's the best player in the league. I fought it as long as I could, but you got to concede to that motherfucker. That motherfucker he's the best player in the league right now.
But
I said it last spring. I said
I want to see how long it's going to take for people to adjust to him and see how long he can do this.
I said this last spring, and I told everybody this, and people thought I was crazy. I said Denver's going to win the title this year. And the reason why I said was this man's winning MVPs with Murray, who hasn't played in a year and a half, and Porter, who was out all year.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, who's going to beat this team, bro?
Yeah, they loaded. They're loaded. They in Jokic, I mean, man, they like, I saw on N.B.A. Today earlier, they was breaking down his numbers, like his playoff run. And he basically, his numbers, he gave you KD numbers from a scoring standpoint. He gave you Tim Duncan rebounds. He gave you Tim Duncan numbers from a rebounding standpoint. He gave you a Magic Johnson numbers in terms of assists. And he also shot a better percentage from three than what Steph Curry did.
Yeah, I saw that.
Let that sink in for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That is some special stuff. And I know he don't see, the problem is he don't look the part. He ain't the fastest. He ain't jumping out the gym, dunking on people. You know, it's like kind of like Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was a better athlete, I think. But the reason why Duncan just wasn't a flashy player. And unfortunately, you know, in the West, you know, the United States in particular, it's all about athleticism, all about how fast you are, all about how high you can jump. Are you dunking on people? And Mace, I thought you brought up a good point about the European League. They are taught fundamentals over there. You know, at the earliest age, and not to say it's not taught here, but I think it's more emphasized in Europe because you see a lot of players that are, for whatever reason, the players in the NBA game or professional leagues, they tend to be less athletic than what they are over here. And unless you find a Giannis or a Wemby or somebody like that, but they teach fundamentals. They teach a lot of the game is a lot more physical than the NBA game. And you heard, I know Luka Doncic, what he kind of in an interview, I think last month, he said coming into the NBA, he found that the NBA game was so much more easier to play than what he was accustomed to playing in Europe. And I think in terms of Wembanyama, like a lot of people looking at his numbers, and I think he in their playoff, he's averaging he's leading the league in these categories, but he's only averaging 21, 9.8 rebounds, like 3.5 blocks and a couple of assists. But that's in his league. But look at the 2 games when he played back in November, when they played the G League. Scoot Henderson led G League teams. Now that's the best. Those players all them players that was on that team on the on the Ignite, they go into the league. That's the best in the G League, bro. That's the all-star team in the G League level. Yeah. And the man absolutely dominated them, averaged 39 in them 2 games they played them.
That's why the Trailblazers, I said this last week, 2 weeks ago, Scoot Henderson was out in Portland for a workout. And before then, Dame was saying, no, I'm not going to leave, no. So Scoot Henderson told them, look, I'm not going to dunk for you. I'm just going to shoot threes. Just to let you guys know I got range. From every side of the court, he made 44. In total, he made 44 47 threes. And the Trailblazers said, okay.
Mace, I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, family. He said, okay. All right. And then what happened last week? All of a sudden, C.J. McCollum on ESPN broke the story. Dame will only go to Brooklyn or Miami. That wasn't by accident. Dame Lillard was in that gym, folks. He still was
straight away. That's the only thing I don't.
He saw what Scoot Henderson did, and to be honest with you, Dame knows they want him out of Portland. He knows this. He knows the fans want him out. I want him out. But not because he's a problem. It's because we want to see him get a chip. What Dame doesn't understand is Portland is not the Bucks. You know what I'm saying? The Bucks, they were 1 seed. They got bumped. 3 seed, they won the title. Last year, they were 3 seed. This year was 1 seed. Players are only going to you if you're near the top of your conference. They're not running to you if you was, let's say, who was 7 in the East? Who did Boston beat? They're not running to Atlanta.
Yeah.
You got to be at the top. I mean, Miami Heat showed you this year. Look at that roster. Where was the superstar on that team? There were none.
It's true.
Why? Because Miami's an 8th place team. Those are facts. Shawn, are you ready, bro, to get coronated? EM's up here, bro. Let's go. But yeah, those are facts. What I just said, folks. I mean, I'm not making stuff up out of thin air. If the Nuggets want to go get somebody right now, and they saw this run to be a role player on that team, that guy's going to go. Because he wants to win a ring. That guy wants to win a ring. All right, EM dropped off. He'll be back later. He wants to win a ring.
Yeah.
If he ain't going to win no ring, he ain't going. He might as well stay. It's going to be interesting because I heard the player that Riley really wants. And Riley's been after this guy for the last couple of years. He really wants Bradley Beal. Now, my question is, does Bradley Beal have the heart to play in Miami?
That's what somebody said.
Does he have the heart, folks, to put on the Heat uniform and go with the Heat culture? And I don't think he does. I know Lillard does. Lillard's perfect for Miami. Rudy Gobert is perfect for Miami. But Bradley Beal? And you know why I say that, folks? You know why I say that? Because you don't sign a 5-year extension and put a no trade clause in it. That tells me he's one of these players who enjoys his money, enjoys his numbers, Bradley Beal, and likes the situation he's at.
Yeah.
Doesn't say much about Bradley Beal. Now, Lillard's case is he don't want to leave because he has a nice little family. And I think the reason why he keeps talking Brooklyn, because he knows that Shanae is going to like Brooklyn more than Miami. And if he does go to Miami, I promise you this, the first phone call she's going to make is to Savannah James.
What?
Okay? Because she's one of these women that she loves being Dame's wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Dame already let it be known. If he goes to Miami, see, here's the connection, Brooklyn and Miami. One of his best friends in all of the N.B.A. is Bridges, Mikal Bridges.
And Bam.
Bam too is Mikal Bridges. That's why he wants to go to Brooklyn. He wants to go to Miami. Why? Bam's there. Okay. Those are two of his best friends in the entire NBA. So there are reasons why guys like a Dame Lillard, he put that out there. And after what he saw of Scoot Henderson, who said they saw Scoot Henderson? Was that UQ or that was EM?
That was EM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scoot Henderson opened up my eyes.
Oh, Scoot is nice. Scoot is real nice.
Yeah,
San Antonio, the word on the street is San Antonio trying to trade up to 3, trying to trade back up to 3 to get him. They like him that much. If Wemby wouldn't been in this draft, Scoot Henderson would be the consensus number 1 overall pick. He is that special.
And the Hornets already let it be known they don't want him. So
yeah, they got LaMelo Ball,
Yeah.
So I get it. But I want to see Dame go to a legitimate contender, man. I love Dame Lillard. I'm respectful of his game and everything he's accomplished at this level. I think he's, unfortunately, in the era he was in, the Steph Curry at that position, the Steph Curry era, I think, the fact that he never won.
You're right. It's facts.
That's going to kind of, people are going to tend to, as he, whenever he retires and you get further away from it, removed away from his career, people tend to forget how great certain players are just because they never won. You know what I mean?
It's true.
So I want to see Dame go to a legitimate contender and get him one. I think Miami would be a good spot because it's not a quote unquote super team. I think that era is done. Thank God. Right.
Yes.
So, but in Miami, if he goes there and make them and they win in Miami, well, you can assign a lot of that credit to him because they never were able to get to to win it all without him, hypothetically speaking. So if he goes there, they win. But I just don't know if Miami's got the assets from a draft capital perspective because Portland, I don't know if they got the assets to really pull that off, bro. So
the more I thought about it, I'm glad you brought that up. I said this a couple of hours ago up here. The more I think about it, they do. I'm thinking the way they think out there. The Hero and Robinson and the 18th pick will do it.
That's not enough.
Oh no, there ain't no. Oh no, Mace, are you crazy? That is not enough. That ain't nowhere near enough.
Portland would do that though. You gotta think the way I'm thinking, bro. You gotta read between the lines. You guys get it now?
It's not Portland fight you, man. Mace.
Portland thinks that way, bro.
Portland ain't finna do that, bro. You talking?
I wouldn't be surprised if they did, bro. You can't put
unless they do it just to send them off the offload.
No, it's a little bit of both. It's the race card's a big part of it. I used to live out there. I know how they think.
But you gotta understand, those two players. That's not enough money because
no, it is. I saw their contracts today. Next year, Hero's $30 million a year for 4 years, 124 kicks in next year, and Robinson makes 18 million. That's enough.
Man, if that somebody getting fired, Mace. And I
Yeah,
mean,
bro.
if they settle, you talking Dame Lillard is top 3 at his position right now, and I
But
know he's
yeah,
32 years old,
but yeah,
but
okay. I'm gonna tell
You
you.
don't get
I'm gonna let
nothing.
you talk.
You don't get equal. You don't get
Go ahead,
equal
coach.
off. You don't get. You never get equal for superstars. It never happens.
Thank you,
but
coach.
you don't settle for peanuts either.
Yeah, but again,
Portland believe they can draft. Portland believe they can draft.
I
Like
Man,
they
agree.
said,
somebody
they got Brandon Roy. Roy got hurt. They
And they
turned
got
around and
their
got Damian Lillard. They believe in their Brandon. They believe in their draft process over there,
and
bro.
they got their new superstar
And
in
they got
Jaden
they
Sharp.
get bringing in that can shoot threes too.
And I'm gonna
now
say,
now check this out. Now check this out. DeJounte Murray, right? Hang
yeah,
on.
okay,
Our beloved DeJounte Murray,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Went for 4 first-round picks and additional capital. 4 now. And
yeah.
DeJounte Murray is a very good player.
Well, I
He
love
ain't
him.
Dame Lillard, bro.
I
4
love him.
first-round picks was a negotiating point. Unprotected picks at that.
And also he's younger than him too. And he was
Also, let me
I
say
get
this.
it. I get it, but he ain't nowhere near. Dame Lillard got another 2 to 3 dominant years in him,
Yeah, but let me say this,
right?
though, and I'm gonna say what I've been trying to tell you guys up here. There is a huge element that if you're gonna get rid of someone of theirs is good, at least get 2 decent or a good white player back in return. That's the way they think out there. They bring those 2 guys to Portland, the fans will be satisfied. You know why? It has nothing to do with Dame. Dame just didn't get it done. It's like the Aaron Rodgers scenario in Green Bay. People in Green Bay are glad Aaron Rodgers is gone. They're delivering. I can't even go in their rooms, bro. They already put Jordan Love as Black Jesus. I said, okay, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm out. I'm not gonna mess with these people. The reason, because EMQ coach, I don't coach with me, and Shawn's asleep. Mr. Miami's in the chat. The reason is because Rodgers won early in his starting career, and he's done nothing since. And the fans are looking at him like,
he won with Brett Favre's team, Mace.
Okay, you can say that. You can say that. I'm not going to argue with you. But the point I'm saying is that he won early in his starting career. He didn't win the middle, and he didn't win the last few years. So 12 years of no Super Bowl trips, and you were the 1 seed numerous times in AFC. No fans in the NFC. There's fans out there say enough. Get rid of them. Let's see what Jordan Love can do. Plus, Coach was up there last weekend or 2 weekends ago, and Coach told me the other night. He said, Mace, they already treating Jordan Love as the 3rd great superstar quarterback in a row for that franchise. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna check out of this. I love Jordan Love, but bro, can we see him throw at least 30 and 12 this year for 38?
Hey man, hey.
Go ahead, Coach, tell me.
But back, yeah, they spoiled up there. Like I say, they believe in their front office, know what a quarterback look like. Portland believe in their front office, they know what basketball players look like. So they done exalted. See, they done got 80% of Damian Lillard out of Damian Lillard, right? So they like, we got the best out of him. So we're going to send a guy. Because you already said, one of you guys already said that he only got 2-3 years left in him. Now, if they had traded him 2 years ago or 3 years ago, they've been asking for a boatload of money. They've been trying to get number 1 picks, 4, 5 picks, top players, and things like that, because he still got 5 years left of basketball in him. But you believe that he only got 2 to 3 years of great basketball left in him. And to be honest, with the only team to me, there's one team that could do that trade. It would be Boston. Like I said, he don't want to go there though. So that took them out of the equation because they got Jaylen Brown up there. So if Portland want to do that business, then now you talk about talent for talent. Yeah, now you talking some real basketball. But now you talking some real compensation because everybody know up in Boston the Jaylen Brown Tatum, man, that's yang yang. That ain't yin and yang. That ain't, Grist. Okay. They showed something about coming back, but you had no business down 0-3. No damn way. Then you go back to the Boston Garden, well, the TD Garden, ain't Boston Garden. TD Garden, and you get whooped. Oh no, it's time to get rid of that. And them guys never do nothing together. So that's the other team that should get in the race for Dame, but which makes a whole lot of sense for them. Now you got Dame and Tatum that could do something. But Miami, yeah, all they can give up is them two is Duncan and Tyler, and they probably had to give up somebody else. And I think that'd be it.
I mean, they might have to give
And
up
some picks.
because that's the
You think
conference.
everybody think they got to give up Bam? Well, Homeboy already said, Mason already said that the money is there. $48 million, because he said 18 and 30, so it's almost $48 million. Ain't
But-
Dame almost getting 50?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
so they said the money there.
All I know, James Harden went for what? With Brooklyn, 3 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks. How old is James Harden?
Yeah. Shoot, James Harden. I was over 3 years ago. So,
He was still
No, that was what 2
seasons ago.
no 2 years ago. Was that 2 years? 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. That's bad. That was a bad trade. That was a bad trade for Brooklyn.
Terrible. Set them back. I don't know how long.
Yeah, they ain't even getting no compensation for the guy. Hey, Ben Simmons. Don't get me started. Don't get me started with the bums in Philadelphia. When that opportunity to get Darren Fox, because I was in this room telling people they need to go get Trey Ben Simmons, sending them to Siberia, because Sacramento was ready to get out to Darren Fox, and they got the Buddy Hield business, but that's ready to get out Darren Fox and Buddy Hield business. Now, and I was talking to Philly fans, you understand, and they tell me, I don't want no damn fact. I said, you don't, I said, hey man, like the original Black Mama would say, you don't know shit about basketball. I said, you don't know shit about basketball, you don't know shit about basketball, man. Because everybody knew Darren Fox is over there is a great player. He just over there, he did it now. He got him good. But before then, they had a chance to steal a player. Philly had a chance to steal a player, and they didn't even want to steal.
But
And
what about Tyler Halliburton?
Go ahead. Tyler who?
Halliburton, the dude. He's a point guard, combo guard for the Pacers. I like him because he's a decent player.
Oh, yeah. Carlisle back over there running that show, right? Rick Carlisle. Yeah, Indiana, boy. They're a little enigma over there. I mean, they'll meet them. They might finally come up. This coming up season. I don't know where they pick. Where they drafting at? Where they picking?
I almost know I ain't gonna watch that.
Who's drafting that?
The Indiana Pacers.
Oh, the Pacers, I think, is like 7.
No. That could be Bermuda Triangle. That could be no man's land in the NBA draft. That's hit and miss. That's hit and miss there. Rick Carlisle, they got to get him a player. They got to get him the player.
Hey, let me ask you this, Coach. How come people didn't like Carlisle and Dallas at the end?
No, it wasn't. It was about Luka, and it was Luka and Carlisle. That was player and coach. That's what that was about. It wasn't about the. I didn't. Now I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like the way Carlisle did Rondo down there. I didn't like the way he was doing Rondo. I didn't like that shit. I didn't respect that because everybody knew what Rondo about. You can't tell Rondo no BS over there. You got to be straight up with Rondo. You can't tell him, and you can't piss on him and call it rain, man. So
Yo, what's good? What's good, fellas?
There you are.
With Luka.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I'm at work. My fault, y'all. I was hearing you this whole time, but I was like, damn, I'm at work. I'm doing stuff.
Shawn, what's good, homie?
What's good,
He has a
dog?
message for you. Go ahead, EM. Tell him.
Yeah, congrats to you. But listen here. Enjoy it while it lasts, because I'm telling you right now, we all know that storm is coming. We know that.
Uh-huh.
So enjoy it. Enjoy it while it lasts, because it's going to be short-lived. Best believe that.
Hey, you heard Coach Malone. You know, we ain't satisfied, baby. You know what I'm saying? We
Oh, is
try to
that what
get
he
it.
said? Oh, is
Yeah,
that
at
what
the
he said?
podium he said that. At the
Okay.
podium last night.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mhm.
All right, okay.
We ain't
Yeah,
satisfied, but ain't no
yeah.
thing, baby. We got the jokers, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I
See,
hear you, man. I hear
see,
you.
I'm old enough. That would be beautiful for the NBA. It'll bring me back to my childhood. Back in the days of the ABA. Yes, I saw the entire ABA. Denver San Antonio rivalry is back. That would be hot.
Yeah, they're nice, good young squad.
Man, Denver ain't got nothing for them Spurs. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, they San Antonio,
Spurs ain't got
y'all.
enough for Denver.
Can we at least
We
let the
taking Jokic.
Spurs get on the court and show? They
Hey,
2 years
Sean,
away from competing.
Sean, what
Sean,
up, B? You
Sean,
on mute.
Sean, you remember a couple years ago? When was that the last time the Spurs was in the playoff? We took y'all to Game 7. Remember that?
I'm trying to think. What year was that?
That is when we had, I think, DeRozan's first year. That would have been uh
2019.
2019, 2018,
I,
2019, something like that.
Yep, that was
yeah,
it.
I think I remember that.
When Derek White dunked on Paul Millsap in Denver. You don't remember when he had 36 in that game?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
took
think I remember that. Yeah.
yeah, we went seven, we took y'all 7 games that game, bro. But
First of all, let me say this, and everybody on this panel
Hey
feels the
man, that's a
same way.
different monster now, my boy.
Yeah, let me say this to
yeah,
you,
yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
Sean,
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
from everybody
Mm-hmm.
up here, and everybody on the chat,
Yes, sir.
congratulations. You shut everybody up. Me and you knew this back April of last year when I told you they was gonna win.
Yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
congratulations, family.
I appreciate that, big bro, man.
You deserve
Man,
it, man.
I appreciate that. I felt like I was gonna cry, but I was like, man, I was just so damn happy, man. You know, it's just been a long time, man. You know, being a fan. I've been a fan of the team since Carmelo
Iverson.
jumped on. I mean, not Carmelo,
Iverson.
AI, because my
Yeah.
favorite player was AI. A lot of people probably don't know that, but because I was originally a Sixers fan until he came to Denver, and then when he left Denver, I just stuck with you know Denver. So that's how my story with being a
When
Nuggets
they
fan.
traded Carmelo and what they got back from the Knicks,
Yeah,
Denver
that's what
Denver
that
was
was the
viable
spark
for
right
a
there.
while. Yeah, they were viable back then. They made the
Mm-hmm.
playoffs every year when they
Yep,
had
we were
that
still
group.
making playoffs.
hmm Yeah, that was a
So we
good
had
move by you sticking around.
Gallinari, Reed, Ty Lawson. Who
Yep.
else?
hmm
I mean, we had Randy Foye. Who else?
hmm
We had eventually got Will Barton.
Yeah, Will Barton.
Yeah, man,
One of the worst
we had a
mistakes,
little squad.
one of
We
the
had a
worst
little
mistakes
squad.
Trailblazers ever made was giving up on him so quickly.
Yeah, and then man, the talent that we drafted and nurtured, man, like Nurk, what's his name, Nurk, that played for Blazers, like
Oh, Nurkic. Nurk.
yep, Nurkic, that was our guy, you know,
And believe
like
it or
you
not,
know,
that's when I started
he
following Jokic.
he was supposed to be the backup to Jokic, but you know he wasn't gonna get no playing time because Jokic was,
Yeah, and he had a
you
beef
know,
with Mike Malone too, because he told the story up in Portland when he started playing, and he didn't like Mike Malone at all. And you know
I
what
bet he wish
happened?
he would have liked him now.
No, Jokic is okay, man. He likes it in Portland.
He's good. Yeah. But
He's good, right? So how come every time we play you, Jokic kicks his ass all the time?
yeah. Yoke always, get him right. That Jokic is big bro. He little bro. Like nigga, don't
You
forget
think?
who the best.
Let me ask you this: you think that's what kickstarted your season when Murray beat uh, Dame in his face up in Portland when you hit the when he hit the 3-pointer to beat us, Murray?
You talking about for this season?
Yeah,
Um, I think that I think that kickstarted from Murray and his confidence, coming back off that injury, off that ACL injury,
Oh, I was
him getting
pissed
his
that
groove
night.
back. So that was him.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think he mentioned that.
Go ahead, Moss. Yeah, keep talking, baby bro. Got champion the
Yeah,
building.
yeah.
Keep
So
talking, champ.
I think
It's
that's
all
what.
you.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what kickstarted it when he hit that shot against Portland. That was part of it.
And I'm gonna tell you
And
another
he,
game I saw. It was on a Saturday night when you
which one?
destroyed the Celtics in Denver.
Mm,
You guys
yeah,
ran
yeah.
Boston out of the arena that night.
Mm.
You know,
Man, it's a long time coming. AG was celebrating with the fans. That boy walked home with the fans like he was lit. He was
yeah,
lit
Aaron
yesterday.
Gordon. Hey,
He,
didn't we tell these Heat fans, bro? Who's gonna cover him and Porter? Didn't we tell the Heat fans?
hey, real quick, that nigga, he was on something last night because apparently 10 motherfuckers got shot that night. So I don't know what he was on, but damn, yeah, he was lit. He was lit up for sure because this
Hey,
10
weed
motherfuckers
is
got
legal.
shot the other night.
Weed and this to
Man,
let
that's
people
what
know they don't know this. Weed and load management is now official in the NBA. You can take all the load management you want. You can smoke all the weed you want. Part of the new players agreement, bargaining agreement. So that was part of the reason why those guys were high. I know Murray was drunk. Moss said Murray was drunk. He was talking to the Canadian broadcast. Chuck was no go. Yeah, I heard. Panthers cannot do without him. Yeah, 4-1 Vegas. They're gonna win the Stanley Cup tonight, which means I will take off tomorrow and Thursday, be back Friday. And Friday's topic is gonna be Novak Djokovic's greatness. And we'll do that
Yeah,
Friday.
man, you be going off on them Twitter spaces, and dog, yo, man, why you be starting shit, Ian?
Who, me? Oh, EM.
they, Shawn,
Yeah,
they be blaming me for every goddamn thing that go wrong, bro.
Hey, since I got
These
you up
niggas,
here, bro,
what's
back up.
up, man?
No, it's okay. I'm gonna talk to you, EM. What's up with
What's
this
up, man?
dude? You and this dude Cullen, man, whatever his name is, over at the tailgate.
oh,
Oh
color.
shit! Oh shit!
I
Yeah,
heard about
man.
that, bro.
It ain't I mean,
But yeah, I
you
was
know,
like, what? I was like,
it,
damn, you don't fuck with him? Like, I was like, damn. I was listening. I was like, damn.
you heard that night I was on the panel. You was in the chat. You overheard. You was in the chat that night. Yeah. No, man. It's just dude be doing. It's just some shit that happened a while back, bro. And he keep bringing the shit up. And you know me, bro. Y'all know how I move. I don't.
Yeah, I know how you move.
Anything that happens privately, I don't go run to the fucking internet with it. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
it seemed like he mad that because he again, like I said, something happened a while back. I called him on it. He get mad, and so privately he started talking this. He really started talking. I mean, like he really about that type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about he gonna fuck me up when he see me, right? So
Oh, he
again,
was
he in
that craziness.
Yeah. Hang on. So keep in mind, he in Florida. I'm in Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he tell me he get mad at me for calling him out on his nonsense. Now he get mad. He get very, very aggressive. And, so I just listened to him. I said, all right, bet. Well, he didn't know that at that time, this happened during training camp of last year. He didn't know that I was going to be, this is on a Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know I was going to be there on that Tuesday because I was supposed to meet up with TD. And we was going, we was going to meet up and during training camp and go live and do our thing, right? At that time. Mm-hmm. So he didn't know that, right? He didn't know that. So he talking, he thinking I'm still in Texas and I'm 5,000 miles away. So I said, all right, bet, Color. I tell you what, though. And, and I threatened him. I told him I was going to drop it on the top of his head when I see him and all of that. Mm-hmm. He ain't lying about that. Mm-hmm. But again, he started that shit. He initiated the aggression, right? He went from 0 to and he know he was wrong as 2 left shoes, right? Mm-hmm. So when I tell him I'm going to be there Tuesday, I said, oh, yeah, all right, bet. Well, my plane going to touch down. I'll be there probably about 9, 8, about my plane to touchdown about 9 o'clock that morning. Mm-hmm. I told him, I said, I'm going to be at training camp, right? I'm going to be there Tuesday. Mm-hmm. And he was like, he got quiet. What? What? I said, yeah, I'm gonna be there Tuesday. I'm gonna be there Tuesday. So all of that, what you talking right now, bro, I'm gonna need all that when I see you. No, you gonna need it all when I see you, right? So, we start going back and forth or whatever. He started dialing all that shit back, and then the motherfucker started crying on the phone. Literally crying on the phone, right?
Oh,
No, I don't want no drama with you, EM. No, I don't want no process, bro. No, you talk. No, when you talking like that, I don't care how old you are, what size you are, what color you are, right? If you get to talking like that, right, where I'm from, right, you put yourself in that arena. I don't give a fuck how old you are, how big you are, again, how small, how big, what color, whatever. You get to talking like that, bro. You putting yourself in somewhere that you don't need to be in. And y'all seen this nigga on camera, bro. Y'all know what he looked like. This motherfucker, I mean, bro, I'm not going to get no points for dropping this dude on the top of his head. No points at all. But again, he started talking for no reason. So anyway, make a long story short, he ain't never got over that. I just, at that particular time, I just said, I don't fuck with him no more. I don't fuck with color at all. That's why I don't even go on. When he up there on the tailgate, I definitely try to stay away from him. Yeah. And I just move around like that. So anyway, he had been reaching out to me and, privately through DMs and text messages or whatnot, trying to, his words, reconcile or some shit like that. I was like, bro, I just ignored him. I didn't respond. So I just let it be. So anyway, he keeps trying to bring this shit up every other month, right? It's like he hurt that I'm not going that I don't fuck with him and that I don't, I just don't want nothing to do with him, bro. I mean, I don't understand why that's a problem. It's a lot of people that I don't fuck with and people that don't like me in the community. They go their way, I go mine. So at the end of the day, that's in a nutshell, that's what happened. And he keep bringing this shit up every other month. I just had to tell him, bro, you need to stop that. Stop it. For something really bad happened to you, stop it. And, I don't tune into the show that often to really monitor him. But people reached out to me last week, was telling me like on his show early in the morning, he was he was bringing it up again. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this dude doing? And he wrong, bro. I had to bring reason up on the goddamn tailgate to validate my point. See, I didn't give a fuck about all this other, what these idiots say in the chat and all these other niggas, what their opinions are. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But if you go back and watch that show, that whole panel was making me out to look like I'm just some fool out here just bullying niggas and just starting shit for no reason at all. The way it looked. Shawn, you was in the show. You was on the show. Did it not look that way? It looked bad, didn't it?
Yeah, don't work.
No, Shawn's up here.
No, he said he at work. Oh.
No, Shawn.
Oh, yeah, work.
Yeah. I'm at work.
Shawn, didn't that show look terrible on my? Didn't it kind of look bad on me, bro? Like I was some fool running around here trying to bully this old man.
Yeah, I remember it was late night too. I was at Popeye trying to get some food. I'm like,
bro. So I was like, so it is.
Late, though, so I came in kind of late. I came in and he was like, "Color, to keep it real with you, I just don't fuck with you."
I just had to tell him that, bro. I just had to tell him. And again, like I said, all that other shit I don't give a fuck about. But the fact that he was trying to say that he was lying, right? He was saying that I'm the one that started. Well, he ain't lying about me threatening him. Yeah, I did do that. But he's the one that started it, right? He's the one that initiated all that. So I had to literally, this is like 1 a.m, bro. I literally, Reason was listening. He was, while I was on the panel or whatnot. Yeah. I literally had to go wake up. Reason was up listening, texting me back and forth while I was on the panel. But I had to go because Reason was on the phone when I told y'all the incident that happened at months ago, like 8-9 months ago. He was on the phone, and so I literally had to go wake him up to validate my portion of the story, which Color was not allowing me to tell. He was just saying, "Oh, he threatened my life." You goddamn! If a nigga tell you they gonna fuck you, well. What every man on this goddamn panel right now, if some motherfucker come out of nowhere and tell you they're gonna fuck you up, well, how you gonna respond?
You're right.
So again, that's in a nutshell what happened, bro. So
305.
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
How you doing,
Mr. Miami? Salute, homie. Salute.
Just sitting back, chilling, sipping on some drink, listening to DJ Screw.
Yeah, go ahead. You can keep telling the story with this guy, Color. I'll be right back.
Hey man, that don't
make
no sense, man. We just talking about sports. People be getting so emotional. I don't get it.
It's crazy, man.
Bro.
It's crazy.
That's why
Seriously, I
half the
don't
time I don't
understand
like
that
coming.
myself, man. All we're doing is sitting around talking sports, just chilling, and people get over hypertures, man. I don't get it, man. Speaking of
It's
that,
crazy,
I
man.
promise you guys can start the dolphin talk right now. Okay, I'll be right back.
Dolphin talk. What?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh wee.
You guys deserve that, man. Go ahead, man.
Dolphin talk. I don't know where to start, fellas. It's quiet on my end. It's quiet.
Let's keep it real, EM, and everybody up here. The Darwin Cook is the big story. Is he going to Miami? Is he going to Dallas? Is he going to Denver? That's the story right now. That and
If you
making the tour.
if you ask me,
Yeah, go ahead. Talk about it.
if you ask me, want to know my personal opinion, and again, I haven't been told, yeah, he is going to be a Dolphin. None of that. So I don't want this, what I'm about to say, to be misunderstood.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think my own personal feeling, I do think that he will be a Dolphin. I think, the process is going to take a little longer than what a lot of the fan base would like it to, me included, because I'd rather them get it wrapped up and keep it pushing. But I think the longer it plays out, it don't bode well for him for looking for the money that he wants. But I think at the end of the day, the market is not where he thought it initially would be. And and I think at the end of the day, he gonna stall out for a while. And then once we get closer to training camp, he'll entertain the Dolphins offer more, and he'll look at he'll compare that to what other teams are offering. And I just think you consider he wants to be here, and then on top of that, teams aren't going to they're not offering him 10 million. So I think if the Dolphins are offering him 4.5 to 5, and some team is offering him 7, well, I think him wanting to be here, coming to Florida, no state tax, that is going to outweigh any other offer for $6.5 to $7 million that he's allegedly getting right now from these other teams. So I think that's what's going to happen in the long run.
And also, he need to look at.
I think if they even go up to 6, he'll accept that.
But also, you need to look at all the endorsements he can get down here too, man. He can make an extra like $3-4 million with endorsements. So
Yeah, I think I think I think it gets done eventually. I think it gets done. So he might be. I think what happened was that probably Chris Greer probably in the Dolphins kind of maybe not, they quote unquote lowballed him maybe, and he might have felt some type of way. He might have been a little insulted by that. But I think at the end of the day, they meet in the middle somewhere, and the deal gets done, man. And he'll be a Dolphin.
Yeah, I would really be surprised if he goes somewhere else. He end up somewhere else, bro. I would.
So Quinn, so if they do acquire Dalvin Cook, I don't know. I haven't had a chance to hear how you feel about the possibility of Dalvin Cook being a Dolphin. First, A, how you feel about that, and then B, the effect and what does that make this running back room compared to the rest of the NFL if they do acquire him?
This is the way I feel. I feel like we got too many of the same type of backs, even though Dalvin Cook is the better version of all of them. We don't have a physical back. We don't have a big back to get those. We play a physical team, like a defensive team that's physical, that's going to knock some snot through at you or something like that. Say we play the Ravens, that defense is going to be on point. To me, we should have drafted a bigger back and also get Dalvin Cook. Because I wanted to do Zach Charbonnet, the guy from UCLA, because I see a lot of Matt Forte inside him, and he's a physical runner, and he can catch the football. And with him and Dalvin Cook would be nice, even though I like A-Chain, but I want to see how he's going to perform in the NFL. But at the same time, if we get Dalvin Cook, I don't want to hear no excuses, man. But also, I still want a offensive lineman. I still want a left guard or a right tackle or something. Even though I like the guy we picked up from New England, because you don't know it, because it was just his problem is injuries. It's the same problem with the other guys we have. One guy, I feel like he should be playing in the NFL, but we don't know. Not in camp, seeing him work out, but let's see. but I feel like it's no excuse. We should be at least a playoff team, and we get hot. We get hot. I just want to see, and also I want to see how the defense is going to look when I go to training camp this year. That's something I'm going to look at. That's something I'm going to look at because I feel as though this defense, because like people harp on, talk smack about Jerome Baker. I feel like the old defense it put too much onus on the middle linebackers. They had to think too much, and I think in this defense you don't have to. I must go. Okay, I play defense, so because defensive players are dumb. We just run spots and we stay in our spots, and I think that'd be better for a player like Jerome Baker, so we can because he's a see and go line. He's not like he doesn't have great instincts. You understand what I'm saying? So let's
You
see.
know, I don't mean to interrupt you, family, but I'm gonna say something. When Fangio said what he did the other day, that he said that the maybe there's some players here that not playing up to snuff. He meant the linebacking position.
I don't look at that because all defensive coaches talk the same way, so I don't listen to that shit.
You don't think the linebacking position on this defense is not the weakness?
I can name other positions on this team as weakness too, man.
Of course, I do that all the time, and these Dolphins guys don't want to hear it. But I'm just saying, on the defense, isn't the linebackers a problem?
Okay, I'm gonna give you this right now.
Okay.
If that interior and that D line do its job and those outside linebackers do their job, we won't worry about those middle linebackers because they'll be getting pressure, getting sacked. That's my whole issue because his defense is a zone based defense. You don't blitz that much. You go off the front four, and a lot of the problems that make the linebackers look so trash in last year and years past is because that blitz and some of those guys are slow footed. And what's his name? I forgot his name. He went to the
Van Ginkel.
Nah, Van Ginkel is not that slow. Van Ginkel he's not. I'm a big fan of Van Ginkel.
I am too.
Yeah. No, Van Ginkel is a 204. Van Ginkel is a 245-pound linebacker that runs a 4.56.
Yes.
Yeah,
no, he ain't slow by no stretch.
He won me over that Denver game.
Linebackers we had.
He won me over that Denver game when Gordon was going for the touchdown and he caused him to fumble at the goal line.
Van Ginkel does a lot of dirty work. Nobody pays attention to. He does a lot of dirty work nobody pays attention to. Just like people like to say, Wilkins don't get any sacks. He don't do this, but Wilkins is getting double, triple team every fucking play. And I don't know, man.
Let me ask all you guys this.
Let me Mace, real quick. Let me
go ahead.
Yeah. About the like what to your point about what Vic Fangio said. I wanted to hear what he thought about the linebackers, but I do agree with Quinn a lot. You know, that's just coaches. That's typical. For the most part, I think it's typical. Coach talk. You know what I mean? At this point, you don't want to sound too overconfident and send a message to your team that they're where the expectation is where they need, where they are right now. That's where they need to be. So you want to keep your team motivated. You know what I mean? So a lot of that, I think he's just all right. Yeah, we're good. We're all right. We'll be fine, but we need improvement. That's typical coach talk. However, I don't just necessarily think he was talking about the linebacker unit. I think he was talking about depth on that D line, on that front.
Yes.
Right. In particular, behind Raekwon Davis, they have nothing behind that young man. Absolutely nothing. And so they're looking for bodies. You got the undrafted guy, Peely out of USC. I don't know I haven't heard anything about him. I don't know how he's working out. But other than him, they have no depth, none. So I think it's a combination, maybe the linebacking unit as well as the D line. But however, I don't think as long as they stay healthy, I don't think the linebacking unit is a weakness. I don't look at it. I think if David Long is healthy, you will see much improved play from that unit. Jerome Baker will be better. I think you could possibly see an uptick in. And I know they were 4th overall against the run last year. I think with a more instinctive linebacker like playmaker like David Long, as long as he can stay healthy, you can even see a better in terms of run defense this year. So at the end of the day, I don't want to say only if durability becomes a major concern. And it might because you go David Long, you go Jerome Baker. What do you have? You got a lot of unproven commodities behind them. Van Ginkel, I love his transition to that position. Quinn, I've been calling for that since 2020, right? So they finally make that move, but he's still relatively unknown because we've never seen him in an enhanced role on the interior. So we don't know what that's going to look like until they actually get on the field. But other than that, what do they have? Channing Tindall, who Mike Daniels sent a clear message to back in February when he had that. They was at that when him and Chris Gray had that presser. He knows he made it clear. He has been informed. There was a lot that is expected of you this year. So he is on notice, officially on notice. But I have heard, like, if you're going off what Omar says and others that's reported that had their eyes during training camp, and OTAs, they said he is invisible, not making plays. He looks out of place. He doesn't look like a confident player. He doesn't look like he knows where he's supposed to be when he's supposed to be there. That is very concerning for me.
The other players, the kid they got from Tennessee, hasn't hit the field yet.
David Long.
David Long.
But my thing with him is you can bubble wrap him and get him ready for the off-season workouts. Let him, get acclimated with the team, get to know his teammates and all that stuff. And also to go piggyback what Ian just said, Van Ginkel, I've been wanting Van Ginkel to play middle linebacker since we drafted this motherfucker. Because he has a nastiness that you need at the middle linebacker position. And he's relentless. And he can take on the center. He can push the center out the way. Because he's like 6'3", damn near 250 pounds. That's a big thing. He's fast. And he has pretty good lateral movement. I'm sorry, man. That to me, that's what a middle linebacker need to look like, in a certain kind of. And he's not that bad in space, so I want to see how it look.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, man?
What's up, brother Kane?
What's up, EM? What's up, Shawn?
Sean's
Kane, what's good? What's good, bro?
EM is here. There you go.
Can't complain, man. Same old shit. What about you guys?
Just sitting back, chilling, about to sip on some drink. Put on a
I
DJ
feel a hell
Screw.
of a lot better than I did
Ooh,
24 hours ago at this time. That's
Huh?
I was sick 24 hours ago, man.
Oh yeah, man. What happened,
man?
man?
Bro, feel better too, man.
I had to stop the show.
Really?
Yeah, because I didn't get enough air because you know what happened up here in the Northeast, that Canadian snow.
The fire.
Yeah, and I didn't open my window for a week, and then but then once I opened my window at 6 o'clock this morning, I've been feeling a lot better, so I needed some air.
Man, that's what's up.
Yeah, because we had to keep our windows closed for a while until they gave us the
glad
green
you're
light.
feeling better, man.
Hey, man, you need to get
I
air.
appreciate that, King.
Mace, man.
You will
Yeah,
soon,
man, I
brother.
appreciate you guys, man. I do. Appreciate
Oh,
you
what's
guys.
good, Kings? What's good? I'm at work. Forgive me,
What's
y'all.
up, man? Hey, congrats on your nuggets, man.
Man, I appreciate that, Kings. That's what's
Talking
up,
to the
y'all.
new champ up here, folks. But like EM said,
Look,
don't get used to that belt for long.
What's good?
Hey, Shawn, really, man. Congrats.
Yeah. Don't get comfortable, but don't get comfortable by no means.
Damn.
I hate you, but we coming like Deion Sanders, and we ain't bringing. We bringing more than Gucci. You feel me?
I can't wait to see that team play. I want to see this team.
Yeah.
Bad. I have to see it.
Who's San
Yeah,
Antonio?
Colorado.
Nah, I'm talking about
Who?
Colorado. Deion Sanders team.
Oh, Colorado. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, they'll
I'm
probably
not-
Yeah, I got
win
you.
like 8 or 9 games.
How many games you think they'll win?
8 or 9.
Why?
Well, it's Dion. He knows how to build.
Do you think they're gonna beat my boy Caleb out in USC?
Who?
They ain't
Probably
beating
not.
Oregon. They ain't beating Oregon.
Yeah, I
They're
was
gonna
about
beat
to say your
Oregon.
quarterback
I think they
next.
can beat
Go
Oregon.
Knicks.
Hell no, they
The
ain't
point
beating
I'm
Oregon.
making to you, Canes, is
You got a
that
monster over there.
the Pac-12 is good quarterbacks, bro.
Yeah, it's hard
And
over there. Yeah.
you better have one to compete with these teams.
Yeah, they got one in Sanders Jr.
You'll at least get a bowl game.
I don't know. I think you guys are putting Colorado a little bit too high.
I just want to see him play because the hype is real. So I want to see.
No, the reason why I just said that because you can't have over 50 players leave your program like that.
But they were trash, man. So I'm just being.
Well, they were 1 in what? 1 in 10, 1 in 11.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see with them.
And they've been getting some talent on it, on their
They
squad.
got a lot of talent, like in the transfer portal. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey,
We'll see
Christian
Colorado.
We'll see.
Gonzalez.
Christian
Gonzalez, that cornerback, the Pacers drafted. He was first at Colorado, then he transferred to Oregon.
Yeah, he went to a good
Oh, wow! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so he was at Colorado, and then he transferred to Oregon, and then he balled out of Oregon. And, he came with what, top 15 pick?
14.
Mm-hmm.
No,
14.
16. Because he traded with Pittsburgh, so the Jets won't get that lineman.
I think he's gonna be a monster too for New England. He went to the right spot.
Yeah.
I tell you guys, you guys can disagree with me all they want. They get Hopkins, they're back in business, bro. They said Mac Jones is looking tremendous.
Oh yeah, Mac Jones, really?
Yeah, that's what they said. They say he keeps
Mac
staring
Jones,
down.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, Em. I like Mac.
We'll see about that.
I do too. I do too, bro.
Mac Jones shown that he can play in this league. It just they make it seem like he's trash. He's not trash.
See, here's the thing with a lot of like with Tuanon, right? The Tuanon, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
They shitting on Mac Jones last year, and he had a bad season, no doubt. But look, he had that same fiasco 3-coordinator narrative that Tua had the year before, right? And he had a hell of a lot less weapons, at least at the skill. Even before, I would take the skill positions, Devontae Parker. Well, I know he's got Parker up there now, but I don't know. It was relatively comparable. I ain't gonna lie to you, but in terms of skill position players. But again, I think Mac Jones is a very good quarterback. I think he got potential to be I don't think he's very good now. He's got the potential to be very good. I think when he came out, I saw a lot of qualities that I saw in Tua. Accuracy, high aptitude guy, you know what I mean? Can throw it accurate, can throw an accurate deep ball, etc. He's not the most athletically, physically imposing quarterback, but he's got a lot of qualities. I like to process the field well at a high level. I thought Mac, I might be in the minority, but I think Mac Jones potentially, if they surround him in Bill O'Brien, I think it's going to have a huge impact on him this year too.
Already have.
So
thinking about Zappy, bro.
So yeah, I like Mac Jones.
He can
if they get Hopkins, I'm telling you, they're back in business, fellas.
I'm just saying, he can escape the pocket. He can do all the things that any other good quarterback can do. You just need to add on to stuff on his game. That boy can play, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
people get mad at me. Trash is good.
Or let me say
it's just. What's that, Shawn?
No, I was saying, do y'all think D-Hop gonna be able to fit in Bill Belichick's
That's perfect fit because he's basically.
No, it's not even Belichick's. It's Bill O'Brien. He went crazy with Bill
O'Brien. Yeah. Bill O'Brien drafted him. Bill O'Brien drafted him. Developed him. He had his best years under Bill O'Brien.
Yeah, true. And I tell you, he goes to New England, guys. That's going to be a problem. And everything EM said about Mac Jones, with Hopkins, Smith-Schuster, and Devontae Parker, that's not bad.
I want to see.
It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. You can do a lot worse.
It's better than Buffalo's.
Yeah, I mean,
he didn't even show up for
I'll say this though: if they get DeAndre Hopkins, they skill position, they better than the Jets too. Who do the Jets have
besides Wilson?
Outside of Garrett Wilson? Who? Alan Lazard? Really?
I know Lazard. He's a fourth receiver. I know
Um, you got a 33-year-old Randall Cobb? Really? That
Yeah.
scares you? That's
No,
keeping you up at night? Not
No.
me. So, just saying.
Yeah. I know there's
But-
really a fascination with the
But
Jets.
with that being said, gentlemen, I gotta say, I think this team is on the brink of something special. I truly believe that. I believe it in my soul, Mace, Quinn, Shawn, Mr. Miami 305, Canes, Quinn. I believe that in my soul. I think this team is on the brink, bro. I
do
can
too.
feel it.
The reason
I can
why
feel it.
everything I've been hearing, they're acting mature down there. They're acting like grown ass men. Something hasn't happened, and God knows when. Also, everybody's in shape. When the last time you heard a Dolphin team where everybody's in shape and everybody's motivated? Plus, the number one reason I've been telling guys this last couple of weeks, you know how the Dolphin, these fanboys are. This is facts. The Dolphins are a sleeping giant, folks. Everybody keeps sleeping on them. Everybody keeps killing Tua and the offensive line. I'm telling you, folks, Miami's a sleeping giant. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Dolphins. So funny. This is funny as hell. I think the Dolphins can be the Denver Nuggets this year.
I can see that very easily. Let me address
Yeah.
this. I've been saying this for weeks and for
That's
months.
funny.
And I hope Buffalo Dan is. I would love to hear him now. In the end of that Bengal game last year, Bengals Bills in the snow, Stephon Diggs absolutely obliterated Josh Allen on the bench. And the fools in Buffalo, and they're all fools up there. They're all fools. I live in New York. They're fools up in Orchard Park. They wrote it off. Now they're seeing the repercussions of Diggs not showing up. The problem is this, and I said this. Diggs stood on the sideline and watched what's our boy? Joe Burrow dissect his team in the elements. And he's looking at his quarterback and saying, yo, nigga, you can't do the same against that defense? There's bigger problems in Buffalo. I kept telling you guys, Buffalo right now is falling apart. Keep telling you guys this. And Miami is past them now. I think the Jets are past them. And believe it or not, if they get Hopkins, New England's past them. Because New England got two things Buffalo don't have. A consistent running game and a defense.
And this was Stephon Diggs said on his IG story. He said, "I just be letting people cap."
Yeah, go ahead, Shawn.
Hey, Coach, ain't nobody scared of New England no more.
Man, they still have a decent team, man. People need to recognize.
305. They get Hopkins, they're back in business, bro. You think not?
Oh, it's right here. I got it. He said, "I just be letting people cap. If them lies help you sleep better, tell them, big dog."
I will say this. I think they're definitely not the team they were 3 years ago.
Exactly.
Losing Leslie Frazier, I think that's gonna have a profound impact on their defense this year.
By the way,
and you losing your best linebacker in Tremaine Edmonds. They were terrible against the run last year with Tremaine Edmonds. Now you lose him and let him go to Chicago. That significantly weakens that second level of that defense, bro. I think they got big problems. I think we've passed them. Really, to be honest with you, if Tua was healthy in that playoff game, I think we can all agree we win in that game. You know what I mean? So I think the Dolphins have passed them. I think we're clearly 1 through 53 the better team. Josh Allen, I got a lot of respect for him. He is make no mistake about it, he's top 3, 4, 5 at his position in the league. But at the end of the day, I think the team that we have built and assembled, I think it's just we've positioned ourselves to just overwhelm, probably 98 to 99% of the league, with the exception of maybe the Kansas City Chiefs. Just overwhelm them with talent at all positions.
Well,
and I think that's
– question, Ian. Let me ask you an honest question.
And that's why I said Denver Nuggets.
Very good point. Very good comparison.
Ian, let me ask you this. You think Kansas City's defense can match up against Miami's offense right now?
No.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
But again, I understand. I think we're much more talented than Kansas City 1 through 53. But that Patrick Mahomes factor is just something else. It's something. He's something.
Remember, I predicted it to you 3 years ago, and you said, why, Mace? I said, because those kids are going to play hard for their coach. What did they do Mahomes last time they played him?
Yeah, they roughed him up. But what happened though? We didn't get the dub though. They roughed him up.
Yeah,
that's the worst I've seen. That's the worst I've seen Patrick Mahomes look
ever.
Ever. But you got to factor in this too, Mace. And I love Fangio, but Patrick Mahomes at that time, he generally struggled against that New England / Brian Flores type of style of defense, right?
Man.
Okay, that's not the case now. We all know it'll be a philosophical change with Vic Fangio. We know that. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, I'm not saying which one is better, which one is going to be better. We will see what the defense looks like once, come July. But, let's not just say, well, we made him look bad 3 years ago. Well, if we play him in an AFC Championship game, we should just jump to the conclusion and say we're gonna make him look bad again. No, we gotta wait.
What I'm saying is, I'm only looking at the Dolphins' offense against their defense. That's what I'm looking at. You look at as we speak. Are they going to stop this offense? Be honest.
No. No.
Defense. Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this to you.
Go ahead.
The team is a decent team. The defense is not trash. They got pieces. They got a decent middle linebacker.
Yeah, and they got better the second half of the season last year.
I'm just saying that the secondary got more experience. The D line is pretty decent. It's like you can't sleep on them, but at the same time, our team is better, and it also is predicated on execution on the offensive end. So if the offense execute, you're going to make a trash team like superstars, just like how we made the Chargers look like superstars that day.
With 6 of their guys out,
It was 6 of their guys out. It's all man.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm looking forward.
I'm going to let you speak in a second here. I'm looking forward to 2 games early this year. When we go to Buffalo week 4 and we play Denver week 3. Those are the first 2 games, and the Chargers.
Why Denver? Why Denver?
I think Denver is to me, they're very fascinating because I get the feeling with that defense, and they played well last year, the defense. The offense was horrible. We know Russell Wilson was a fraud. I just want to see.
I think he had a bad year, man. You need to relax.
Yeah.
And also, people need to realize somebody he respected who looked at him and died, and that probably had a mental effect on him.
I think Russ is going to bounce back, though. Remember Russ.
He was terrible. He was terrible last year.
Yes, he was.
Make no mistake about it. He was terrible.
Yeah,
I think he'll bounce back. I'm curious to see him against our defense and Tua against their defense, because their defense is damn good. Maybe the best defense besides Dallas. And we don't play Dallas to the end of the year.
Man, Dallas frauds, man.
No, they're not, bro. Dallas.
They rely on one player, bro.
Dallas defense is real. Okay? And that number 11, who me and EM agreed we wanted the Dolphins to draft 2 years ago.
Bobby
I think that kid is as good as it gets in this league right now on defense.
And he put on 20, 25 pounds too. Because they're gonna make him, they put him on the line now. He ain't gonna play linebacker anymore. They got him on the line now. So he bulked up. I guess he was 230, 238, I think. So you put 20 pounds, 258 now.
So that to me, that's taken away from what he is. He's a joker. He's a joker.
Yeah, joker of all trades.
If you're making him a one trick pony, that's not really just his thing. His thing is all
But
speed and power. If he just he gonna lose some speed because he's getting bigger. He's gonna start getting older. I feel as though
Right.
he should stay at that position, at outside linebacker, middle linebacker position, so they can use him up and down, and you don't
but
know.
he's so dominant in pass. Bro, he number one in pass rush win rate.
But I'm
I mean, he's so, and that's over Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett of the world.
yeah,
He's so dominant. If you give him them reps that you give him, it's kind of like Emmanuel Ogba. Like and again, they're two different players. But what do I always say about Ogba? He playing out of position. Ogba has been our most consistent pass rusher since he's been here. So, but Brian Flores chose to play him on the interior when they opt to go base, right? So I always made the argument he's the most consistent pass rusher. Why aren't you not completely putting him in a position to where he can impact the passer? So them reps that you've given him on the inside at that 3 technique position, give him them additional. And who knows if you add them up over the season, that's probably another 200-300 reps that you can give him to get to impact the passer. And I think that's what the strategy, what the Cowboys are doing with this kid. He's the best in terms of he giving you double-digit sacks. He's number 1 in the league, top 3 in the league in pass rush win rate. No, they think they're leaving plays on the field to be made. If you give him that role, put him in that primary role, just go get the passer because you're so dominant at it. That is going to be a more impactful overall for the defense as opposed to moving him around, every 2 to 3 plays. That's what I think.
I understand that, but I don't know, because I saw in games they made it obsolete when they did that, when they tried to make him just play defensive end. It's a few games, 2 or 3 games, he didn't get not one tackle. And I feel as though if you keep him up, standing up, you can fool the offense with him like that, because you don't know where he's coming from. You might drop off to the flat. He can have a delayed blitz or something like that. You can use him in different ways, because I feel like he's a joker. Like you can use him for any position on the field.
But you know what though, Quinn, if you look at the most dominant players in the league, their teams asked him basically to do one thing at that position. You don't see Myles Garrett getting moved around. He got the athleticism to do that as well. He's a lot.
He moved from side to side. He moved from left.
Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa. You don't see them asking him to do moving him around to do multiple things. I know they might not be the athlete. They're not they the athlete he is, but Aaron Donald's of the world. I mean, bro, no, I think because he's shown. Again, my concern with him was, that coming out, I just felt like if you put him in our defense, in our form, I felt he was way undersized. In my opinion, he would have to bulk up and gain weight to play primarily on the edge. And I think, again, reports have come out of Cowboys camp that, he has increased his, he has bulked up and they look to use him more primarily on the edge. But he's so dominant, man. Bro, you leaving plays on the field, Quinn. You leaving plays on the field.
Yeah, let me ask you this question. If he was in our defense right now, how would it look?
I mean, Vic Fangio's defense or Brian Flores?
Brian Flores defense.
It has to be Flores because he was the coach.
Well, either way, you would see, because Flores would use him a lot, how they would move him around a lot, because you see how again, New England / Brian Flores type philosophy. They like to move their interchange really players on the front, on their front seven. So they would choose to move him around. They would rush him from the interior. They would obviously rush him from the edge. They would have him playing off the ball a lot. So I think Brian Flores would have used him the same, and I think his impact probably would have been the same or probably even more, because
I agree.
They would have blitzed him. They would have blitzed him enough and put him in position to impact the passer to where he probably more than likely would have got double-digit sacks. You know what I mean? He would have probably had the same production that Dallas is getting from him. He would have had the same, and I think you can apply that to not only Brian Flores but as well Vic Fangio as well.
All right, let me ask you about another player. I want all you guys to answer this if you want. The growth, in my opinion, the unleashing this year of Jalen Phillips. Go ahead. All you guys can answer
Go ahead, Quinn.
I'm gonna say this. My thing with him, I want to see stop taking reps away from him. Stop dropping him into coverage. Just because what made him so good in college, he was just rushing the passer. Yeah, he played outside linebacker. That was his quote unquote position. Yeah, he's athletic. He has the 4 or 5 speed. He can run and all that bullshit. Let this motherfucker rush the passer. Because what I see
Mhm.
is to me, he either could be Jason Taylor or it could be Cameron Wick, and both of them are good players, are very good players.
Oh,
And I'd
Warren's a
rather
Hall of
have both
Famer, you know
either
that.
one of them motherfuckers.
Mhm.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, you're telling the truth. I mean, I'm not. No one's giving you any pushback, family. He's saying facts. Go ahead. Who wants to talk about Jalen Phillips next?
I need him to not let me see. I need him not to like say if he's doing a spin move, I need him to like have it control where he's not spinning himself out of the play and then you just miss the quarterback and you be like, damn, you almost had him. It was a little bit under control under your spin move.
Yeah, he's right because it's plenty of times he was just almost there. He was almost
Mm-hmm.
there. Because like if you think about it, he should have had double-digit sacks in both his first 2 years in the league.
Yeah, he had a whole lot of almost there moments.
Yeah, a lot of almost
And I
sacks.
need him to stop
Chubb,
when he
Chubb,
got him. I need him
Chubb,
to top him.
Chubb did too. Bradley Chubb did
Yes,
too.
yes.
I think with the philosophical change, going to a more zone based, bringing in a talent like Jalen Ramsey, and then the secondary being healthy as a whole, that is going to help that pass rush tremendously. Because, like y'all just pointed out to you, both of y'all's points about they were almost there. Well, what happened, right? With you know, Josh Boyer being so man dependent, then on top of
Yeah.
that, being compromised, which you didn't have all your horses, guys banged up in and out of the lineup. You didn't have Byron Jones. Again, if you can't cover, if you're going to deploy that type of strategy and you don't have the horses to cover, well, guys are getting open generally. Again, in a man-based system, guys get open again, if they can't cover, if you don't have the horses to cover, guys get open a lot quicker than they do in zone defenses, against zone defenses. So I think with the talent that they brought in, the scheme change, I think Jalen Phillips, you can book him for 10 to 12 sacks. I think Bradley Chubb is going to have between 8 to 11 sacks. I think Agba is going to rebound. He might not get double-digit sacks per se, but he's definitely going to be much more impactful
But
than last year. What's that, Quinn?
That's my sleeper player for the year.
Yeah, Agba's definitely going to read.
I always I wanted us to drag off by when he went to Cleveland for his first
Mm-hmm.
year. I'm like, man, why we ain't get this motherfucker, man? But,
Agba, I look for him to rebound. I think with the coverage holding up on the back end, that's going to give those guys that extra second and a half to get to the quarterback, and again to bring up you all's point about they were almost there. How many sacks did he leave? You heard Omar Kelly said this man left about 6-7 sacks on the field last year.
I know it's bad. Omar's been going in lately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's not working for Sunset anymore, so he can say what he wants.
Hey, I don't know. That's my man.
Yeah.
Nothing against Omar.
He's
Kelly.
not working
That's
with
my
no
boy.
conglomerate. He's working for himself.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think the pass rush as a whole is going to be much more productive than what we've seen, especially compared to last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can't wait to see who makes the team and see what we got. Especially like this Mitchell. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but the guy who came from the U.
Who?
Jalen Phillips, homeboy, from the U. I think his first name is Mitchell or something like that.
Tomato Gouda.
They said he been playing decent too.
He been dominating. From what I've been hearing, he been dominating. Now pass rushers generally when they in their draws. Now we all know They generally have a decided advantage over the O linemen. So listen, it's encouraging to hear that, but let's just pump the brakes and wait, because we all know when the pads come on, that's when we figure out who the real dogs are. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
let's just wait and
Right.
see what he looks like when the pads come on.
Mm-hmm.
Those are facts. I agree with that.
A lot of people
I agree with what you just said, family.
It's like, okay, a couple of my sleeper players for the season is Agba, Jerome Baker, and Javon Holland. Even though he's not a sleeper, but I just feel like he's gonna have a big season. He might have between 4 or 5 interceptions. He's gonna have a couple hits to make them fumbles, them balls pop out. I just have a strange feeling. And I think he's going to be playing more in the box. He's going to have, or he's going to work on it. It's either is he going to play more in the box, or he's going to play more of a coverage role. Like, I want to see that, because I think he's a very good player. He could be a great player because he has the attributes to be that. But I want to see. And Jerome Baker, I think he don't have to think that much. He just plays. Because he's a very good athlete. I just want to see how he's going to play in this defense. See how it will work for him. And Agba, I think the injuries and stuff like that, I want to see him bounce back. Because Agba is not a bad player, but people make it seem like, oh, he's trash. And no, he's not trash. Agba is a good player, bro. You need to put some respect on people's name. And also, I'm getting tired of people disrespecting Christian Wilkins, too.
I'm glad you brought that up. And that's the question I want to ask Ian. Have you heard the trashing Omar Kelly says about him and your boy Davis?
Well, no. Well, Omar likes Raekwon. He likes Raekwon. He don't think Christian Wilkins is a $20+ million player, which I happen to agree with.
I agree with that too.
Listen, I like Christian. I love everything Christian Wilkins is as a player. I love everything Christian Wilkins is as a man. Everything on and off the field that he brings to this team, I have a great appreciation for. But at the end of the day, Christian Wilkins is not a $20+ million defensive tackle. I am sorry, he's not. If you look at the guys that are making 20+, north of $20 million a year, they impact the game in both ways, in the run as well as the pass. Christian Wilkins, as good as he's been against the run, he has not been that. And these are just the facts. These are the facts. It's not feelings. So
it should be like a $16 to $18 million.
I agree. That's the sweet spot.
Yeah.
That's the sweet spot. If he's willing to take that, I'll be all for it. Go ahead, sign him up. But anything beyond, I will go 18 max. But anything beyond that, he's just not that type of player. He's just not. And I think that would be somewhat of irresponsible to make that level of investment in him, because if you sign him to 20+, it's going to cost you 2 players. I don't know who them 2 players are going to be, but it's going to cost you. So you got Waddle coming up. You got Holland, your boy you just highlighted, Quinn. You got him coming up. You got Jalen Phillips coming down the pipeline. Then you got his teammate, the man right next to him, needs a contract, and Zach Seiler. Then you got virtually everybody on the O line, with the exception of Teron Armstead. They all need contracts. So the question you have to ask yourself, if you Chris Greer, is investing north of $20 million in this player. Well, which 2 players? What 2 players is going to cost us? So I just think, listen, and I know this might be somewhat unpopular opinion, but if Tua comes out and really truly cements himself as a franchise quarterback this year, he has the individual resume as well as the team success, and he cements himself as the guy, right? You got to you have to take a page out of what Kansas City has done. You got to take a page at what Bill Belichick did with Brady all of those years, as well as Sean Payton and Drew Brees. You cannot compromise, especially if you have a less athletic guy. Now, Kansas City made this investment, and they got one of the most mobile quarterbacks in the league. So when you got a much less mobile guy, You cannot compromise on the O-line. That needs to be the focus. We all know this is a quarterback-driven league. And every quarterback, I don't care how great, right, or how bad that quarterback is, they all need offensive lines in front of them. They all do. I know a lot of people in our community think Tua is the only one that's got to have top-flight O-linemen, but name me the great quarterbacks in the league, right, that don't have, that don't have competency up front. You got to have it. And so if you make that investment in Christian Wilkins, in my opinion, it's going to cost you Robert Hunt. It's going to cost you Connor Williams. Are you willing? So are you willing to go cheap and go into the draft? Go into the draft in 2024 and find guys that's going to come in and give you the production that Connor Williams and Robert Hunt are giving you right now?
Okay.
Well, we'll see.
Master, what if you trade Christian Wilkins? Trade him away. Let's scenario somebody else said. Trade him away and get somebody else. And then you're going to lose out on the defensive line because of that. Yeah, because Siler, but they were doing it as a tandem. It wasn't just Siler doing everything by us. It was doing it as a tandem. It was both of them doing it. So who's going to be the person to take Christian Wilkins' spot if you trade him away for a pick or players?
Well, here's the thing. I think relative to the Dolphins, they have proven they can find defensive tackles a lot better, a lot easier than they can find proven O-linemen, drafted and developing O-linemen. That has been the case going back, 30 years now. So me personally, if the man is wanting north of $20 million, I'm telling you, Christian Wilkins, bro, I'm printing off his ticket and he going to have a spot on that bus. I'm going to have to holler at you because I'm not making an investment in him because it's going to cost you. You can't pay everybody. If I could get it, I would have moved him this offseason if it was me. And again, I'm not out there actively shopping him. This is only if this man wants north of $20 million. But if he is, I would have moved him this offseason. I would have moved him before the draft if your intentions are not to play him long term. And I would have got a first round pick, went into the draft. And again, there was rumblings that the Dolphins might have taken even at 51. If the right player failed to them, right? If the board failed to if the board would have lined up the way they wanted, the way they needed it to, there was talk that they might have taken a D tackle at 51. Yeah. So I think there's more to this story. I think the Dolphins have a price for him, and I think a lot of that is fueled by Vic Fangio. Vic Fangio might be looking at that player saying, $20 million, how much he want? Nah, I can get by. I can find somebody in the draft, or I could get somebody in here for a hell of a lot less than that can just tie up and eat up blocks. Yep. So 20 million, north of 20 million. If he can go find that somewhere else, let me know. That way we can get this trade popping. We get this trade lined up right now. But if he's willing to take less, and again, I think that's his true value, 15 to 18 million.
Okay.
We're going to call it a day.
I'm being generous with 16 to 18.
You don't get an argument for me,
but a lot of these players, they don't understand. They want to look at the fake money. Me, say like, all right, Chris Wilkins, I'm 25, 26 years old, right? Mm-hmm. And they offer me a deal. Say they want to give me a 40 or 50 million. Say a $50 million deal. Say outside of that 50, I want $40 million guaranteed. I don't care if you pay me $10 million a year. Just give me $40 million guaranteed. You understand? I don't care about the fake. That's to me, they care about the fake number instead of all the guaranteed money you can get sometimes. They want to just have the largest contract, but not, the fully guaranteed money. The only person I see do that is Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins not taking 120. He's taking $80 million, straight $80 million.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Thanks.
If you do the guaranteed money with a lower cap hit, but it's all your money, that's all I will care about.
Yep.
But the player they want to get played, they want to get a signing bonus, $20 million signing bonus this year, right? He get $20 million. And the next year, he's making $5 million a year. But what's the point? You're not getting all that money. Then when he gets to your third or fourth year, where you're supposed to get the big payday, you're not gonna get it because they're gonna cut your ass. So you can't get the money. So I don't.
I think, and again, this is just my opinion, and again, this just is pure speculation on my part. I think more than likely they probably gonna wind up paying Christian Wilkins probably that 18 to 20 million mark, and I think it's gonna come at the expense of Connor Williams. I think the Dolphins are thinking like they're looking at Connor Williams and they're saying, "Well, we made you. We didn't bring you. We developed you as a center. You played at a high level, right? You came in as a guard. We developed you as a center, got you to a high level. I think they can do it again. They think they can go. You see Liam Eichenberg, they're cross-training him as center. Yeah. You got Dan Feeney in place. I think, and again, there was also rumbling not only at D tackle, but there was conversations, again, take it for what it's worth, but I was told that there was conversation. If the same scenario would have fallen, the board would have fallen, they might have selected a center too in the second round. So again, either way, if you sign Connor Williams, if you sign Robert Hunt, it's going to cost you Christian Wilkins or Zach Seiler or maybe even both. Well, one of them. But if you sign Christian Wilkins, it's going to cost you one or two of them players. Now, I think they signed Robert Hunt because I think Hunt is not looking to break the bank like Connor Williams is. But
he doesn't have any accolades by his name, so it's going to be easy to get him $6 to $8 million a season.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll take a $15-20 million contract for. So you never know.
So I think the reason, again, you look at the position that he's taken. Hopefully that don't carry over into training camp, because I just think the Dolphins, they might, and this might happen too. They might just put off all of the negotiations for the most part, especially with these players that are asking, or looking to break the bank like Christian Wilkins, like Connor Williams. They might just say, you know what, fuck it, we got y'all on the contract for a year. We'll sit down and we'll pick this back up next offseason. We just focus on this year, having all the talent in-house for one season to load up and make a Super Bowl run. I think that's the position the Dolphins are in right now.
Yeah. I totally agree with that, by the way.
Facts.
I totally agree with that, Ian. I agree with that.
But I still think they should get another. They need to get a D tackle. They need to get another offensive lineman, a guard. That's just my personal opinion.
No problem. You gotta speak how you feel.
Get another defensive end.
Nah, we got enough, because even though they cross-training Van Ginkel at middle linebacker, you could still put him at the outside linebacker position and have him.
You know what though, Quinn? Van Ginkel might turn out this year to be the most valuable piece of this defense. Yeah. If he develops, if he becomes a very good player off the ball, and how you can interchange him and move him all around, he might wind up being a bigger piece to this defense than a lot of people are giving him credit for at this point. So it's allegedly Vic Fangio called that man on the phone and said, "Look, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I want you here. This is how I'm going to use you. This is the plan I have for you in this defense.
Yeah.
Don't go nowhere. Stay here." And he did. So, we'll see what that works out. But I think Van Ginkel is going to be. I just think I'm going to kill Quinn. I think he's got a lot of qualities that, that you could. He's so versatile, man. Those players are very hard to find. He could truly turn out to be like our version of a young Kyle Van Noy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know how New England used to use him on the inside and out, and vice versa, interchange him on. He could play all D-line spots as well, play off the ball. Van Ginkel's that player. He got that same skill set, and he's a better athlete than what a prime Kyle Van Noy ever was. So he just might turn out to be a very, 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 very big piece of this defense this year.
Man, I'm listening to you guys.
Yeah. And also,
again, I just feel that Ian asked me his question, what, 3 months ago? He said, Mace, how excited you are about this team? I'm very excited, but I'm going to temper myself. But I do believe that they are the sleeping giant in the NFL. And people could keep sleeping on them, putting Aaron Rodgers on a pedestal, you know. But I'm looking at this team by players. And I know a lot of people hate him. I think a lot of reasons is race. And I'm not a big fan of his either, but goddamn, you gotta give Chris Greer. He's had the best 2 years of his life running a team, bro.
Oh yeah, make no mistake. Now, has he been perfect? No, but name me what GM is perfect. But if you look at, and we all know the responsibility of every GM in the National Football League or any league, your job is to acquire talent by the draft, free agency, undrafted status, USFL, Europe, NFL Europe, etc. Your job is to comb the globe looking to acquire talent. And if you look at the job that he's done, the team that he's built, the team that he's assembled, how can you what GM, how can you argue you can't do much of a better job? What else? I know maybe some people feel like, another old lineman here and there, or they might feel some type of way about the linebacking unit. But bro, this team is loaded, and it's on the coach and it's on the quarterback now. Chris Greer is done. If this team, God forbid, knock on wood, they fall flat on their face, that ain't Chris Greer's fault.
No, it's not.
That is not Chris Greer's fault.
And
that is on the coach, and that's on the quarterback. Period.
And you know what's going to happen a year from now? Remember, Stephen Ross only give coaches 3 years, folks. If they do fall flat on their face and they don't win a playoff game, or God forbid they don't make the playoffs, Mike McDaniel a year from now is on a major hot seat. Because Stephen Ross only gives you 3 years. You don't produce, you're gone.
And you might have his replacement sitting right next to him in that defensive coordinator room.
Don't forget,
just saying.
Don't forget about Ronaldo Hill too, man. That's another slick move right there.
Mm-hmm. I know Fangio holds him in high regard.
Yeah,
he thinks he's one of up and coming bright young coaches in the league. So, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think McDaniel will get his shit together as a play caller. I think Tua, now that his body, he's in alleged best shape of his life. No longer the hip is an issue. Stronger. Second year in this offense should be, it should be a much, much more enhanced version of what we saw overall offensively, and also a more enhanced Tua Tagovailoa in 23. I'm completely anticipating that. I think he's gonna have a big year. I think this team is gonna have either a 12 to 13 win team, maybe even more, hopefully. But I think Tua gonna be in the MVP conversation. I know that might be unpopular, but you look at it,
very unpopular.
But if he gets the run game where it needs to be, I am telling you now, this is gonna be the number one offense in the league. I'm telling you, Tua gonna have a monster year this year. I'm telling you that right now.
I said that. I've been saying that lately, Ian, and of course, Laura will be laughing at me.
Laro's still mad that we took all of them.
Yeah, he can't get over that. And I always tell him in real talk, you got your picks back from the Browns. Be happy. You trade off on draft night, and you got the 2 and 3 best players supposed in the draft because of the trade with the Browns.
Speaking of the Browns, real quick, Mace, I done seen them reports coming out of Cleveland. They say that man is back. They say that man is back. They say that man is back.
Let me comment on this, and this is for all the Dolphin fanboys, not you, Ian. I'm talking about the fanboys. You know who.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see what a true franchise quarterback is, watch Deshaun Watson, because I've been hearing the same thing that Ian and I said this last week. You know how it is with me when I say it turns out to be the truth. It's crickets. But my point is, watch him this year, folks, because he has an offensive line, top 3 offensive line in the sport. He has one of the top 3 running backs in the sport in Nick Chubb. Okay. He has a top 5 tight end in Jokic. He has a top 5 DB and Ward. And of course, you can argue one of the 3 best defensive players in all of football in Myles Garrett. You want to know what the problem is in Cleveland, folks? And you guys know I love using this word. Their receiving core is nothing special.
Mm-hmm.
And if I hear one of these Dolphin guys, who was a CB 2-3 weeks ago, telling me that who's the guy that Christian Kirk is a great receiver, I said, bro, he can't even make the Dolphins roster.
Christian Kirk. Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. Let me say this right now.
Kirk could be the 3rd wide receiver, man.
He ain't beating out Anderson.
I think he would.
Hell, I don't even think he'll beat out Barrios.
I don't know about that, Mace.
I've seen Barrios. He's pretty damn good, especially on 3rd down.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty good. But my point is, bro, if you think Amari Cooper or the other 2 guys he's throwing to, especially that guy used to be with the Jets, if you think those 3 guys can make the Dolphins room, you're out of your mind. The Dolphins got the best receiving room on the planet.
Oh yeah, I don't think that's up for debate.
Dolphins got the best.
Maybe Cincinnati, maybe.
Yeah,
you could make an argument. Maybe. Other than that, who?
You got
who?
Denver, I'm not saying they're better. Denver, Cincinnati have very good receiving rooms.
Denver, them niggas still relatively unproven. Judy ain't done nothing. Yeah. Sutton ain't done nothing.
This is good.
I think under Shawn Payton they will do something.
Maybe we'll see, but they're again. We have yet to see what that looks like. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's fact.
But no, make no mistake about it. The Dolphins got the deepest. They got the deepest cornerback room. Yes, they got the deepest. They get Dalvin Cook. They're gonna have the deepest running back room, and they got the deepest wide receiver room in the league. That is not up for debate.
I think their running back room is crap. And if they get Dalvin Cook, then that changes.
They better win then.
What you said, King?
I said then they better win. No excuses.
Yeah, there ain't make no mistake. Well, me personally, for my team wise, the expectation you need to get to the AFC Championship game. If you get beat by Kansas City, so be it. Listen. That would absolutely kill me. But at the end of the day, Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City, they're a dynasty, so I get it. They beat everybody else. But you can't just get to the first round and get bounced out, bro. Not with this team. No, sir. Not with this coaching staff. But I'm telling you, if Mike McDaniel, I'm telling you right now, if he balances this up, and see, you already hearing the nigga, pardon my language, Mace, but the nigga Tyreek already talking about 2,000 yards. Nigga, I don't want to hear nothing about no 2,000 yards. I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn 2,000 yards. Fuck out of here with that. I'm sorry, man. Bro, I almost dropped my goddamn phone. What? This nigga still talking about 2,000 yards. Man, bro. No, I don't want to hear that. Back to my point.
Let me say this real quick before you get to your point. To me, that was the problem with the offense last year. They're trying to force feed Tyreek too much and forget about everybody else. That's just my opinion.
I agree, and I was saying that since week 5, bro. When that Texans game is what set the alarm off for me, right? I said, man, I'm telling you, that dude, look, because you could track the analytics at game by game. We all know that. So I'm like, bro, why is this offense so fucking imbalanced? It's like, again, and that goes back to my theory. That motherfucker Mike McDaniels, as opposed to trying to come into the season last year, proving to be the best team, put the best team out there, he was more focused on making to an MVP candidate and getting Tyreek Hill 2,000 goddamn yards. You had Omar Kelly even back that up, that same narrative up on his show. He said the same thing, bro. And then on top of that, what completely confirmed that for me, Mike McDaniel going and apologizing to his running back room. I'm sorry. What you got to bro?
Back in March, I said he went in that running back room and he apologized to Cedric Wilson that he didn't get him the ball enough. And
it's
that's
games
what
that
you
they
call being a
ran the ball
company man, like
for.
Q said about McDaniel. I know he's a company man, he's a fool. Waving that being the hype man, well, that son of a bitch, that nigga should have been designing running plays for the running back.
Hey, you
You're
gotta have
absolutely
a
right,
personal
EM.
life.
And see, Tyreek, he needs to close his mouth. See, that's what got his behind up out of Kansas City in the first place. Whining about touches, right? Whining about his usage, which he was the number one leading the league in targets that year. Whining about that. Close it. I'm telling you, if I'm Mike McDaniel, no, hell no. If I'm Stephen Ross, I'm going all over these niggas' heads. I don't want to hear nothing from Greer or Mike McDaniel. Tell that fool Tyreek Q I want to see him in my office on Tuesday. First and foremost, I'm saying, and I'm gonna pull him to the side. I'm gonna tell him, bro, stop talking about that nonsense about some 2,000 goddamn yards. You got your historic season last year. You didn't get it done for whatever reason. Whatever, get over it. We're gonna balance this approach out. We're gonna balance this offense out so that we can be the best version offensively that we can possibly be. Fuck out of here with that 2,000 yards nonsense, bro. You got your that.
You didn't even look at the playbook. He told Omar Kelly he was improvising everything.
Bro.
No, in some cases, if you watch the games, EM, you can tell he was. My brother even said that. Even before, I didn't believe him. He said he just making shit up as he go. You could tell he running the same routes.
But there, you see that. You see that a lot in the NFL. That ain't just a Tyreek Hill. You see that in a lot of NFL. But again, whatever. But at the end of the day, man. See, I don't like all that. See, Tyreek, he got the contract now, his status on the team. Mike McDaniel, young coach. See, Vic Fangio ain't gonna put up with that. Vic Fangio, first off, he don't have niggas talking like that in a goddamn every time you turn around, he talking about some goddamn 2,000 yards. Vic Fangio gonna cut that bullshit out immediately. But Mike McDaniel, being who he is, his status in the league, I understand a little of that, but no. Make no mistake about it, gentlemen. The heat is on. With this roster, and I know he made the playoffs last year, but the fact that you made the playoffs last year, then on top of that, you had another aggressive offseason to beef up this team, to beef up the defensive side of the football as well as offense, and you bring in Vic Fangio. No. You get the fuck out of here with 2,000 yards. That is not the best approach for the Dolphins to be as successful as we all want them to be, to get to the promised land. Balance is the currency of the NFL, bro. Kansas City, take a page out of what Kansas City did last year and previous years. The Patriots, the year Sean Payton won, they won it in 2006 when they beat that completely imbalanced offense in Indianapolis. Take a page. Balance is the currency of the NFL. That's what wins. That's what wins long term. That's what wins at the highest level. Fuck out of here with 2,000 yards. That means if you get 2,000 yards, that's gonna mean they're completely ignoring everybody else, Waddle included, and just focus and just gonna absolutely completely force feed you to football. How is that the best strategy to win in the NFL at the highest level? It don't happen. It don't happen.
You get 4 concussions.
It don't happen. So bro, he need to stop. I'm telling you, if I'm Stephen Ross, that motherfucker gonna go sit his behind down in my office. I'm gonna tell you, look, cut all that 2,000. I'm telling you right now. I'm not coaching you, but I'm telling you right now as the owner, you're not getting 2,000 yards. That's a pipe dream. Fuck out of here with that.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this. He can, all the way he can, if he take 2 of those passes to the house every time.
Is that the best? Again, I'm not saying he can't. I ain't saying he ain't got the best ability to do it, but is that gonna put the offense make the offense be the best version of itself? No,
it's not.
No,
we need a balanced attack. If we had a balanced attack, you don't know what's coming. You don't know if it's the run or the pass.
100%. That's why coaches sell their daughters into human trafficking to create that currency at an NFL level. Balance is what wins. That's what brings home that Lombardi trophy.
Hey, Ian, let me ask you a question. How much confidence and trust do you have in Ross and Greer?
I mean, I got all the confidence and trust in the utmost. You got an owner that's willing to spare no expense which is the owner's job, right? You got an owner that is willing to spare no expense to win. Now I know the tampering charges. We got a first round pick taken away from us, first and fourth round pick taken away from us. That stung. But at the end of the day, I got mad at him, but it didn't last long because I'm looking at him. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker is trying to win, bro. He has, since he took over the team, he has spared no expense. He's not, bro, he's willing to pay top dollar for any player, any position, back, multiple years to put the best product on the field. He's willing to do that. Give his GM all the flexibility in the world. And you got a GM and, that's willing to spare no expense to get the best, especially in recent years, right? To put together a Super Bowl caliber, consistent playoff caliber roster. I got the utmost of confidence in both of them moving forward. What more can you ask for? Yeah, Chris Greer can get better at.
Fully, I tell you that.
Chris Greer can get better at drafting and developing O linemen, but at the end of the day, name me what GM. Right? Name me what GM hits on all their picks and draft every position, at the highest level. It don't happen.
So right now,
so
the
no,
Seahawks is going as happening, baby.
No, but they how long did they have a drought? How long did they have a drought?
Yeah,
What do you mean? They had a drought for a while, but we're talking now, baby. We're talking now.
And exactly, we're talking about Chris Greer now. Oh, I mean, they ain't done they haven't done they're exactly where we are. They got to the playoffs. They got a playoff. They built they've assembled a good roster. We have done the same. And the result, we both got the same results on the field. We both got bounced out in the first round.
Yeah, that's right now. But let's do the lineage. It's been a long time for the Dolphins. We know that. At least Seattle's been relevant the last, since 2004?
What's that? What happened, Mace?
I said at least Seattle has been relevant since 2004?
Well, but I mean recent. Well, let's say the last 5 years. I'm not worried about what happened 20 years ago. The last 5 years.
Seattle's been better. They made the playoffs for the last 5 years.
No, they haven't. What are you talking about?
They didn't make it in 20. They made it in 19. They made it in 18. They made it last year. Yes, they did.
Okay, 3 out of the last 5 years. Okay, well. All right. Well,
it's for myself, but the point I'm making is, you look what the Seahawks have done. Let's just go the last decade. So let's go since 2010 draft to right now. They have in 1 and 2 drafts has built a potential juggernaut up there off one trade, and they're all playing.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
This is one mark of the Dolphins. You just said that what team hits? Seattle's been hitting on the picks, man.
They ain't been hit on every pick. I said every pick. What GM hits on every? No, they don't have some massive, colossal busts here and there as well. Now, come on now.
This is nothing to do towards the Dolphins stuff. So
they don't have some They have some bust of trades too, right? So,
but
it happens.
Out of that lineage, if you want to talk 5 years, I was going back since 2010 when they had the Earl Thomas draft.
Yeah, they had that killer draft. And again, I'm not saying they haven't. I ain't saying that they haven't done anything well. I'm just saying nobody hits on everything. That's all I'm saying.
Ian, I'll give you this. Since you can argue, since they got Lockett, and that was back in 2016, by the way. Mm-hmm. Their drafts have been bust. I will agree with it. Until they got Metcalf a couple of years ago. But now, and Chris Greer is doing his job. So there's nothing to do against Chris Greer. He's doing his job. But I'm just saying, there's a team that is hitting and not missing, is Seattle.
Yeah, they on the come up for sure. No doubt about that.
It's amazing.
They're on the come up.
Yeah.
They're on the come up.
Yeah, I agree. I will say this for the Broncos. They better be glad they got Shawn Payton.
Mm-hmm.
We could redo that shit out there. Because I'm telling you right now, what they gave up for Russell Wilson is insane, man.
Yeah. Insane. Yeah.
This kid, the kid from Illinois, the DB.
Mm-hmm.
They say he's
he's nice.
He's locking up Metcalf right now.
And forget about him. But last year, the 5th round, and I was banging on, praying. I was on every platform hollering for Tyreek Woolen last year, right? Out of UT San Antonio.
Mm.
You got that monster. That he gonna be the best corner in the league. It's just a matter of time. It ain't even be a question.
But I'm
It ain't even be a question. And
yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Quinn. Go ahead, Quinn.
No, I was trying to explain to somebody. This boy has coverage skills, and he's like 6'3", 6'2". And Sauce Gardner is a grabby. And I think his hype gonna wear down this year. He's gonna get a lot of PI calls, or else they're gonna continue with the hype. So go ahead, you. That's all I want.
Woolen is the size of Randy Moss. He's 6'3" and change, almost 6'4", and he's fast as Tyreek Hill.
Yes.
Let that sink in.
It's sunk in with me.
He's fast. He ran a 4.26 coming out of the draft last year, obliterated the combine. Second fastest player, Caleb Barnes out of Baylor, another cornerback, was the fastest coming out that last year. He ran like a 4.24. Woolen was a 4.26. He's crazy. I'm like, how the fuck did the Dolphins not? How did Josh Boyer? You gonna fly to Texas Commerce, right? And again, I love Cater Kohu. You booking flights to Texas A&M Commerce. Why the fuck you just didn't book another flight to UT San Antonio just 2.5 hours down the road? What happened there? Yeah. I mean, how do you let this man slip? And again, you can say the rest of the league, he slipped through the cracks relative to every other team because they didn't draft him to the 5th round.
You're right.
But I'm like, my God, bro, how do you just, bro? But it's what it is. But yeah, they're on the come up. They've done a lot of good things, and but yeah, they're one of those teams. But you got to put Chris Greer and the Dolphins in that category too.
This has nothing to do with Chris Greer. This is Seattle in general. Now, I'm not talking about Chris Greer does his things a different way, and Chris Greer here on the 2021 draft. So, I mean, he here on that draft, so no one can knock that. And also, let's throw in one more little nugget in all this, okay?
I think he hit on 20. I think he hit on 2020 as well. I know. Really? Again, real quick. Okay, let's look at it now. Hang on, let's look at it. If we're going off 2020, we're the status now. We're not talking about 2020. We're not talking about 2021. We're talking about now, right? You got a quarterback that you selected at 5 that's trending up. I think no matter where you are, what side of the fence you're on in terms of how you think Tua is he the guy long term or not? He's on an upward trajectory. I think Ray Charleston clearly see that. So more than likely, he comes out. He has a better year. If he comes out in 23, expands upon that trajectory in 23, is healthy. Well, you hit on him. Safe to say, if he's healthy, safe to say again, whatever side of the fence you on for the Tua, the people for the side of the fence that don't believe in Tua, well, that's not gonna make you very happy. And the ones that want him up out of here, that ain't gonna make you very happy. But he gonna be here for a long time because if he backs that up. If he expands upon what he did last year, he's a franchise quarterback. Then you missed on Noah. Clearly, that was a big whiff, right? You failed on Noah. And then you had an 18th overall pick in Austin Jackson. We'll see what now he's been a bust to this point. We'll see what he works at. We'll see what he looks like this year. He looks to be in phenomenal shape. We'll see what we'll see what he looks like come July. However, move to the 2nd round. You hit on Robert Hunt. Robert Hunt looks like he's probably going to be a 10-year player for us. You hit on him. He's playing at a relatively high level, top 12 at his position. Is that not a hit?
It's all right.
Then you follow that with Raekwon Day. I think Raekwon has been a hit for what he's been asked to do within the confines of a Brian Flores-led defense. He'll be asked to do a lot of the same things under Vic Fangio. I think you've hit on Raekwon Davis. I mean, a player at that position, I mean, what more can you expect from him? Just, again, look how you judge that position. I think a big way you gauge the value of a player at that position, go look at the numbers from a run defense standpoint because he's a 2-down player. He's basically a run defender. Go look at the stats now, the raw data for when we drafted him, when he's in the lineup and when he's not. It's like a 60-yard difference they giving up on the additional yards they giving up on the ground without Raekwon Davis.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna leave Hunt out of it, okay? Let's see if Tua can stay and play 17 regular season games. And let's see what Chris Greer does next March. Is he going to resign any of these guys?
Okay, hang on, Mace. Right,
Okay.
we're talking about the 2020 season.
Yes, we are.
You hit on Raekwon.
Okay.
Right, Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones has been a significant starter, impact player. He's still developing. Right, coming off an injury this year. We'll see if what he looks like here. Come July. But he's been a significant. I think as a 3rd round pick, is that not a hit? Do y'all consider Brandon Jones a hit?
He's all right. Got hurt last year. I don't like injured
play. Yeah, he got hurt. So out of those top, let's see, he had 3 in the 1st round, 2 in the 2nd, 1 3rd round pick. He hit on Tua, he hit on Raekwon, he hit on Robert Hunt, he hit on Brandon Jones. That's 4 out of those 5, 4 out of those 6 picks that he hit on. The only bust was Austin Jackson and Noah Benogany. You got 4 starters out of your first 4 out of those first 6 picks.
By the way,
how is that a failure?
No, I'll get back to that. By the way, Jay, I'm glad you're in the chat room, bro. Okay, you was praising Josh Allen the other night. It has nothing to do with Diggs with money, bro. Get the facts straight. It's because he doesn't like his quarterback anymore. And who's the guy who's the brother that does the what's that podcast? The Pivot. Who does that again? The former speaker.
That's Ryan Clark, right, Channing Crowder, and Fred Taylor.
Ryan Clark, like he said today, Buffalo told the truth, and he thought it was stupid that they did that. They know that Diggs don't think his quarterback's as good as Joe Burrow. That's the problem. He's still on that sidelines in that playoff game, and watch Joe Burrow dissect the Bills' defense. The Bengals is no defense to party for. He could
hang on, Mace. You do know they were ranked 5th overall, right? You do know that, right?
Did they play like they were ranked 5th overall and they're building in their elements?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Bills.
No, I'm talking about the Bengals. The Bengals had the 5th ranked overall defense last year. You do know that, right?
No, I didn't know that. I thought the Bengals was.
Yeah. Oh, no. They're ranked 5th overall last year.
Okay, then fine. Bottom line, Diggs have lost all respect for Josh Allen. That he couldn't compete against Joe Burrow. And I tried to tell you that the other night when you threw up Jordan Love, which nobody was talking about up here. Okay, Jay? So you go watch that Buffalo situation. Like I've been saying to everybody, I'm glad EM stood up for me tonight. Buffalo is unraveling right in front of us. And like Ryan Clark said, Buffalo should have lied to the media, not tell them the truth about what's going on with Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs, $70 million guaranteed. Number 2 is Tyreek with $72 million guaranteed. And I forgot who was number 1 with guaranteed money. So it's not a money issue. It's a quarterback issue. Okay? Maybe if your boy Josh Allen, since you praised him so much up here the other night, maybe if he steps up and win big games, Stephon Diggs wouldn't be feeling like he is right now. Allen is better than Burrow. Well, let us know when Josh finally makes the Super Bowl, okay? And I promise you this. If you don't think Miami's past them, if you don't think the Jets passed them with Aaron Rodgers alone, Buffalo, and if New England gets Hopkins, I will even go out on the limb and say they passed them. Okay? It could be 4 teams in this division having a winning record this year. I could see New England if they get Hopkins. They get Hopkins. I could see them going 9-8. Your first admitted he isn't my boy. I know you're a Dolphins guy, but I'm just telling facts. Oh, now all of a sudden you like Burrow slightly more than Josh Allen? Okay. All right.
And Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
I'm just saying. But I let you put words in my mouth. And I didn't even mention Jordan Love at all that night. And I had to remind you that you put words in my mouth. All right, we're good with that. Go ahead, guys. Keep talking about the Dolphins. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting on you, Mace. You and Quinn. Y'all,
I'm done. I'm done.
How do y'all respond? How do y'all respond to my narrative that Chris Greer is in that 2020 draft? He hit on 4 out of his first 6 picks.
For me, this 2020 draft hinges on the quarterback. If he gets hurt again and it's a bad injury, if I'm the Dolphins, I'm looking at this loaded quarterbacks draft in the first round, and I'm saying, look, I got a KJ Jefferson out there from your neck of the woods. But by the way, how's your dad doing, family?
Oh yeah, he's good, man. Much better.
Yeah, you know.
I appreciate you asking.
No problem. You know how good KJ Jefferson is. A lot of people sleep on him, and every coach in the SEC said,
"Yeah, I like KJ. I like KJ a lot."
Yeah, he'll fit us perfectly because he can throw the deep ball and he can run. But one thing I love about him, he hangs in the pocket to still make the play. He's not take off. Hey, look, hold on. Let me get back to Jay for a second. Yes, you did say Jordan Love. Yes, you did. You said, who was it? You said somebody was better than Jordan Love. Cut the cap, bro. And I told you, I never said nothing about Jordan Love. Don't put words in my mouth. So cut that shit out, Jay. And he says, this is for your tour guys up here. He says, Tua is a bust. Please. Well, I'm not a Tua fan, so, I mean.
Tua is okay. All right. Well, that's fine. All right.
Wait, who said that?
Jay. Me and Jay are going at it right now.
You said, what's the definition of a
bust?
Bro, Tua, I don't care if the worst. If anybody, and again, I'm talking about the worst Tua hater. If they're a legitimate self-proclaimed Tua hater, if you saying Tua is a bust, bro, you just don't know football. Tua is not, he wasn't even a bust in 2020 and 2021. He ain't no bust. He just, now if you don't think he's a top 5, 10 guy, that's one thing. All right. But to say he's a bust, are you serious? That's fucking ridiculous.
I'm going to bring him up here in a minute. I'm going to bring him up here, but I'm going to say this. These guys who are the fanboys of the Dolphins know one thing, and I say it over and over and over again. I don't like Tua, but you got to give the man his due. 25-8, and he missed 5 games. Plus, he threw for 3,600 yards last year.
And no run game.
Exactly.
No run game. 31st in the league in rushing.
Wow. You know what, Jay? Why don't you come up here and confront these Dolphin guys up here? Come on up. I'm going to stay out of it because this is a Tua issue. Come on up.
But, okay, let me say this before I get on the road. I got to get ready to go to work.
Yo, Quinton, I love you, man. Come back anytime, all right? I'll be back Friday night.
All right, brother. Quick.
I'm going to say this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know how I feel about Tua.
Yeah, I know.
And I tried to say he's Tom Brady, but Tom Brady before the accolades. Tom Brady when he was winning Super Bowls when he was a game manager. A game manager can turn into a great quarterback.
That's true.
And that's what I see in Tua. Because game management teaches you about the game, teaches you how to see the whole field, see the defense, see all the tricks of the trade. That's all I'm trying to say. And I don't want nobody to get angry with me when I say the word.
No, I'm with you, Quinton. Me and you on the same page.
And to talk about those picks, to me, they're only okay. You could say the Noah Nagane was the only, you could say, quote unquote, bust pick. But how can you call him a bust and really get to play? That's just my whole issue with that.
But that's the point, though, Quinn.
I understand.
What?
At the end of the day, but to me, I'm gonna say this to you. My personal opinion: he should have been playing in the slot from the beginning. That's what he did in college, and he was very good at it in college. And you trying to make him a boundary corner? He's not.
Yeah, it's up to you.
He's more.
But they tried him out at every freaking position, every one of them.
But I'm gonna say this to you. Last year, this man won a game for us. He didn't even play the next.
It's one game and three, but that ought to tell you.
But understand,
it was out of desperation that he was in that game in the first place. They was down bodies, bro.
But
you know what I mean?
I understand what you're saying. I know it's the business part, but you gotta understand, as a young player, your confidence is up. You think you did something, and then the next week they say, "Bam, throw you away." Because Xavier Howard even said the same thing. He was in press conference. He comes in here. He works hard every day. He was giving Noah his flowers. Like the kid, he's not crying. He's not complaining. He's gonna come here and work hard.
I mean, shouldn't he give it, bro? Listen, see, there ain't no excuses for Noah. None. You a first round pick,
no,
right?
I'm not saying
you a hot.
I'm giving him excuses. I'm gonna say this: it's players who don't fit certain teams. They go to another team to be great. You understand? I'm not saying great.
Okay.
I feel as though the kid has the opportunity to be a starting level cornerback in the league. I'm saying he's the best starting level. He can be a bootleg Terrell Buckley.
So Quinn, you think first you had Brian Flores, who his specialty is linebackers and cornerbacks. His specialty now. Right? You have 4 years under that philosophy. They've known. Hang on. See,
I gotta fix something you said. His specialty is scheme, not those positions. It's the
what? No. He Brian Flores has proven in New England. Him and Josh Boyer has proven relative to the secondary position. They are the ones that find gems under rocks when other people can't find them. J.C. Jackson's. Nick Needham's of the world. Just recently, Cater Kohu's of the world, right? Well, Cater Kohu was undrafted. Why did he get on the field and Noah is a healthy scratch?
I'm not about to do all that. I know why, but I ain't finna get into all
what? Don't you think? No, don't you?
Time to have the conversation. I got to get ready to go to work.
Well, let me say this. And this
don't you think? They invested a first round pick. Don't you think?
Go back to
but my thing is, if you invest in a first round pick,
you'll be talking. Don't worry, Jay. You're gonna get the
let the person play, not
you and T and you and.
But that's the whole point, Quinn. That it's more. There's more incentive to start. There's more incentive to start Noah because of the investment they made in him. Look at how stubborn Chris Greer is taking with Tua, with Austin Jackson, with Liam Eichenberg. All high picks, right? He been stubborn to a fault. No, these guys are going to play. But he took that position with all the rest of these high-end picks, but you just ignoring it. No, you just ignoring Noah Igbinoghene. You know what? Noah just don't have it. He just don't have it.
Tell him that when you guys start talking about Tua in a minute. But let me say this. And this is towards Noah. If Noah was so like in the wings, all Q, the Dolphins would be drafting cornerback after cornerback every year. And those same cornerbacks, they'd be picking in the roster spot.
I mean, it'd be one thing if, he ain't starting, right? If he's not a starter. Mm-hmm. This man has been a healthy scratch for 80% of his career. 80!
That's what
There's no justification for that.
Yep.
None.
I agree.
No, this Noah nonsense is ridiculous. Sometimes in the draft you just miss on picks. Sometimes you just
taking it. I'm caping for him. I'm just saying the young kid. If he played on the team, we scrapped the whole team.
Hey, is it my turn yet or not?
You'll be coming, bro. I just told you that.
I'm on limited time.
Oh, you're gonna get yours coming up in a minute when you're talking about Tua sucks. That's coming for you.
Oh, Tua don't suck, man. You need to stop.
That's coming for you. You and EM.
No. EM believes EM's contention is that Tua was a good pick by Greer. Greer hit on Tua. That's what EM's contention is.
But EM, let me ask you a question. Do you agree?
Go ahead.
You agree with my assessment when I said Tua?
Well, what about it?
Oh, you want to listen when I said that?
Oh,
You heard?
I'm sorry.
About Noah.
No. About him being a game man? No, I got to disagree. Tua wasn't no game manager. Hang on. Tua was not no game. Tua was not no game manager last year, bro.
About to get in the car, but in my humble opinion, he should be a game manager.
I totally agree.
Well, that's fine, and I do think again, if you go back, the most impactful, not only Tua, but for offensively, hang on, go back to that Cleveland game, right? That is when he was his most impactful. You could say game manager, but he was as efficient, right? He threw 4 touchdowns in that game. Highly efficient, distributed football to 6 different receivers. So yeah, you can, I guess you can make that argument, but with the data and the film, suggests off the 2022 season, no, that man he was so much more than a game manager last year, bro. You don't push the ball down the field to the highest level like Tua did last year, right? You don't lead the league in virtually hang on. You don't lead the league in virtually every metric, not one or two, but every metric you use to gauge how impactful a quarterback is at that position. He was number 1, no less than 3 all year. That's not game management.
Oh, hold on. Go ahead.
That's not game management.
Yours now. You and EM about Tua. Go ahead.
EM, you believe that Chris Greer?
Hang on, real quick. Are you that idiot? Are you that idiot in the chat, Jay? Is it that same fucking idiot? Is that same idiot Jay in the chat? Is that him?
Yeah.
Well, go. Well, good. You speak until you spoken to. You go fuck yourself, idiot. But anyway, no, you see him in the chat.
No, he's not in the chat no more.
But anyway, good. You speak until you spoken to.
Okay.
Can I talk now? No, hell no. Nobody want to hear what you got to say.
God damn.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Jesus.
Wow.
Can I talk now? I only have a couple of minutes. Get the fuck out of here. Like, who gives a... Bro, nobody want to listen to you.
I really
I
want to listen to this tour discussion with you two. So,
man, I respect you, man. You know why? Because you're fucking real. When you tell it how it is, man, I respect that.
Man, I appreciate that, Canes. I appreciate that, homie. Salute.
Man, you and Mace are, man, the same way, bro. You tell it like it is. Don't give a fuck, man.
All right, Moss is responding.
And I like that, man.
He's not an idiot, but yeah, he don't like Tua because he thinks Tua gets hurt too much. I can understand that. I think Tua is figuring it out. I do believe that. I think Tua's got a big year this year. I think he got a monster.
So Quinn, you didn't get a chance to rebut. So to your narrative about him being, you think he should be deployed more of a game manager. Well, I think you can make that case for every quarterback. I mean, if you look at Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl, right? If balance is what wins championships, right? You're not put. If you take a balanced approach,
bad way.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you. No. I think that's a plus. You can be a game manager as long as you can balance your offense out with the consistent threat of a run game. Yes. Right? But if you don't have a run game, i.e. like the Buffalo Bills, well, more responsibility is going to fall on your quarterback.
Let me say this right now. I'm going to be real with this.
But to me, it's for to make it. Oh, go ahead.
Bro.
Look at this fuck. Look at this racist fuck in the chat. You see that, Mace?
Bro.
Look at that racist. Somebody, so one of y'all screams, what? Screenshot that, right? Because he comes on, his bitch ass be on the tailgate and other platforms. Screenshot that, right? So I can put that. So the next time I catch him on somebody else's platform, Yeah. We gonna have a conversation about that.
Oh, no doubt.
All right, I got you, Ian.
Hey, put it up so I can see it, man, so I can screenshot that.
Your mama got
Yeah.
shit for brains. Go fuck yourself. He mad because nobody want to listen to that.
Yeah.
Listen to his dumb ass, bro. Fuck out of here.
Racist.
I don't go for this up here. I
What's
think
up
he
with
forgets
you, man?
that this is a multi-colored
But-
platform.
This shit is ridiculous. Look at that shit. All mad over, bro. This dude is ridiculous.
All you had to do was confront you. I was giving him the whole floor to combat you. I did. I said, "Yo, it's your turn now. Talking about Tua, it's all yours." And
did he?
like this? Oh,
And did he not get? And did he not get disrespectful in the chat first? I don't even know who this. I don't even know who this clown is, bro. You know what I'm saying? He the one started it.
I got the pick for you, Ian.
Yeah, that's what's up. Make sure you send me that on Twitter. Send that to me in my DMs, Canes. That way, yeah, he's on other. If he's the guy that again, I think this is the same guy. He frequents other platforms. So yeah, don't let me catch your ass on another platform because we're gonna have we definitely have a call. I'm gonna bring this up and put that on full display so the world can know just how big of a fucking racist idiot you are.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this to you. I'm from Florida. I live down here. It's a lot of them people like that.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
I'm gonna
That
say
is
this.
true.
They love you. Their favorite player is black, but they hate black people.
They
And
sure do.
this shit makes me laugh. When I was
Oh,
young,
yeah.
I'd get mad.
Oh yeah.
Fight him and
Oh
shit.
yeah.
I say that all the
I
time.
almost get mad at him. I just laugh at him. I just laugh at him, man.
Oh no, that
It's
one
like I
no.
was at the store. My. Go ahead.
All right, across the pond.
I was at the store. Me, my girl, and my daughter. Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I see for racist. Hey,
Racist stuff.
my bad, Quinn. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying the dude was getting out of hand, and I'm like, "Are you serious?" And so, know what I did? I told cause I met my girl at the store, met her at Target. I said, "You drive home. I'm gonna wait for his ass when he walk out the store." His ass was being friendly as hell to me when he got out in that parking lot. Cause his ass was about to get the business. Cause like, dude, you come out here disrespecting me in front of my wife and my daughter, man. You can't do that.
I would have killed him.
I understand you feel a certain way. You feel like you're better than whatever the case. Nah,
bro,
man, I got
I
a
would have
family
killed
to
his
live for,
ass,
Mason,
bro.
man.
If some guy from
I
another
wanted
race
to. I'm gonna say this to you.
disrespects me in front of my lady,
39-year-old Quinte
yeah,
is thinking, but 25-year-old Quinte would have beat the shit out of him. I'm
No,
not
I keep.
25-year-old Quinte anymore. I'm going to try to
You
talk
know,
to you first. I'm trying to.
I'm in the heart of Texas. I'm in the heart of Texas. I'm from Arkansas originally. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas originally. I'm Texarkana made. No. When I encountered it, so I'm used to dealing with these racist fucks my whole life. But I'm gonna tell you this: I keep that thing on me. I keep that thing on me for idiots just like him.
Yeah.
See, nowadays you got these motherfuckers going up in here, racist motherfuckers going up here shooting up every goddamn thing in sight. Oh no, sir. I keep that thing on me for idiots like that, bro.
They shot up the N.B.A. finals last night after the game. You would think everybody in Denver would be celebrating. A couple of redneck fools shot up the parade last night.
I did hear something about that last night.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Happened last night in the celebration.
And I can't believe across the ponds.
Crazy,
I can't believe your boy in the chat across the ponds. He brought that fucking idiot over here in the first place, Mace. I can't believe that across the pond. You got some explaining to do, my friend. Look in the chat. He talking about he's the one that put him on to you, Mace.
Yeah,
he brought him over here.
I read it.
I can't believe that. That motherfucker across the pond got some explaining to do. If it was me,
it's okay. But I knew Jordan had a problem because he really hated everybody in the tailgate show. He said he was never going back up there again. that they ignore Canadians. They don't think they'll know how to talk.
No, they just ignore fucking idiots like him. No, it ain't no Canadian thing. They let Reason come up on the show. Reason Canadian. No, they just ignore dumb motherfuckers like that. Period.
Damn.
I'm letting EM vent because EM's telling the truth. I'm letting him vent.
That shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. Why did he have to
I
go?
was stunned when I read that. I said, whoa.
That shit, bro. That shit is. Oh, don't let me. And I know he's still listening. Don't let me catch your bitch ass on these other platforms. Oh, I'm gonna expose your motherfucking ass. Oh yeah. And if he's the one that I'm thinking of, see, he one of the ones he the one. See, the reason why he coming with this drama tonight with me, more than likely, I 9 times out of 10, I done bodied him on that same platform on the gate, right? And then on top of that, he probably one of the ones that got his tongue stuck up Color's ass. Probably he white too, so he gonna automatically take Color's side right in the situation. So that's what's going on there, bro. That's exactly what's going on there.
And also, I called him out tonight when you guys were talking about tour and stuff. I called him out about putting words in my mouth about how great Josh Allen is. Let me show you something he said about 20 minutes ago to prove my point. Let me find it.
He's talking about shit about all my Buffalo. Buffalo ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
All right, it's gone. But what he basically said the other night was that Miami didn't catch up to Buffalo, Josh Allen, this and that. Now, what triggered me tonight was in the chat room when he said that Stephon Diggs is holding out for money, and that's why I'm pointing out to you guys that he has the third most guaranteed money. One got 74. I forgot who that was as wide receiver. Our guy got 72, and he has 70. So what I was telling him is, it has nothing to do with money. He just don't like Josh Allen anymore. He lost respect for him because Joe Burrow embarrassed that whole franchise in front of their fans in Orchard Park and their elements to snow. Speaking of that, let me see if he's back. No, he's back. All right, we're gonna get this. Go ahead. Let's go.
Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do to me? Expose me. It's all on camera. You think I give a fuck about you, you dumb fucking goof?
Would I catch your dumb ass?
I refer to you as a Negro.
That word should come out your fucking mouth. That word shouldn't come out your fucking mouth.
What are you gonna do to me?
You talking all that tough shit. Go suck your mama's dick. Go suck your mama's dick, hoe. Go suck your mama's dick. Go suck your mama's dick, hoe. Go suck your mama's dick, hoe. Fuck out of here. Fuck you and your mama, hoe.
Go fuck yourself.
Keep talking all that shit while you 5,000 miles away. Keep talking that shit while you 5,000 miles away. But we got. Don't worry, we got you. Don't worry, we got you. We got you. We got you. Don't worry. Don't worry, we got you.
We got you. We got you. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking YouTube keyboard warrior.
We got you.
Fuck yourself.
Okay.
We got you. Well, okay, what are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me, goof? What are you gonna do to me, goof?
I don't know. I already said what I gotta say, bro.
So you want to do, Guillaume? You're a fucking goof. What are you gonna do,
So you want to keep talking when you're 5,000 miles away? Where you safe? We got the screenshots. I told you. Don't make me catch your bitch ass.
Probably. What are you gonna fucking do?
Again, another racist comment. Another racist innuendo. Again.
How's that racist? EM.
You're a racist piece of shit. You dumb as fuck.
I'm gonna deal with a piece of shit.
You mad because I'm smarter than you? You mad because I'm smarter than you? People respect me. You dumb. You fucking. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit, motherfucker.
You ain't got shit. You're a
shut your dumb ass up. You're a piece of shit that nobody gives a fuck about. You got bodied on the tailgate. You got ran away from the tailgate. Nobody fucks with you. You're nobody.
Whether you like me or not, I credit Mace for allowing me to come up because he's not fucking canceling me. I don't care if he doesn't like me. He's not canceling me, and I give him kudos to that.
I canceled you a long time ago. I'm canceling you, ho. I'm canceling you.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, EM.
I'm canceling you, ho.
My face is right here.
I'm canceling you, ho.
You don't fucking threaten me or nothing. I'd fucking
like I said, don't let me catch you. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. I keep right. Don't worry. I keep. Don't you worry. I got you. Fuck you
I
and
got
your
you. I
mama.
got you. Oh,
Fuck
so
you
you're
and your
threatening
mama, ho.
me?
We got
Because
you.
we can get your
Yeah.
IP. Are you
Yeah, I'm threatening
me?
you. Yeah, I'm threatening you.
What
Yeah.
are you gonna do to me? Say
Yeah, I'm
what are you
taking.
gonna do
Yeah,
to
I'm
me?
threatening you.
What are you
Don't
gonna
worry.
do?
You're gonna get exposed. You
Wi-Fi.
want it. He wanted about
Fuck yeah.
you wanted about not going on other platforms. Yeah, wait until I drop the
What? Hey,
screenshot.
look, you're a fucking
Wait,
goof. I came
wait
up here
until
to
I
tell you
forward
that.
the
You're a fucking
screenshot.
goof.
Yeah, you and your mama. Go fuck.
Go fuck her in her ass, you fucking piece of shit.
Fuck you and your mama.
Go fuck your mother in her ass, right up that ass.
Yeah, okay.
Your mother's
But don't
probably
worry.
a fucking bitch.
You
Came up here. I talked to you. Go fuck yourself. Bye, goof.
Yeah, exactly. You came up here to talk to me
Go
initially.
suck
You
my
came up here
dick.
You came up here to
Fucking
talk to
goof.
me, ho. You came up here to talk to me, ho.
He dropped off.
Like I said, he coming up here initially to talk to me.
He's dead. Yep.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Don't worry. Your exposure is coming, my friend. I promise you. He whining about other platforms and not going on other platforms. Don't worry. I'm gonna handle all that for you. Don't worry about it.
Damn.
Listen to this motherfucker talk about, oh, you probably got a criminal record. Again, another racist comment, bro. Automatically make obviously he don't know who he's talking to. Obviously. Yeah. Automatically, because I'm a black man, he's jumping to the conclusion that I got a criminal record. Really? Okay. You're right.
Man, honestly.
You're right.
Well,
you're right.
I said this to you before. Canes, I told you this before. I hate to say this. This is reality. I've been with this franchise for 53 years now. Most Dolphin fans are like Jack. I tried to warn you guys. Most of them.
Yeah, but to bring someone's personal life into this, that's not right, man.
Let me say this, and I think Quinte said it before when Ian him was talking before this guy came back up. Most of the white folks, and nothing against you, Moss. Most white folks who support every team in sports, right, except for probably hockey, the other three sports, they're all racist, especially the N.B.A. Those fans are very racist.
Like this idiot right here, right?
Like him.
Just like this idiot right here, he's clearly a fucking racist, bro. Clearly.
You, Canes, that the Dolphin fans who controls what happens on this team, the ones who don't want nothing to do with Lamar Jackson, they're like him.
Man, I'm disappointed.
Now you know reality.
Why you shouldn't be. Again, he talking all that tough shit when he's 20,000 miles away. He ain't even in the country. So yeah, he's gonna talk on that. He gonna stay on that keyboard and talk all the shit. That's fine, whatever. But we got the screenshots.
Disappointed is we shouldn't be fighting and disrespecting each other like this, man. That ain't right.
Well, you saw somebody's true colors.
Hey, coach.
Yeah, I see. I want them exposed. I welcome that type of when you deal with these racist motherfuckers, bro. And this is real life. This ain't no internet shit. Yeah. I want you to show me who you are. I welcome all of that. That way, I know how to respond properly. You know what I'm saying?
I don't blame you, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If this motherfucker was within 2 feet of me, he sees me in person, the motherfucker would run across the goddamn street. There's no way in the world he would sit up there and say no stupid shit like that. He wouldn't be breathing too much longer if he did, bro. I can promise you that.
In the chat room, I'm glad I caught that.
Hey, coach.
Yes, sir.
That dude is disrespectful.
Yeah.
If that was if this in real life, he got a gun down.
He did that to me the other night. He didn't curse at me anything when he was talking about Josh Allen. Then he brought up Jordan Love. I said, bro, no one mentioned Jordan Love. Stop putting words in my mouth. And he said, yeah. He said, you're right. And we moved on what we was talking about up here.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. I'm glad I caught it. I'm glad.
I am glad. I welcome all of that. But again, he can stay behind his camera. And again, when he's 20,000 miles away across the border, keep doing it. That's fine. But again, he's been exposed tonight. He's been exposed tonight.
on video
What's the
too.
point, man? He shouldn't
What's
be
the
doing
point?
stuff
Why
like
he
this,
did
man.
what
That
he
ain't
did?
right.
I could tell you why he did what he did. Number one, he thinks EM is a bully. He said
No,
that
he
in
ain't no
about race bait.
bully.
Number two,
He's
Ain't
just
no
he
real.
bully.
likes to be. He's one of these guys who joins a platform because, like I said, Finn's tailgate ignores him, CB ignores him. That he's the type of guy that wants attention. That's why he was asking me in the chat, when is my turn? I'm like, bro, you will go when you go.
And coming up here like, okay, can I talk? Like, who wants to listen to this fucking idiot? I mean, really? I mean, like, who cares that he even exists, bro? Who cares about, bro? Nobody knows you. Nobody wants to know you. You're an absolute big fat zero in this community. Nobody knows who you are, bro. And now you got your 15 minutes of fame, motherfucker. But goddamn it, you have been exposed. You have been exposed. Because don't let me catch. I bet not catch that motherfucker on at a Twitter space. I can promise you that. He better listen. I'm a little more guarded, a little more muted, believe it or not, on YouTube than I am Twitter. But I bet not catch that motherfucker in no Twitter space. I bet not catch him on no other platforms. Because, bro, I'm forwarding. Matter of fact, as soon as we get off the phone, I'm forwarding all of that shit to all the Cap, all of the motherfuckers at the tailgate. I don't know what other platforms he goes on, but I know I've seen him in the past on the Finn's tailgate. So I will be forwarding all of that information and tell Cap to come back to this video and listen to this racist fuck. Because one thing they don't tolerate over there, Cap don't tolerate, is that racist shit. He don't. 100%. They can deal with everything else. All the shit talking, everything else. But racist shit, nah, he don't tolerate that.
I don't do Twitter. I don't think he does Twitter either.
Yeah, he better not.
I'll just say this. We had a good night up here. Prince Pierre lost it up here with Q earlier tonight. Now we had this fiasco.
Damn.
I just want to say this again. I don't know. Q triggers Prince Pierre. Every time they both up here, Prince Pierre gets triggered. Anything Q says out of his mouth. But I just want to say this. To the people who were watching this the last half hour, I apologize. Because I don't care about people's skin color. Yeah, I may mock the white guys sometimes. I'm always mocking the Negroes. And here in New York, I don't have a great relationship with the Hispanics. But here's the bottom line. Up here, everybody likes sports around the world. Doesn't matter. People like sports. It's supposed to bring people together. Okay? When you start saying stupid shit to, let's say, because your true colors come out, do us all a favor. Don't come up here.
Facts.
Because I don't need that right now. I'm about to get monetized. I don't need that right now.
That shit is ridiculous. That shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous.
You said something else about you too in the chat before I brought him up here.
Yeah, it's disappointing too.
No. It's crazy, bro. It's
just bro. That ain't what that shit he talking. That's fucking nothing. What I've been exposed in terms of with racist people in my life, that is nothing. That is nothing, bro.
It looks bad on race because it's his platform.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. Yeah, people like that, you know, they shouldn't have a voice at all. You know what I mean? At all, under any circumstances, at all. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that fucking idiots like that, right? Inbred motherfuckers like that, you know, that they exist, bro. Like it's sad in fucking 2023, bro. You got fucking idiots like that that'll run around here with, you know, talking all that racist shit, bro. That shit is fucking ridiculous. But it's cool. But again, that shit don't faze me. That shit he talking, bro, that is nothing for what I've been exposed to. And again, I welcome all of that. I want to know you. Please show me that you're a racist.
You know why he was baiting you up here? You didn't hear what he said to you?
What'd he say?
He says he's Jewish. See, this is the point. And I have nothing against Jewish people.
And a lot of them are some of the most racist motherfuckers against black people you ever want to meet. Fuck out of here. What does that got to do with anything?
If I or anybody up here, which said something about that community, my channel wouldn't be here right now. They would strike that shit down and said you're never coming back. I'm glad, Ian, you didn't say nothing towards that community. That's good on you. Because the one thing about YouTube, when it comes to that community, you're gone, bro.
And see, Mace, I don't harbor that towards the entire Jewish community. I conduct business on. I have clients. I conduct business with Jewish people here in the state of Texas. Believe it or not, right? So I know there's good people, white people. I conduct business with Asian people, black people, etc. So I know there's good people. All the entire Jewish community or all the white community, they don't all feel that way and they harbor. They think all of them think that way. It's only a select few, but that's why I want to quickly identify who those individuals are. That way you can deal with them more appropriately. And I'm just glad he just opened his mouth and he exposed his own self. I don't have to expose him. He exposed his own damn self. So at the end of the day, I welcome all of that because it ain't the ones that open fucking idiots like him that open his mouth and come and playing that keyboard warrior shit and putting his face on camera and all of that. Them aren't the ones you got to worry about. It's the ones that smile in your face and then they goddamn Hitler behind closed doors. Them the ones you got to worry about.
I believe that, yeah. I believe that every day in New York, honey. Every day.
But I'm gonna say this, Steve.
Yeah,
what Ian been saying is so true, man. Because the people who smile in your face, they really don't like you. Oh my God, that's dangerous. Because
they're coming after you.
And think about that motherfucker. If he willing to go on YouTube, a YouTube channel, and say that shit, talk like that publicly, put his face on camera, can you imagine what that motherfucker's like at home, bro? Can you imagine that?
Yeah, facts. I agree.
Oh man, see, a lot of these, I swear to, I would have been in jail. I'm telling you though, a lot of these motherfuckers, I'll be locked up for real, nigga, bro. I've never had a speeding ticket in my life, not a speeding ticket. So, but a lot of these motherfuckers that talk like that I've come across since 2019, since I debuted on TD Foolish Talk. Bro, I would have been in jail I would have had a criminal record, I promise you. If they come talking like that in the real world, I can promise you that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yo, when I read what he said, I was like, I said, back up. And that's what I said. He said, I said, I don't do racism up here, bro. We don't play that up here.
But all right, fellas, I'm about to go in the workhouse now.
Hey, Q, I'll be back
Quinn.
Friday.
Salute, bro. Salute.
All right, man.
Salute, man. Come back Friday. That's why I'm back on. Take care, Quinte. We love you, bro.
All right, man.
All right, man.
All right, brother Q.
No, real talk, man. I mean, wow. I mean, and he was going at EM too. He wasn't going at nobody else.
And I told you where it stems from. I bodied this dumb motherfucker. I don't know when it was in the past because I remember him now on the tailgate. But it was him, and it was like 2 or 3 other than motherfucker. I bodied all of them one night. And again, like I said, we all know now him to be a racist fuck. And again, he might have been on that panel the other night when I addressed color. He might have been, I don't know. But obviously, color being white, obviously he's gonna automatically side with him, and that's fine. I don't want nothing to do with ignorant racist fucks like that. So again, I told you where it stems from, but that's cool. But that's fine. But I'm glad he at least he put his name on it. He put his face on it. Yeah, so now it's all good. Don't worry.
Good. Moss says, trust me, that hurt me more because I thought it was okay. And I told him, talk fins here. I feel bad now. It's all right, bro. It's already happened. And he's a guy who wants to be heard, seen and heard. That's why he was bold enough to show his face to EM. And like EM said,
ain't the one to fuck with though.
And I said, you guys who kept arguing, you should have heard me when I said to both of you, I said, I will fly you out personally and you'll handle it in the Harlem world.
And these quote unquote these motherfuckers wouldn't dare, bro. They would literally run across the fucking street, bro. They wouldn't dare say nothing like that in real life. And see in the chat, he said, look, he was in the chat on the tailgate that night. We got into it. See, across the pond, just put that in the chat. So yeah.
Damn.
But anyway.
Don't worry, he'll never be back up here, bro.
Man, he's banned for life.
Yeah, he's banned for life, man. Especially, this is the part that made me go, "What the hell is this guy's problem?" Did he realize that we have 4 brothers up here and an Asian up here?
What's that, Mace?
I said, did he realize he had 4 brothers in this panel and an Asian up here?
I know to put
and 305.
To put that shit in the chat like that, bro. Is he fucking again? He Canadian, bro. He's not from here. He's safe, 20,000 miles away, tucked away. He's safe. That's the only reason why these motherfuckers would do that. They're not doing that in the real life. Look at him. First off, did he look like the motherfucker that he would go over to a black man and say some shit like that to his face? Really?
No.
Come on, man. Stop it. But that's fine. Let him talk. But let him talk. Let him talk. That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. He exposed himself, and like I tried to tell Kane a couple of months ago, the true Dolphin fans you don't see, they're exactly like him, Canes. The ones who don't want Lamar Jackson, the ones that and there's a lot of them, by the way, don't like Tua, by the way. A lot of them don't like Tua. I've been hearing stories with a lot of the pushback Tua gets. Speaking of that, I have to bring this up to you guys. Did you hear the disrespect Chris Sims did on Friday to Eric Carmona? God bless his soul.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he see Chris Sims is definitely in his feelings because Tuanon, they be killing that motherfucker on Twitter, Mace. That dude there, man. I mean, Tuanon they've really got a big, he put a big sour taste in their mouth when he's always coming out consistently rating Tua low on the list.
Yeah,
if you look at his
score this year,
21 after the season he had in 2022, he's 21st in the league. Come on, man. There's some bias there. It's got to be. There ain't. Listen, we can argue whether he's top 10 or whatever, but 21, he had Mac Jones in front of him, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Shake Money was here last week, and I was talking about it, and like he's telling me up here that he likes Chris Sims' opinions, this and this and that. I'm looking at him like, bro, seriously?
Talking about Buffalo last night.
Who was?
Jay.
Oh yeah. What's today? Tuesday?
Yeah.
When did he do that stunt? That was Saturday night.
I think that was Saturday night.
It was Saturday night. I was up here Saturday night. I wasn't on Sunday. No, I was here on Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday night. It was Sunday.
Yeah. Oh, you was on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah.
You heard what I said? You heard what I said? I said, fuck Buffalo.
Yeah, he was going on and on about Josh Allen. And then you know how I am with Jordan Love. He brought up Jordan Love saying he's not that guy. I said, can we see him play on the field first?
And see, it makes another thing too. This dumb motherfucker, people like him, they're not even why are you coming up on a Dolphin-centric platform in the first place?
Exactly. That's why
nobody.
Tonight I told him that, but in different language.
The fuck are you up here for, bro? And I told you. Well, again, I would never tell any of y'all that have these platforms how to run your show. But me personally, if I had my platform up and running, there would be, unless it's game day, a game week to where we can engage and talk about the game itself that particular week. I'm not letting no fans on my goddamn platform to just talk and especially to risking anything remotely close to what transpired here just 30 minutes ago, Mace.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we all know them fucking Buffalo Bill fans fucking idiots.
He tried to tell me in the chat tonight that the reason why Diggs is holding because of money. Then I had to correct him like you heard me do it. It's because he doesn't like Josh Allen anymore. Period. And that was on ESPN today. Okay? He has major issues with Josh Allen because I'm going to say it one more time. In their stadium, in their elements, he saw, yo, Canes, you be good, man. Thanks for coming. He saw Joe Burrow.
Yeah, salute, Canes.
He saw Joe Burrow on the other side of the field.
All right, brother Canes.
Dicing and slicing the Bills defense, and he couldn't do the same to the Bengal defense. That's why he's not in this mini camp or mandatory camp. That's why he's not there. And like Ryan Clark said, sometimes you don't tell the truth to the nation. And what did Sean McDermott do today or yesterday? He told the damn truth. That's why he's not there. Has nothing to do with it. And I had to correct Jay on that. How
Not gonna matter.
Tell me, Jay? This was the other night, Ian. How the hell are you going to tell me that Miami and the Jets haven't passed Buffalo right now? Aaron Rodgers alone passes you, Buffalo. You look at the Dolphins now, they have passed you because their second and third round picks are shining. Right now. And what did you do? Pick the best tight end in the draft and he fell to you? We'll see how good that tight end is when Stephon Diggs keeps holding out. We'll see.
He just might want out. You know what I mean? He just might.
That's the point I'm making. I'm leading up to that. Yeah, you're right. Because
he just might. Because it ain't money. It can't be money.
No,
it can't be money.
The highest paid receiver in the sport. I forgot who's number one. Number two is Tyreek, and number three is him. And they're only separated by $4 million. The one who has the most guarantees, 74. Then it's Tyreek at 72, and then it's him at 70. So it's definitely not a money issue. It's Josh Allen issue. It's a Josh Allen issue. What's up, champion?
Tired of that? Well, I was about to. Yo, what's up?
What's up, brother Shawn?
Sean, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's good? I'm gonna talk.
What's up, Shawn?
I'm gonna talk to y'all. I'm tired. Get home. I'm in the car now, leaving work. So I'm gonna talk to y'all all the way till I get to the crib.
All right, man. You get home safe.
Y'all can hear me?
You can chill with us. You want to chill until you get
y'all
home.
Hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, we hear you, family. You want to talk about this? You can talk about whatever you want. Go ahead, Sean. Good. You want to talk about
I was just wondering what y'all boys were talking about.
Oh, well, what happened about 25 minutes ago was Jay was supposed to come up here and confront EM, and instead of that led to racial epitaphs between Jay and EM. Now EM was good about it. He didn't say anything racial towards him, but Jay basically said a lot of racial stuff in the chat towards him, and I caught it.
Wait, who said racial stuff?
Jay.
Jay? Who's Jay?
This bitch ass white boy from Canada.
And you
just
proved the point. And all the times Big Money be in these Dolphin rooms, he be in a lot of them. He don't even know who Jay is.
Yeah. Nobody knows who this racist fuck is, bro. Nobody. And this motherfucker, Yeah, no. Go back and look at the chat, Shawn, when you get a chance. Because
You
Kane's
said
are.
it in here.
Yeah, he said it in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, look in the
Video
chat when you get a
video
chance.
up tonight.
Okay, I will.
And if you, because you always watch the tailgate too, so you'll know who he is when you see it because he came on camera, bro. He came on camera.
He said something else about EM before he came up here. Yeah, he is. He says EM just yells like a Looney Tune nut.
Yeah.
Yells and talks over people. Take your meds, EM. That's when he had the one with the meds. That's the one I showed EM. He says you're a disgrace to your race. And I'm trying to find the one.
No, he said no. He said before he said you're a disgrace to your race. He said you're a disgrace. You're a disgraceful Negro. Is what he said. That's what he said before he said that. Yeah.
He sure did. That's when I called him. When he said.
Then on top of that, this whole comes up on the panel and says he again another racial implication, right? Another racial statement talking about you probably got a criminal record, you can't come across the border. Yeah. That's what he said, bro. Yeah.
All this happened when I was gone. God damn.
Yeah. But again, bro, he 20,000 miles away. He don't even live in the country. He's safe, bro. These motherfuckers, they think they safe on the internet. That's fine. Listen, I ain't doing no tripping about that because I know, he knows. Motherfucker, you see me in the real world, nigga, you gonna run across the goddamn street. I promise you. So I'm not worried about all that shit. But I'm just glad he exposed because see now we done clipped the Kane's already screenshotted it. And I'm gonna just forward it to the run, because he comes on the Finn tailgate a lot, and I'm gonna forward that to Captain as well as others at the tailgate. That way they know to ban that motherfucker.
Moss said back in the old days of the tailgate, he used to go by Tony Pepperoni.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him.
Tony Pepperoni.
He been a He been a fucking idiot. He been a fucking idiot since day one. He been an idiot since day one, bro.
Oh man, Tony Pepperoni. God,
Tony Pepperoni. Oh, man.
Yeah.
This man coming at you like that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, this man just started talking shit.
Yeah, bro. He started being. He wasn't even up on a panel. We were having a discussion about what triggered it. It was a discussion about Tua. We were just talking, right? Triggered him, and again, he started being disrespectful, talking about EM is just yelling over people, and bro, I wouldn't even, bro, Mace, was I really turned up tonight at all?
No, not really.
None. Me and Quinn was having a debate about Tua, right? I told him I kind of disagreed with his narrative about Tua being a game manager last year, right? And bro, everything was cool. Then he started being fucking disrespectful in the chat, talking about EM just yells and he just talking over people, whatever. So I told him, bro, leave me.
I think what triggered him also is I called him out about Josh Allen. He didn't like the fact that I just came out and said, bro, if you know your facts, okay, you would know that Stephon Diggs is the third highest receiver in the league. You heard me say that when you and Quinte was talking, and he got all sensitive. First, he said in the chat. Let me show you what he first said. Okay, here you go. Let me find it.
I can imagine what he's saying about the whole Stephon behind closed doors with the whole Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen narrative, right? Because you got one white boy, you got one black dude, right? I can imagine what that motherfucker is saying behind closed doors.
Of course.
I can imagine.
There you go. This is what he said. 1 minute. Here you go. This is what he said. 1 minute. Read this.
Allen is better than Burrow in my opinion.
Now, This is what he says. Let me find it again. What he said. Let me see what he said. Let me find it. I just saw it too. This is what he said a minute later. Boom.
I like Burrow slightly more than Joshy. What the fuck?
The
Oh,
point he's made,
that's the
one minute
fucking
he
phone.
says he's all in on Josh Allen. Then when I called him out on what's really going on in Buffalo, then he says, I like Burrow slightly better. You can't have both opinions. And I know his ass is all in on Josh Allen because he showed his ass the other night up here about Josh Allen. So, when he said that, I shook my head up here. You guys were talking. I said, really? Now all of a sudden you changing your opinion? After you were so gung-ho on Josh Allen? See, I'll say it again. And I don't mind saying it like a broken record. Okay? When you come up here, right, folks, you're not going to get pom-pom waving. You're going to get the facts. You're going to get the true stories. This young man right here is my insider, Big Money Shawn. I reward him very nicely. And expect that box in 7 days.
Yes, sir.
So my point is this. Up here, okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. And if you don't like it, don't come up. It was me, folks, way before the national media outlets, but put out my rankings for the top 8 quarterbacks in the NFL. And people think I was just it. People have been reading my shit, hearing my shit. All of a sudden, Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets, and all these outlets reset who was the top quarterbacks in the league. And I'll say this, I don't care really. Certain fan base, their quarterback was ranked 15th for most outlets. Sims put him at 21, which I roasted Chris Sims for last week. Roasted him for that. I said, you're going to tell me that fucking, what's our boy with the Giants?
Daniel Jones?
Yeah, you know where they put Daniel Jones, bro?
Where's that?
Chris Sims pulled him 11.
11 what?
He was the 11th quarterback.
Bro, that is wow. He had him at 11?
Yeah, real talk.
And you got 2 at 21. You got 2 at 20. Wow.
And I had to correct that. Okay, now Shake Money is getting all, because he loves Chris Sims. And I'm like, bro, no. This is me up here. And if, again, if you don't like who I have as the 8 quarterbacks, then don't come up here. Leave. I don't care. And you cannot tell me, goddammit, that our good friend Danny, I'm the white privilege stealing $183 million. Just putting on a goddamn Wall Street suit. You cannot tell me up here that he's better than Tungaloova, that he's better than Josh Fields, that he's better than who was the other one he had in the 20s? Jimmy G. Get the hell out of here.
That is crazy. I didn't know that.
And I had to correct that up here. And you tell me Matthew Stafford's 10? Get the fuck out. Matthew Stafford is old yellow now. Okay? I don't want to hear about Matthew Stafford. Okay? All right? And I had to clear that air, but damn. Shake Money. I'm a big Chris Sims fan, and I'm like, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. And I didn't kill Chris Sims because I killed him for Daniel Jones. I roasted him up here for Daniel Jones, bro. I think I did. If Daniel Jones is the 11th best quarterback in the NFL.
Make sure you got an echo.
Say it again, family.
You got
That's
an
not
echo.
me. Let me check who that is. That's not me. Let me check who that is. I'm just going to check. Let me see. Oh, it was EM. It wasn't me. And like I was saying,
That
yeah,
wait. That I don't hear an echo. Dude,
you
am
hear
I
echo
echoing?
now? No, the
Nah,
echo's
you
gone.
Nah, you
Yeah,
fine to me.
yeah, it's gone now. All right.
No, I still hear it.
Hold on. Iman, bro. Now, Iman is the biggest football Giant fan, and he's really trolling us right now. Jones is the GOAT, huh? I will see you, Iman, week 5 in October. Okay? We'll see you week 5 in South Florida. And I will be damned if Daniel Jones is going to beat me. Okay? I'll see you down there. We'll talk
You
about
like
that
the Giants?
that week.
It's Liberty City, yeah.
Okay?
61st side.
We will discuss that, Iman, right the week of the game. And if you really think Daniel Jones is going to walk into Hard Rock Stadium and throw the ball around like Chris Sims said, good, we'll be 5-0. Okay, nigga, well, we're going to do this. If you don't know me, folks, I'm from New York, and I hate all the New York teams, except the Devils. I don't hate them. But one team I don't like is the snooty upper crust fan base of the football Giants. Okay, we'll see. Yo, Iman, we're putting money on this, bro. We're betting on this one, bro.
Man, I can't wait till the football season comes, dog.
I can't wait for football season 2.
Look at Iman.
Oh
He's laughing at
no.
me, man. He's laughing at me.
And you know, so crazy the NBA season was helping me get throughout, like, thinking about football. So my team was
Yeah,
in,
that's
you
what it
know,
does, bro. Remember the year Giannis won it? Then 3 days later was training camp, bro. And I thank the NBA for that. They got me to right at the doorstep of NFL training camp. It was perfect.
yeah. So we got when they come back for training camp next month, ain't it?
Oh yeah, July 31st. That day, I'm gonna take my mother out for her birthday. She'll be 85, so I'm gonna take mom out. Then when I
Man, that's
come
what's
back,
up.
I
That's what's
appreciate
up.
that. And after that, it's all football the rest of the day and night. You guys know how much I love the Shield, as they call it.
Oh yeah, this what I want to ask you, Ian. You
hmm
gonna come down and to the practices this year or what you? What you?
For training camp,
Yeah.
yeah. It's looking more like I'll be able to come down for 1 week. I've been me and some folks been talking privately, and yeah, it looks like I might finally make an appearance, Shawn.
Hey, that's what's
Yeah,
up.
come down for a week, and I got to figure out which week. But yeah, it's looking like I'm gonna be able to make it down there for a week. So
Sure, that's what's up. Sure, let me know,
yes,
man.
sir. I can't wait to meet a lot of these fools. And I mean on like a lot of these cats, that I fuck with in the
And that
community.
idea you had a couple months ago. If you don't know, EM's gonna have a dolphin retreat in Texas
hmm
and inviting, I guess, the guys who he respects,
hmm
and they're gonna hang out with him for a few days down in Texas.
hmm
So
It's gonna be absolutely bonkers. It's gonna be crazy.
there you go,
It's
guys.
gonna be crazy.
And you
So
should have shit down here. Most of them guys are already down here and shit. I want to slide too. I ain't got no plans to get
yeah. Don't worry, Sean. You gonna be on that list. Don't worry. You'll be on that list
Yeah,
too.
Sean's definitely
So
gonna be on the list.
yeah, for sure. So yeah, it's just like I was gonna have it this past spring, but I got that situation going on with my pops and everything. That we kind of have to. Me and my wife, we got to kind of structure everything around the situation. Well, not just me, but my brothers and sisters too. So we kind of structure everything around him. We'll go down there, stay with him. During the summer, a couple weeks, and then my brother, my brother, his wife will fly in, or drive down and stay with him. For extended time, and we just kind of got we all pitch in to help him out. You know what I mean, and go down there and make sure he's fine, he's okay, because the last thing we want to do is make, for him to go to a home or something like that. That ain't happening. You know what I mean? But yeah. But he's doing fine now. He's doing much better than what he has been. So yeah, it looks like
I'll pray for him, bro.
Man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that,
bro,
Mace.
Prayers up, man.
Bro. I told you, I'm human being first, man. I am sports, bro. Why you think Shawn and 305, why they ride with me, man? Iman's the same way, because these guys know I'm more about how they are as people than I am about having them up here, man. I don't really care about, panels and stuff like that. I just like to chill out, man.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Same here.
I'm the same way, man. Same way.
Through sports.
Same way.
Yeah. We all going through some shit, you feel me?
Kane's the same way, by the way. I forgot about Kane. He's the same way. This is why these guys roll with me, because with me, you're going to get honesty, you're going to get facts, and more importantly, I'm going to treat them like family. That's the way I like to do things,
And see, it makes me, like, if I'm cool with you, like, if I have more than like a YouTube or a Twitter relationship with you, we communicate privately through DM or text message or phone calls or whatnot, I'm not fucking with you on no YouTube shit. That's real world. I think of you as a good dude. That's how I approach, people in my circle, out, off the internet. So I tell people all the time, bro, like, if like Reason don't make another video, Mace don't make another video, Lewis is of the world, Shawn's of the world, a lot of the people, they know who they are, who I fuck with. If they don't ever come back on YouTube ever again or Twitter, that's not going to affect, how I interact with you, because I'm not associating with you based off the internet. It's all on person. I think of you, I think of you as a good man, a good dude, and therefore, I'm going to fuck with you, period. And so that's my approach to everybody that I've come across with. If I have, if we, over the years have communicated and had conversations, private conversations or whatnot, that's just what I'm on. That's just my interaction with people. You know what I mean? So
I appreciate all you guys, man. I really do. And Ian, I feel the same way about you too, bro. So you've been good with me since I have my channel. You come up at 4:00 in the morning, and we be talking about Zach and I'm watching the highlights.
That's crazy too, mate. I was having this conversation the other day, and we were talking about, like, somebody asked me, say, why you ain't on Reason's platform like you used to? Why you ain't on TD's platform? A lot of these platforms. I'm like, really? I just been off the internet I'm just not on the internet. I'm just busy. I'm just not on the internet like I used to be. So, but I said, I told him, I said, to be honest with you, the platform that I'm on the most is Mace's. I said, I'm on Mace's platform the most because 9 times out of 10, when Mace is live and he got his panel up, he got his live stream up, it's normally late at night and I can't sleep and, whatever, or I don't have to work in the morning, I'm up late or whatever. And so I'll hop on and we'll talk about it. So, yeah, man, it's crazy. So I'm on again, Mace. I appreciate you even for letting, people like me, other people come up and have a, have a voice or whatnot to come up here. It truly is. A lot of people are grateful for that. You know what I mean? Not just with your platform, but a lot of people that have these open panels. You know what I mean?
And I'll be honest, there are nights where me and 305 about to say goodnight. 305 can tell you, we're about to say goodnight, and I'll just say a couple words to him off the air, then we're going to bed. There were many nights where EM came up real late, and he kept the conversation lively, bro. And I appreciate that too, because my tiredness went away, because I'm so pumped that you're here. And I we're going to talk about. There were nights with me and you a year ago at this time talked about the lottery being fixed. Remember those comments?
Yeah.
So I gotta text EM, man. Like, hey, EM, but slide too.
Yeah.
Remember this?
Yeah.
Oh no, San Antonio ain't gonna get it. No. Remember that?
Yeah.
Bro, because
Yeah.
Pierre, he was talking big shit about the Rockets, and I
Yeah.
told him, "Let's have the lottery." I told him the Rockets
No,
ain't getting
sir. No,
because,
sir.
yeah, because they hired Udoka. The league ain't gonna reward that. And when San Antonio got the pick, let me tell you, I think the happiest guy was me, and I would say, "Yo, Ian, if you hear this, come on up."
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, over the Mace, we definitely keeps it interesting up on these on your platform. I ain't gonna lie. That's been since day one. You know what I'm saying? So
other than the quarterback, me and you,
yeah,
me and you are tremendous.
Yeah.
The difference with me and other guys is when he does well, I tell the truth. I say, "Yo, 25-8, 3,658 yards in 11 games, folks. If you're gonna sneeze at that, then I don't know what to tell you."
That is a lot of production. It is. That's a lot of production.
And he's only in front of 2 men.
Mm-hmm. So
hey, fellas, I just got home. I'm gonna talk to y'all boys later.
Shawn, salute to you, man. Always respect to you, homie.
All right, brother Shawn, salute my brother.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
Ian, nigga, I sent you my number because you ain't hit me up.
Yeah, send it to me in my DM, bro. Send it to me in the DM.
All right, I got you. I'll send it again.
That's what's up.
Good night,
all right.
Good night, family.
That's what's up.
Y'all boys, y'all be safe. Have a good night, y'all.
Man around here.
You too, now.
You're the new boss man around here, bro. When it comes to the NBA.
Mr. Mama, get your number too.
Not for long. Not for long, though. Not for long.
Hey, let's see about that.
Oh,
man. Nice is in the building. Good to see her.
We are the champions.
That's real cute. That's real cute.
There you go.
Yeah, I know.
That's real cute. All right, now. All right.
So now what? Nicer, the N.B.A. and the NFL seasons. I mean, the NHL season's over. Well, when it comes to the NBA, we got the new chosen one coming to the NBA next Thursday night. Hockey's draft is the week after that. I'll do that. I'll put it on 2 times a week. I'll do the free agency in the NBA. I'll do that. But again, once it's training camp, folks, I'm up here most nights 9 months straight.
I'll be on the road next week.
From July 31st into this time next year when all the players go away for 6 weeks.
So that's when training camp starts, is the 31st?
Yeah, my mom's birthday. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. You're right.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be all systems go from that point. Ooh, I'll tell you, man, it's nothing like that time of year, like July, August, and leading into September, bro. That's my man. That's my favorite time of the year, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. When the weather is changing and the temperature's dropping a little bit. Tell you, man. Again, I know everybody might feel the same way where they live in their respective states or whatnot. But that time of the year in Texas, bro, to me, I've lived primarily in the South my whole life, but I lived overseas and whatnot. But man, it's nothing like that time of year, being in like September, October, November before it gets cold. Oh, Mace, bro. It's not like living in Texas, dog. It's nothing like it, bro.
Everyone tells
me that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's
nothing like it.
The city
nothing like it.
There you go.
So
I got a smile on my face right now. And the reason why I'm smiling is
I wish I was back in Texas. I forgot y'all be having that DJ Screw thing on the 27th.
You used to live in Texas, Mr. Miami?
I used to come to Houston.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
I got relatives.
Oh yeah. What's the heat like up there?
Well, them triple digits are coming. Like we getting like it's been cool the last week.
Is it like here like humidity?
Oh yeah. It's terrible.
Like when it's hot there,
bro.
Yeah.
July, end of June, July, all of August. It is from 11 a.m. to about 4 p.m., 5 p.m. It's terrible, bro. It's terrible. Terrible.
Damn.
If you can deal with that, the triple digits for, like, 2 months, 2 months and change. And then you can deal with it being like dropping down to the 30s, maybe 3 weeks out of the whole winter. Maybe if that, Texas is perfect for you. But the summers are brutal. And then, like I said, on occasion, like 3 weeks out of the year, it'll get like real cold. Like sometimes it'll even drop down in the teens. Snow sometimes, some years, just depends. But other than that, like on Christmas, generally it's normally like 78 degrees. You know what I mean? Sunshine. It is. It really is. It really is. So.
It's hot as fuck on Christmas.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. So
we'll see that Christmas Eve when Dallas comes to town.
Man, it's gonna be hotter than
motherfuckers. Yeah. I hear it gets hot down there in Florida too, though.
Yeah.
I hear it's brutal down there too. So
yeah.
Especially in June and
bro,
July.
like today, right? I looked on my phone, it said 91. It feels like 102. I said, "Welcome to summer."
Shit. Yeah, it was 78 degrees today. It was overcast, but it was 78 degrees today. It was perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that's beautiful weather.
Yeah, it's perfect. So, but
I do not like the heat.
Especially
I gotta wait all the way to October when it's brisk and cool outside. Weather's like the United States there. You're close to Minnesota.
Okay. Hey man, I cut my own grass. I'm good. No more for me.
Me too. I cut my own grass.
What happened to Paco? Wasn't he cutting your grass?
He was cutting grass.
Who was that?
Mr. Miami's grass man.
He said, I got grass. I ain't got no mansion.
Yeah.
We all.
We got a palace.
Guys, get people up here when they got to know 305. We started kidding them about that. It's a little inside joke with us.
If I had a mansion, you think I'd be on YouTube if I had a mansion?
Hell no, you'll be gone. You'll be gone.
Seeing the world.
I'll be traveling to Texas. I'll be traveling to Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia, and South Carolina.
All over the place.
All through the South.
305. A nicer said, "Did you give Paco a job yet?"
We got one with the Rams.
Cutting AstroTurf, watering AstroTurf.
He about to go to training camp next month.
Mace, you never lived anywhere else other than New York, bro?
I lived in Oregon.
Oregon, okay. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, 8 years.
What the hell was you living? What was you doing in Oregon, man?
Working.
No, that's what's up.
They transferred me there, so I took the job. I wanted to get away from New York.
Is it nice in Oregon though?
Yeah,
is it nice there.
Nice, but most of the people, which is 95% lily white, most of the people are like Jay. Let me just put it to you.
Damn.
It's crazy.
That's why we talked earlier tonight about the Dame Lillard to Miami trade. That was the key point I was trying to tell these guys, but they will gladly take Robinson and Tyler Hero off the Miami Heat's hands. Gladly. That's how they think out there. Ducks are Beavers. I don't like neither one. I'm a Hurricanes fan, bro. Let me do this. Let them know. Let me show them this to let them know.
So you said you lived there for 8 years, Mace? You said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a.
There
that's
you
a
go.
Good little,
that's my
good little
squad right
stretch.
there. I got two teams in Miami: the Hurricanes and the Dolphins.
The Miami Hurricanes for life. Michael Irvin.
Nobody else. Oh, Hurricanes and Wolverines for you, Michigan. Oh, of course, Shane Sharp.
Who's your team?
Yeah.
My college team. Oh, the Razorbacks, baby. The Razorbacks. Arkansas.
AJ Jefferson, baby.
All the way, baby.
That's right, KJ Jefferson, baby.
I tell you, they love him in Arkansas, boy. The
You know
Razorbacks, they king in Arkansas, bro. Them folks, you think you know, Arkansas is just a mini Texas, is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like for the most part, it's all Cowboys fans as far as professional teams, but
Yeah.
man, they very fanatical about their Razorbacks. You know, I say we.
Last year, I had this.
Hey, is Kendall Briles still there?
Who is that?
Kendall Briles?
Kendall Briles. What does he play? Football?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the coaches for Arkansas.
Probably Briles' son, the one used to be at Baylor.
Yeah. Briles. Art Briles' son.
What? I don't even know who that is, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I don't think he's on that.
He's the son of the former Baylor coach.
Is he a recent coach? Is he a recent coach or coach like back in the day?
Back in the day.
He coached say 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh, okay.
He was the Baylor coach when they had all those problems at Baylor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why
No.
Let me say this. Hey, EM. I saw this one night and I fell out of my bed. Tell these guys how beautiful the facilities are on that campus. I saw it.
In Fayetteville, Arkansas?
Yes.
Oh, they're top notch.
Yep.
Top notch. It's first class. Everything they do it, bro. They do not cut corners when it comes to the Razorback because you know they get funding from everywhere. You know, Jerry Jones is from Arkansas, right?
Yes.
He played at Arkansas, so they get a lot of funding from him and so many other organizations around the country. So they don't cut corners when it comes to the Razorback facilities. Everything it's no different in terms of quality. From what I'm told, when you step foot on campus in Fayetteville, like you look at the facilities, you look at the stadium, it's second to none. It's like being at Alabama, like being at LSU, all of these top-notch programs. No, they don't cut corners when it comes to the Razorbacks.
Nice.
They're going to ensure that funding is available, that they have everything first class, everything.
Nicer loves Kansas. He's a big Kansas Jayhawk fan. So you must be happy about Kristen Braun playing well in the finals this year, huh? Nicer. Yeah, she's a big guy. I saw Longhorns in Austin too. Wow, and Michigan. Wowza. Amazing.
Oh yeah.
No universities like that in Canada.
Yeah, Austin is Texas. That's an experience. Going to see them play in Austin.
Yeah.
That is definitely an experience too. That's another one. But both of them, you know, I've been to see the Longhorns play. I've seen TCU play at their stadium. Obviously, the Razorbacks. You know what I mean? Obviously, the Cowboys. Seen the Dolphins play. I've been to every Dolphin game since they've been here. Whenever they come to Texas, whether that be preseason, regular season, over the years, I've been to every single game since I've been in Texas.
That's a long time, bro.
Nice.
Yeah. So, those college facilities. But so I'm gonna be honest with you. It's several high school, big time local high schools that we go. Me and a few of my buddies will go. Like whenever we got time, like on a Friday, we'll go see a couple. Some of the more prevalent high schools in football. We'll go watch them. Some of their stadiums, bro. Like where I live in Fort Worth. My address says Fort Worth, but I live in pretty much Saginaw, right?
Yeah.
So you got Saginaw High School, which is one of the more established high schools in terms of football, and locally. So
didn't they? Didn't they show themselves on national television a couple of times?
I don't know. They might have been. ESPN might have picked up a couple of games. But their facility, when you go to their facility, bro, I'm like, God, it's like sitting in a college. It's like sitting in, again, it's a more that school. They get a lot of funding too, and it's in a nicer area too. So they have, they reap the big. You know how that whole situation goes. So they reap a lot of the benefits of being in that location. But yeah, a lot of these high schools in locally, bro, we'll go on Friday night. You know, we don't have nothing going on, and we'll pull up and watch. You know, some of these kids play, man, and I find that equally as enjoyable as going to a college game or, well, maybe not necessarily watching the Dolphins play because I go absolutely ballistic with the Dolphins. You know, when I'm in a Dolphin setting,
There you go.
but I love going and listen to. I love walking into a stadium, smelling the grass. I love to hear the sound of them pads popping. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I
Yeah,
love everything
up
about
in
the
the chair
stadium
at each other
experience.
too.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
You know what's cool?
So
Shawn just said that the University of Oregon got the best facilities. He ain't lying. That
Hell
money
yeah, thanks
mhm,
to Mario Crystal Ball.
you got
mhm.
because of Mario Crystal Ball. Anyway, the money
It's true
Phil
though,
Knight.
man.
No, it's not. The money
He
Phil
helps,
Knight
man.
put it back.
I'm telling you,
Every time
he
you buy
helps.
a pair of Nike shoes, okay? Every time you buy a pair of Nikes, you're funding the football program.
Mhm.
Plain and simple.
Yeah,
They're the
Mm.
team
but
with all those uniforms.
Crystal Ball also help with that.
Mace, you
How
don't ever
is
go to
Cristobal? Hold up. How is Cristobal help with that when this been going on in Oregon for the last 20 years?
People been saying that he's part of that. Now how
Anyway,
I don't know.
let me get back to it. You want to say him?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mace. You ever go to that MetLife takeover?
Yeah, I've been to it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
good people there. They're good. Michelle is terrific with Igor. They run it.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been there since 2013. So
Mm.
Dolphins won that game. And you know what?
Damn, it's
I'm
been
glad I didn't go no
a
more.
long
Not what you
time.
guys think. It's because I was too sick. I'm
Mm.
glad, but I had to sacrifice some
Well, health
things, and
comes
now
first, man.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you.
100%.
Don't let them lie to you, Canes. What are you talking about? Lying to
Mm-hmm.
you? Nobody's lying
Bro,
to you.
Health
man,
do
I'm
health do
experiencing
do
health
sound
issues
funny.
myself, bro. So I'm thankful too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. It's facts,
I
bro.
ain't gonna
God's
lie.
great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, God's great, bro. Don't forget
God is
that.
Hell
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
good.
he is. Amen to that.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
be
for
up here
sure.
for another 45 minutes, and then I'm out for the night. First of all, I feel a lot better than I did last night. Trust me, last night I was on fumes.
Mm.
So I'm
Man,
glad
Damn,
tonight
man.
that I feel a lot better, like just getting nothing but real fresh air because we had that
That's
scare
good,
last
man.
week with the fire. Let me see, Mace. I've been a KU fan since we went to Kansas my junior year for the summer engineering program. That was a great time. There you go.
man, that's what's up, man.
That's
That's what's
good.
up.
That's nice. So that's cool, honey. Let me read what this guy
Mm-hmm.
says now.
I've been a
Oregon been
Hurricane
doing
fan.
this forever, way before Cristobal. Oh, he's agreeing with me. Yeah.
I've been a Hurricane fan since 1984.
Well, let me look. I'm not knocking Mario because one thing he did do in Oregon, he kept them afloat. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
That said, in Miami, he's only there for one reason, and that's the only reason why he's there. We all know
Of
that man can
course.
barely coach. Miami. We'll have Miami, Texas A&M that rematch September the 9th. That
Yeah,
game
we're
is
winning that game.
that
We're gonna
game
win
is
this
in
thing,
Miami.
okay?
It'll be the national game on ABC affiliates for all you guys.
Yeah, we're winning that game.
Oregon been okay. He said that before. Yeah, Shawn loves the Oregon Ducks, but I give it to him. That's the one thing me and Shawn is similar at. He doesn't like none of the home teams but the Dolphins. Me, I don't like none of my home teams at all.
I love all my hometown team except for the Panthers. I ain't into hockey.
Well, the Panthers are gone now. Thank you for reminding me of that. Congratulations to the Vegas Golden Knights. Their owner 7 years ago predicted that they'll win a cup in 6 years. They won a cup in 6 years. So congratulations to the Golden Knights.
That's why I say pump the brakes on Florida, because Florida always soon they get into the thing, they always they go to
Florida is
sleep.
chokers, bro.
Well,
They lost
that
three
leaves
they
that
lost
leaves the
3
Dolphins, because
back.
I don't think the Canes are going to get to the big game this year. So that leaves the Dolphins, folks. And I think Cap for Life said this 2 weeks ago, and it was telling. He was in the chat room, and he said, Mace, now that these two teams are in the finals of their sport, nothing less than a Super Bowl appearance is a bust. I said, yeah, you're right.
Shit, they
And
better win that shit.
and the Miami Hurricanes in basketball was in the tournament.
And FIU. Don't forget FIU. They were both in the Final
FIU was in
Four.
it too.
FAU.
Oh, FAU. All right, they both was in
FAU.
the Final Four. Final Four, both Florida teams.
Find another university.
And I told I told the college basketball fans this. Get used to who was up here earlier tonight talking about the Ignite. Was that EM? Think it was.
I think it was,
said
yeah.
it. I said it
Yeah, that
2 years-
was me.
Yeah, I said it 2 years ago up here, EM, and they laughed at me, bro. I said the G League will take over college basketball. And it's happening as we speak. Because like I said, college basketball is one and done. People don't want to see that. You don't know who the hell the player is. At least in the G League, the kid is playing semi-pro.
And you playing grown men, bro. It's like playing. It's literally the equivalent of playing overseas. You know what I mean? You're playing against guys that are professionals.
Yeah.
And you're playing against older competition too. So a grown men. Yeah. And again, I think, I agree with you. I think eventually the G League they're going to be the biggest competition to the NCAA. I think they'll always have a place for the NCAA and, for March Madness and all of that.
Yeah, we all know who's going to support that.
Yeah. So, but the G League, I'm telling you, man, and then now, they're making money too. You know what I mean? So they're paid players. So,
I thought it was going to happen. Oh, no. They're going to go to college. No one cares about college basketball but the alumni of the school. That's it.
Yeah.
You can't go ahead.
And players 9 times out of 10, man, they're trying to get to the league. And if the G League is gonna, if you're gonna be, if the G League is gonna prepare you better for the NBA to make that transition, why would you go deal with all of everything that comes? And again, I'm not saying it just depends on up to the player. It's whatever player. Like my son, if he came to me and said, asking me my opinion about whether or not to G League or go to college, it's entirely up to the individual. But at the end of the day, man, a lot of kids, man, they coming out of high school, 18 years old, and you got the G League offering the money already. You're getting paid. You're making a living.
Yep.
And, that you playing against already established professionals. If that's going to, better prepare me to get to the league faster, I don't blame kids for completely bypassing the whole college experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'll go a step further. I heard a lot of shit about School Henderson. I'm like, I don't care about School Henderson. My team ain't gonna pick him. Ever since he worked out for the Blazers last weekend, now you're hearing all this Lillard talk. I said this earlier. Now you're hearing Brooklyn, Miami, because Lillard was right there when Scoot Henderson was performing. And he hit 44 out of 47 threes around the entire 3-point.
And see, that's impressive, Mace, because the knock on him was that, last year when he came out of high school, his jumper was suspect. And that was a major concern for him. But that tells you the work he's put in. His jump shot, because he was a terrible 3-point shooter coming out of high school. So, but I'm telling you, if I'm the Blazers, I'm hitting the reset button, bro. It's time to move. Bro, it's time to move on. Damian Lillard is, bro, You reached your ceiling years ago. You reach your. They talk about they're gonna trade Karl Anthony Towns trade the third overall pick for this player for Karl Anthony Towns for that. Bro, you're not winning a title with. You're just not. It ain't happening.
Thank
So
you,
it's
Ian.
time. It's time to hit the reset button,
I have
right?
been
You
saying
could.
that for the last 2 years, and this guy's trying to be Mr. Proud. 305.
I'm still here.
Nicer asks you, do you like the Wisconsin Badgers?
Mm-mm.
There you go. That's it, no? Back to EM. Like I said, you're right, bro. I've been preaching reset.
I don't know. I don't know what they hold on. What are they holding on to, Mace?
It's him.
I
It's
mean,
not the Blazers. It's him. He don't want to leave. And I'm like, bro, get the hell out of here. Go get yourself a ring. But he did admit on the podcast with JJ Redick, he already accepts that the ring culture ruined his career. That's Michael Irvin. It's a Hurricane. He believes that the ring culture,
My team.
1984, is going to ruin his reputation because, like Kane's belief, he's one of these ring culture guys. If you don't have a ring, you're nothing. That's the
man. I'm looking to move him. Listen, I love Dame Lillard. Appreciate everything you've done for me. But I'm looking at a team like the Dallas Mavericks sitting at number 9, right? With that 9th overall pick, and you can get players too to go in, to combine that and throw additional players into the trade as well. So now you're picking at 3, now you're picking at 10, and you can get 2 cornerstone players because this draft is considered one of the more deeper ones in recent memory. So you can start with at 3 and at 9, and you can get 2 cornerstone players to build your, to start building your future over, building your future around. So I don't know what the Blazers front office is holding on to. That whole championship window has expired years ago. You're not winning with him. It's time to move on, bro. It's time to move on.
I totally agree with that statement. I totally agree. It's a waste of time. He's a waste of time there. Go get a ring, bro. And if you go get a ring, people won't be talking about you anymore. They'll give you all the props.
If they could think about that, if he go to Dallas and they pair him with Luka Doncic, bro, that would be out. Bro, that is extremely formidable. I mean, as a tandem, you put them up there with Booker and KD. That's one of the top 2, tandem players in the league. And Dallas, they clearly don't want. They're not. They want to get back to their playoff status. They're not hitting the reset button. So I think Dallas would be more inclined to look to deal that number 9th. I think it's 9th or 10th overall pick of 10. So they'll be looking to move that pick, I would think. So, yeah, man. If I'm Portland, man, it's and again, any other year potentially Scoot Henderson would be the number 1 overall pick. Any other year, the only reason why he's sliding to 3rd is because Charlotte. And check this out, Mace, too. Do you know that San Antonio had Charlotte's pick too this year, but because it was a top 5 protected, it rolls over into next year? They actually had Charlotte's pick too. So actually, really, technically, San Antonio should have been picking number 1 and number 2 in this year's draft.
Wow.
So, but it was top 5 protected, so it rolls over to next year. Now, who knows? We'll see what that pick turns out to be. But Charlotte, hey man, we all know, So we'll see, but yeah, it's crazy. They technically they had the first and number 1 and number 2 pick. Yeah. Crazy, bro. Crazy. So, but yeah, Portland, man, it's just time to cut bait and move on. It happens to everyone. The Lakers are going through it. They're going to start going through it with LeBron. San Antonio had to go through it with their players, right? Yep. Kobe had to go through it. Shaq had to go through it. D-Wade had to go through it. It's just Dame's time. It's just time for them to cut bait and move on, man, and start that, hit that reset button. So
I totally agree with that.
But we'll see. So what are they saying? So they're more. So what? What are they saying now? after Scoot worked out for them, are they? Well, apparently they're highly impressed with him, right?
Yeah,
So they're
they're
more.
very impressed. I think right now they're silent because CJ McCollum last week on what's that show? Get Up.
Mm-hmm.
He told everybody that Dame, if he's gonna go, it's Brooklyn or Miami.
Why Brooklyn, bro?
I think what he likes about Brooklyn,
Well, they were a playoff team, though. They were a
no,
playoff team.
it's not just that. What he likes about Brooklyn is the vibe. He was
Mm,
at every Brooklyn. He was in Brooklyn and Miami during the playoffs because Bam is his boy and Mikal Bridges is his boy. And I guess Miami's obvious why he likes Miami, but Brooklyn has a vibe to it, man. It's the new city in New York. It's not Manhattan no more. It's Brooklyn. Brooklyn is the new it here in New York.
mm, mm,
Brooklyn will fit a guy like him. Good place to raise a family.
mm.
So wow, I'm telling you right now, if he goes to Miami, the first phone call his wife is going to be making is to Savannah James, bro.
Mm.
I think his wife, who's a good woman, I don't think she'll like Dame playing in Miami.
Yeah, I can imagine. Mm,
Miami, he'll leave the wife and the kids home in Portland
mm,
and just go try to get a chip.
mm.
People don't understand these players. Not all of them are sleeping around like everyone assumes they are. Some dudes do have families.
Mhm,
You know.
mm. Well, it's definitely going to be a definitely interesting draft because there's a lot of chatter surrounding San Antonio
Oh yeah.
trying to get back up in the lottery.
Oh really?
To, oh yeah, bro. They
Okay.
love Anthony Black from Arkansas. They love that kid. I think he gonna be special. He man-made 6'8" point guard. He's like a lot like LaMelo Ball, but LaMelo obviously is a little more skilled in terms of his ability to shoot. But Anthony Black from Arkansas, man, 6'8" point guard, fast, crazy athleticism, 42-inch vertical leap mace, long arms, got a 6'8", 6'9" wingspan. His shooting is just suspect at this point. But very good playmaker, can rebound, can defend. See, if you look at the way San Antonio is building their team, we kind of touched on this earlier, but not too much. But you're starting with obviously Wembayama, but they're going that defensive route. You look at Wemby, you look at Sohan, you look at Devin Vassell, and then now they're rumored to be really intrigued with this kid, Anthony Black. He might be the best on-ball defender coming out of this draft. And again, I just, you go over his measurables, man. He is, bro, his athleticism is off the charts, Mace. And they are really enamored with him. They like that kid, Asher Thompson, too, as well. But the Thompson twins are going to the top 5 for sure. But they don't think they'll be able to trade up into the top 5. But
were intrigued by both of them until they saw Scoot Henderson's workout. So
yeah. Bro, this is a deep draft, Mace. But there's several. I heard that they really, really like the kid Anthony Black, but it's like 3 or 4 other point guards too that they're willing to trade up, try to get back up in the lottery to try to pick up. So,
is Pop still in Paris in the staff with Wemby, or they came back to Texas?
man, I haven't heard, Mace.
I know he was out in Paris watching this kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they but they said though he didn't they want to be respectful because Wemby still they're in a playoff run right now, and they said that they weren't flying out there primarily for Wemby, but okay, yeah, whatever. But they didn't want to contact him just yet because they want to be respectful of the playoff run that they're on right now. They want to be respectful to the coach.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they came back yet. I have no clue. I have no idea. So yeah.
I'm trying to see. Big Money said, but TD's live right now this late.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what he just said in the chat. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, well, I don't know. I guess he got some. I guess he got some stuff on his mind. I guess.
Oh man. Let's see what this man's talking about.
I'm telling you, got some breaking news.
He's talking about Kristen Wilkins, Dalvin Cook, and Bill's drama, which is facts, by the way. Everything he just said is true. I touched on that tonight with everybody up here.
What was that? What was that, Mace?
He's talking about the Bills drama with this guy. What's his face? Diggs. He's talking about Kristen Wilkins and Dalvin Cook. Yeah, that's what he's talking
That's
about.
what's up.
Right now, live. Yeah, he's live.
Yeah, man. I hope they get this Dalvin Cook stuff resolved sooner rather than later, man.
Yeah. I agree with you, man.
The suspense is killing me, Mace. It's absolutely killing me, man.
Yeah, I know, man. Thank God I'm gonna get multiple days off after the draft, so we'll get ready for football season up here. Big Money has a question for you, EM. He says, "Who do you think you're getting besides Wimbayama in the draft?"
Well, it just depends. If they trade, if they're able to get back up in the lottery or get back up into the first round in general, I think they'll target a guard. Depending on how high they get, is going to really influence. Is really going to affect who they select. But like I said, I've been hearing that they love this kid Anthony Black from Arkansas. They think he's, potentially he could be special. And if you look at his, again, his measurables are off the charts. I mean, 6'8" at that position, speed, power, can defend, 42-inch vertical leap. He just got a inconsistent jumper. But Pop them, you already know their MO, how they develop shooters, bro. So
yeah.
But that's the kid right now, and they're targeting trying to get. Well, it was rumored that they was trying. They could, I doubt Portland would make the trade, but they would even be more inclined to move up to 3. Because they got so many first round picks in the next 5-6 years, bro. Just no way in the world you're gonna be able to select players every year. So you're gonna move some of those picks. So Black is a player that they're rumored to be highly interested in. There's several other players too, Asir Thompson, but I don't think the Thompson twins are an option because they're gonna go in the top 5, I think. Both of them. But it's about 2 or 3 other players too, lesser tier players that they like, that they would, if they're able to get back up in the first round, they'll pick. But we'll see. We'll see.
I feel you, man. Denver got 2 second-round picks next year.
Who was that?
The guy you're talking about, Thompson. Shawn thinks the Nuggets can get him also.
They got a top 10 pick? Denver has a top 10 pick?
No, they got, and they're picking 27th, they said.
Oh, no, they'll be gone by then, both of them. That's wishful thinking.
Yeah, they'll be way gone.
Yeah, they're going to the top 5, both of them, top 6 at the most, at the latest. So
I agree.
But see, Denver. See, a lot of people, they looking at San Antonio and they tanking or whatever. Didn't Denver tank? Wasn't they tanking every year for about a 5-year window?
I don't know. I think
I meant to ask Shawn that when he was up here earlier, but we got sidetracked with that idiot.
Sean's in the chat right now. Shawn, EM wants to know, wasn't you tanking between 20?
Yeah, bro, they was tanking like 5 years in a row before they started hitting on them picks. I thought.
5 years in a row. No, sir, we did not tank.
Yeah, of course you didn't.
I don't know know if Denver tanked. I know Philadelphia tanked back in the day.
Man, for what I remember, Denver was tanking. They was tanking for about 5 years in a row before they start hitting on them picks.
And they were good in the early in the 2010s for a little bit. Then they fell
No.
off. And then they came back when they got Murray and Jokic in the same draft. Murray at 7, Jokic at
And
41.
and Jokic, what year did they come out?
16.
Damn, they've been in league. Damn, they've been in league that long,
years.
huh?
Yep, they came together. Yep,
Damn.
they came up together. Like Shawn just told you, we build it from the ground up. Yes, Denver does it organically.
Tanking. Well, what does tank mean? What does tank mean, right? They build it up. They tear it down. They tear it down. Shawn know damn well. He know damn well they tanked. He know it. He just saying that right now.
Murray at 7 and Jokic at 41. I'm good with that.
Yeah, Jokic was a damn second round pick too. Man,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I'll deal with that. Denver people laughed, taking a Canadian and a Serbian, and now look at them. Yeah, it's true.
But see again, Mace, if you look at San Antonio is building this team a lot like Denver, getting athletic, tall, with long wingspan wing players like you got. And I know they didn't draft Aaron Gordon, but they did. They traded for him from Orlando, but they did draft Michael Carter Williams. And another 6'10", 6'9"-ish long, big wingspan, guys that can defend, that can switch, can play, defend 1 through 5. Then you got Jokic, the centerpiece, 7 foot.
Then they got lucky and got Porter, but he fell in the draft because he was hurt. Everybody.
Yeah. Porter should have been a top 5 pick. He should have been.
Yeah.
But they got lucky. Yeah. So. But if you look at San Antonio, bro, they're trying to get athletic on that wing. They got Jeremy Sohan, 6'9", 6'10", can defend 1 through 5. LaSalle, another 6'8" player, can defend, 1 through 3, 1 through 4 maybe. And then you got Wemby, and then now they're rumored to be trying to trade up to get that point guard, kind of like they drafted with Murray. So San Antonio is trying to build this team, structure the team a lot like what Denver did. So it seems like Pop is taking a page out of their book. At in terms of building that team. So, but they did tank though.
Shawn said, "Put some respect in Michael Porter's name."
Yeah, for sure. But they did tank though. He can say what he want. Talking about we built it from organic. We built it. What does tank mean? I don't know if that ain't the if that's not the definition of tanking. I don't know what is. So yeah, but. But don't worry, enjoy it. Enjoy that champagne while it lasts. Enjoy that champagne, Shawn, while it lasts. Because I'm telling you now, bro, get it in now because I'm telling you the Spurs are coming.
Oh, I know
that right now.
And these guys are in denial. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now. Since Magic Johnson became a Los Angeles Laker back in 1979. These are the teams who won a championship in the East. Think about one of us. Boston, okay. Detroit, okay. Miami, okay. The Bulls dynasty in the 90s. Other than that, folks, it's been all the West. And the West is going to get tougher now because what you saw with Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker, you're going to get it again with Wembanyama, folks. It's just a matter of time.
And you might even get a better version. You know what I mean?
Go pick the San Antonio jerseys now. I know. And I said this before. I said, I told you this. If he goes to San Antonio, no one's going to go to San Antonio. I'm talking about fans. They're not going to jump on the bandwagon.
Mm-hmm.
Because, everybody's jealous of the Spurs. Jamal and Malone said it was just the beginning. Yeah, I give that to him. I'm not Denver at all. Okay, the black media, or I should call them the raccoon media of the N.B.A., they're the ones killing Denver. There is such in denial.
Yeah.
Top dog. Like I told the Miami fans up here. They're going to give Jokic everything because they know he deserved that MVP, and they gave it to Joe Embiid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did him dirty.
Yeah,
He
they did Jokic dirty, and now with that All-Star game next year, folks, wherever city they're gonna have the All-Star game, get your tickets now because this ain't gonna be no more smiling and laughing. And I'm glad Adam Silver did this. It will be the USA against the world, and I'm gonna give you the world starting lineup again. So listen up: Murray, Doncic, Giannis, uh, Embiid, and Jokic. I want to see these old guys like KD and LeBron and Kyrie. I want to see these guys go up against that.
oh, they'll get destroyed. They ain't got nothing, bro. KD and LeBron ain't got nothing for them now. This ain't, you know, uh, 5, 8 years ago. Ah
Oh,
man, them European players are dominating the league right
yep,
now.
exactly.
And
And even
that
Lewis agreed with that earlier tonight. He was in the chat.
mm,
He said, Mace, you saying that the European players are better than the Americans? I said, yeah. And he agreed. He
hmm
said, you're right, Mace. Tell
hmm
me when, this is for you, EM. Tell me when Denver had the number one overall pick, they never had it. EM. Teams like the Cavs, the Spurs, and the Pistons tank for their pick. Remember, we was
hmm
in the playoffs every year. We get exited. Facts.
hmm
Um,
Yep.
Robinson and Duncan and everybody's okay now with my
Well, to be
Nobody
honest with
does
you,
it better than the Spurs. No one
I
tanks.
know, right?
No one
And
does it better
see,
than San Antonio.
and you know, nobody got and you know, nobody's had, well, with the exception of Denver recent success, but nobody is able to find them European players like and develop them like San Antonio.
You ain't lying about
Nobody.
that, sir.
Nobody.
It's facts.
So a lot of people were saying, like, you know, we would have arguments on Twitter about, well, I was in a Spurs space. You had some haters in there from other teams, the Rockets, and talking about, well, is San Antonio the best place for Wemby? You know, he Pop might be slipping a little bit. He might not be the same coach. I said, bro, stop. First off,
Exactly. And you know I had
nobody.
pushback? Bro, you know I had pushback for that? My man said, what are you talking about? No way. I said, man, Popovich told those kids that they're doing something. That the Spurs are on assignment right now.
Yeah,
And that
bro,
I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm not gonna scream at you.
no,
You just go out there, make your rookie mistakes. But I promise you one thing: if this plan works out, I will be all in your ass Labor Day weekend for training camp,
mm,
like never before. All right, let's read this. No disrespect to Denver. Oh, no respect to Denver all year when they dominated the tough Western Conference, and nobody but Mace and Moss were saying Denver's winning this. No, you know I was saying it. Shawn was saying it.
you know, I ain't gonna lie.
Moss.
I had a lot of resistance to Denver, and that's been a while. The Jokic, you know, and again, myself included. You know, I look at him. I'm just like, I'd rather have Giannis. I'd rather have. I never thought Embiid. I'm not the biggest Joel Embiid fan,
I
but
can't stop with
Giannis. But Giannis, I said, man, you know, I always considered like now Giannis is the best player in the world. But how do you argue against Jokic though? You can't. That man is the best player in the NBA right now, and it might not even be close. Him and Giannis, I think Giannis is close to him, but Giannis can't. Bro, that man dominates the game in every phase, Mace.
you ain't lying. Everybody knows how big of a Giannis fan I am up here.
I love Giannis, but
I do too. Yeah.
Jokic is on something totally different, bro.
Nobody hates Giannis more the than the Negro community. Trust me.
Yeah. So, but Jokic, you got to give him a. You talk about this man could have won 3 straight MVPs,
Easy, and they gave it to Embiid
and they
because
gave it to him.
humble as Kendrick Perkins with big
The hell, yeah, wasn't that ridiculous?
and
I'm
then he
like,
goes out there for Jokic was padding stats. And
man,
you got
yeah,
the queen, and you got the queen swirler herself, Malika Andrews going along with it.
To padding stats. Man, that bro. No, dude, and I'm glad Jokic he put his head down and went to work. Now there's no question that
Oh,
who
the
the
white
best player in the
media,
world is.
the white media is all over him. The white media, and I was saying this early tonight, the white media is treating him like he is the white god of the NBA, and not one black guy can compete against him. EM was talking shit to the Heat fans on Twitter about the Nuggets and the Heat series. How boy, EM?
Yeah. I called it Nuggets in 5. Yeah, Shawn know. Shawn know. He know firsthand. I was bro. It's a daily thing getting to it. Them idiots, them Heat fans.
Yeah, that's
But
why I said, oh yeah, the Miami sports fans are a bunch of morons anyway. They don't think. Anyway, no offense, 305 and Shawn. You know I love you guys, so don't take offense to that. I knew Denver was winning. Yeah, that's what I realized. Last year when Stephen A. Smith, it was the day Jokic won his second MVP. And he said, if he gets his boys back, they're winning next year. And I thought about it. I said, you know what, Stephen A., you're right. And then
he said who? He said what now?
last year he didn't play with Murray or Porter. They were out all year.
Oh yeah.
And he won a second MVP. And I said, yo, if he gets his boys back, he's going to run it. He's going to win the title. I got a lot of pushback up here, EM, when I made that statement. A lot. See, the problem I have with the Negro sports fan is they're always looking for an argument. And I'm the type of dude, I'm like, bro, if I'm bringing this to you, run with it. I'm bringing you facts.
Yeah.
But they don't want to hear that. These guys are so attached to KD and Kyrie and LeBron. And to me, the most overrated player in the NBA, AD. Guys, Davis is overrated. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't want to hear about Anthony Davis. I'm going to say it one more time for you AD fans.
Man.
The best player in that draft by far was Damon Lillard. The only reason why AD won because he was in the bubble. The season was postponed for 4 months, and LeBron carried him.
Yeah. Shoot, LeBron had to carry. LeBron had to carry him in that last game. The last game they got swept. The fourth game of their series. Where was AD at in that game?
Yeah, nowhere. And I told you about that before the series started. I said they're not going to beat Denver. I said AD is the most overrated. Oh God, I can't take that guy, man.
Yeah.
And when I predicted on YouTube shows Denver win, some peeps were laughing, saying if they don't choke too many, they will lose second round. Yeah, let's see how that went. Okay, we all know KD's home right now, eating mama's pork chops and mama's sweet potato pie. We know that about KD. Okay, we both it's right 305 something like that. We both did. Mace looked at us now. Mace let us know we already knew what was about to happen. I don't see Auntie up here. Let me tell you guys something. And EM knows this. When niggas try to punk you, you don't forget that. You keep that in the back of your mind. Why do you think I called out Jay tonight? As soon as I saw that nigga in the chat room, I brought up Josh Allen.
He was hating?
Yeah. I had to blow him up like that. Okay? Guys like him and others, when they try to challenge your mind like you don't know nothing and they know shit, you got to keep that in the back of your mind. And then when you're proven right, you blow that motherfucker up. Am I right, Ian?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. That's 100%. Why I grew up here. I know, like, guys know this about me who's been here from day one. Shawn and 305. These guys know how vindictive I can be. Ask the general, okay? With Zion, like Mr. Miami. The general. Remember that fight we had 2 years ago about Zion Williamson?
Yep, I was on the sideline.
And what did I do ever since he's never been back here? Every time Zion Williamson gets on my right nerve.
You know, the mama fried.
Now, I'm going to leave him alone this time because my man got 2 baddies. He has. I'm going to leave him alone.
I want to make them eat this mama fried chicken.
He definitely is underwhelming though, for sure. He has not met expectations. I mean, they were saying he was generational when he came out, but I never saw it. I thought they should have went with John Morant, but John Morant has turned out to be a better player. But you know that little nigga he's turned out to be a whack job his damn self. But hopefully he gets his life back on track. And but when you're comparing the two players, because they went number 1 and number 2 in that draft, John Morant has clearly been a better player. You know what I mean? He's got his team. They've been in the playoffs. He's been more durable. But Zion, what a waste, bro. Not a waste. I ain't gonna say he's a complete bust yet, but man, he can't stay on the field. He can't keep his weight down. And he's just been very underwhelming as that number 1 overall pick. I know New Orleans is. You think right now, Mace, there's a little regret starting to settle in a little bit with Zion?
It's big setting. And I'll say it again. If you want to take a risk, Knicks, watch the Lakers throw their hat in this bullshit. They always do. They're like the Cowboys. They always got to go get a trophy. Brooklyn, you can get Zion right now for the cheap because New Orleans would dump him and dump the salary. You want him? Give me those two number 1s, and you can have him. And throw in a bump, and you can have him. You can get that man right now for a song.
Yeah.
Underestimating Jokic. Yeah. That man is healthy as heck. He took his nutrition seriously, and he worked on his body. Facts. Like Jokic said, now the new slogan: "Don't ever bet against the fat man." Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
The way he's coming back on mine. I said goodnight to Nicer. Yeah, we're 4.5 minutes away from closing this, but
come on, man.
Let me say this again. Yeah, let me see if TD's still on. I mean, I'm glad you TD guys are calling them out on foolishness. I be looking at TD sometimes. I'm like, nigga, are you sick?
Yeah, that's a.
I'm like, bro,
that man, I'll tell you.
I'm saying in my mind, I'm like, bro, the 25,000 subscribers have gone that far with you, bro. I mean that in a loving way. I don't mean that because I love EM, bro. Without him, I wouldn't be doing this right now. He helped me a lot doing COVID 2020. I'm just having some fun with him, but damn, bro. I mean, what is he talking about tonight, bro? I mean,
some of the shit that a lot of.
By the way, he's still on talking about Wilkins, Dalvin Cook, and the Bills' dysfunction. He's still on right now. For you TD fans, he's up there right now. He's still on. You know. Yeah,
a lot of things that TD talks about makes you scratch your head, bro. You know what I mean, to say the least. So, hey, man, hey, I don't know what else to say. That's that man, and you know he got his opinion, and you know we'll see who turns out to. You know, we'll see how things shake out with the quarterback. So we all know it's all centered around a quarterback, especially when you talk about TD. But
I really believe, though, in my heart, if they get Cook, they'll win the Super Bowl this year. I'll predict that right now. But I also will say this: people don't understand. You get Dalvin Cook on this Dolphin team, you don't ever have to worry about Tua getting hurt. Because they will hand off the football 60% of the time, folks. So, like Quinte's been saying, I've been saying, they get Dalvin Cook. They have no other choice but to play power football and use Tua, in my opinion, his most dangerous trait, play action.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I said it, and like that time when Lewis was up here, I said I looked at Tua in 2021 for Brian Flores. To me, he played perfect game management.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I don't have.
Yep.
If you made Tua right now, if they came out and said they get Dalvin Cook, hey, we're gonna run the ball 55% of the time. I'm very happy with that.
Mm.
And you'll keep your quarterback up and straight, by the way, too. Because what these people don't understand, Ian, and they saw it firsthand last year in Dolphin Stadium, that man could pop for a 65-yard touchdown run.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
And he easily
Folks, I'm telling you right now, there'll be no, I don't want to hear the fanboys. There'll be no discussion up here. Now, EM, of course, come up here, we'll talk common sense.
Mhm.
No one's beating them. I hate to disappoint people's bubbles. They get Dalvin Cook. They are clearly the best team in football.
Nice, sister. Nice. Love you, sister.
And they are who they are. I want to thank Nicer, Across the Pond, Shawn, Raven Knight. Who else was up here? Quinte.
yeah, Quinn.
Yeah.
Kane.
Yeah, I want to thank all those guys. Me, EM, and 305. We're going to take this off the air, talking about Dalvin Cook. I appreciate you. Vegas is the new Stanley Cup champion. Denver is the new N.B.A. champion. I will see you all Friday night, 7:15. We're going to talk about Novak Djokovic and give him his scars. And we'll talk football Friday night, whatever part of football you like. Ian, you said you'll never invite on your platform any fan from the AFC East other than Miami?
No fans. Unless it's got game week during the season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when we're playing.
But
I agree with that.
Yeah. But other than that, no. I have zero tolerance for any other of these nauseating fan bases, bro. As we saw tonight. So but salute to everybody. Salute to everybody for showing up.
Moss, Shawn,
Y'all be safe out there.
Raven. No, you're staying here with me. We'll see you Friday night, everybody.
I'm about to say it like every night. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to the Mace Show, starring Mace, 8-time Super Bowl champ, the IC champion from the WWE, and the special guest is I'm your boy 305 Yo and big brother dang, brother EM.
There you go. Our new champion, Big Money Shawn.
And big brother brother Shawn.
And Quintet.
Get nervous. I'm sweating.
All right, go ahead. Do the ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion, current heavyweight champion, have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
Like our regular time, folks. We're back to 7:15 Friday night. I'll see you then. Thank you very much for coming, everybody. People in
salute. Y'all be safe out there.
In the clouds. I love you too. Thank you so much. Thursday, I'm going to the Nations League semis, Canada versus Panama, Mexico versus. Enjoy the soccer game. We'll see you Friday night. Now, Ian, I was gonna say, getting back to Dalvin Cook.